You can hang them anywhere.
Patriot, did you have any question for Chris?
Kansas City?
Yes.
What do you hate about it?
The way they vote.
They pulled me over in Kansas City. That's the only.
They pulled me over in Kansas City.
Were you wearing that outfit?
From there.
Yeah, I was wearing this outfit at 4 in the morning, and they're like, shit. Yeah, man.
Well, let's get this thing started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. You guys know how the show works. Comedians sign up for the chance to get 1 minute on the stage to get some kind of help in any way from us. And you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear that meow of the kitty. Aww, so adorable. And you should wrap it up right around then, because if you run your time, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, wow. Shit, that bear.
Was the bear fucking an elephant?
I'm pretty sure.
The bear, was that longer than a minute? Like,
That's my kind of bear.
that's a long bear.
Yeah.
It's longer than your set.
The elephant gave a bear a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made an elephant come at the end of that. Anyway, so let's get it going. Your first.
Imagine if an elephant squirted. That would be fun.
I mean, I would have never imagined it until
That's
you
like
brought it up.
that's like a
Think about it a lot. Yeah, it's something that I don't want to ever
I'm
think
gonna go
about.
change.
Does it squirt on us? Is that what you're playing?
Oh, I don't. You don't know.
Shit, I hope you get back in your
You have
place.
to.
If you're thinking this shit, you've been outside too long.
He just said, well, elephants coming. I don't think that was a real far stretch.
They should have a zoo where it's only animals that squirt.
They do. It's called the spearmint rhino. Thank you. I'll close on that one. I'm going to head out of here.
Well, we got momentum. Let's get our first comedian up here. And they go by the name of Gian Whitney. Coming from deep in the gullet.
So I realized I can't call my family when I'm feeling down. One time I did an open mic and I just fucking bombed. And the next day I called my brother and I was like, James, maybe I'm not funny. And he goes, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're only funny to like your family. I was like, okay, thanks. Can you put Dad on the phone? So my dad gets on. He goes, hi, Gene. How are you doing? He's like, I'm okay, but I got a speeding ticket. And he goes, what? What? You are screwing your life up, aren't you? Son of a bitch. Are you in porno? I was like, what? No, I'm not in porno. You need to come home, damn it. You need to come home and be a nurse. So now when I'm feeling down, I just keep my feelings inside. I don't call them. I don't miss them. They can go fuck themselves. Thank you.
Wow. Give that exactly a minute.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been out here?
I've been out here about a year. I've been doing this about 6 months.
Where are you from?
I'm from Indiana.
What part?
Southern Indiana, Evansville.
Evansville. I've been there.
Oh, really?
What a shithole.
I know, it's so
The
bad.
comedy club was next to a Chuck E. Cheese.
There's a comedy club there?
There was. It closed because it was in fucking
Is it the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that you had to experience that.
Did you go to that?
I did. And one of my worst experiences, I showed up to do the gig, and there was a giant, like, Wheel of Fortune on the stage. I go, what's that all about? They say, oh, everyone here is in a raffle to win a ticket to the Super Bowl. And right before you go on stage, they're going to select the winner. And I said, you mean after? They said, no, before. So right before I go on stage, they give this guy the Super Bowl tickets, and everyone else is in a shit mood because they just lost. So dude gets Super Bowl tickets, fails. And I walk up, and I'm a dick, so I just went, what's up, losers? And it was an uphill battle from that point on.
So it's probably good that you started comedy out here and not there.
Yeah, no, you would have bring it out to your parents about how you ended it. And that's why.
I like the fact that your dad just went right to ask you if you're in porno.
Yeah, he worries a lot.
Did he not know? Does he think you might be? I mean, did he really ask that?
No.
Do you have a video on the internet that we should know about?
I don't know, do I?
I would
I hope not.
There's still time. You've only been out here 6 months.
Thanks, good. But no, he worries about me a lot, and he always jumps to the worst conclusion.
Porno's not the worst. There's a lot of money in porno. Yeah, just
Like if he had jumped to, are you fucking elephants? I mean, that'd be a jump.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think you're funny.
Who would? Wait, that's just a sound effect this whole time? I thought we actually had a.
I liked it. It was genuine. It was stuff I had heard before, which is rare coming from you. And, you could have gotten into it a little quicker. Just, you don't have to set up the whole picture. You just have to tell us what we know to get the joke. So you can just be like, my family are dicks. I have a bad set, and my brother's like, maybe I'm not funny, but, just get through it as fast as possible. Brevity is key in what we do. So it's just, what I try to do is I'll write out what I like word for word, and then I just take out all the words I don't add, so it's just bare minimum. Because as comics, we're conversational anyway. You're going to add the words. You're going to make it. It's not like you're just going to go up there and be like random sentence fragments. Like you're going to make it so that they can fucking understand it. So you just really remember the punchline and shit and get to it as fast.
And I always feel like I gotta set it up so they understand exactly
Well, you
what's
can't,
going
but
on.
you did it kind of, you did it more like acting, like almost. Yeah. Like you're not talking to me, like if you told me the same story, you'd tell me a different way than how you just did it.
Like it's like the way that you were talking to us right now and listening, that's kind of how you want to connect with that room. You just kind of want to tell them that story and then hit those punchlines. So that we're listening like you're talking to someone at a bar. That's what I think. I think it should always feel like, man, I was just talking to my brother, and God, he just jumps, he's on my ass, and my dad got on the phone, told him about the speeding ticket, he thought I was doing porn. I said, yes, and I need money. It's just,
I need money for what?
Whatever you want to do. It's oh, is that out loud?
And you can reset that and tell them like you told us that your dad always jumps to the worst conclusion. And then you can even have more things rattling off.
Yeah, that's a good way. And I'll also say this, even if you have a minute, I think you should always find your spot, take a breath, let the room adjust to seeing you for 1 second, say hi, and then just go for it. It's better to do like a minute. Sorry, that was my penis. Every once in a while I whistle when I feel I'm talking to a girl. But just a slow rise. Don't try and squeeze 2 minutes into 1 minute.
Just have 45 seconds in a minute. That's what I do.
It's true.
Like if I'm doing 30, I plan out 25. And worst comes to worst, I leave in 28 minutes.
Well, what if sometimes they're like, oh, you can't leave in 28 minutes. You've got 2 more minutes.
You have to do 2
Then just stand there.
I don't know what.
Don't let anyone
fucking
squeeze you.
Yeah, I've never been to a club where they're like, you went 2 minutes.
You're in 28 minutes stretching.
I heard a story once about a comic who's supposed to do 30 minutes and they only did 26 and they tried to get off stage and the person was like, you have 4 more minutes.
Oh, yeah, don't.
No.
No, it's one thing if you're doing 45 and you fail at 30, but at 2 minutes, listen, comedy.
It's one thing if you're doing 1 minute and you try and get out in 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, you fucking stand there for 10 more seconds.
But yeah, comedy club waitresses have drug problems. They want to get the fuck out of there quicker than anybody else. So it's like 2 minutes earlier, great, let's do blow.
For 6 months in, you're really comfortable on stage. Do you have like a acting or theater background or something?
Yeah, I went to acting school for 2 years.
There's an acting school?
There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot willing to take your money. I went to Ada, which is on La Brea.
Oh, yeah, she's a thief.
I with me.
Look, she is.
No, the chick over there.
No, I'm kidding. Sounds great.
You have nice lips.
Oh, thank
There you go. There's Brian always has the most. Brian's the chairman of wisdom over here.
Unfortunately, he was looking right at me when he said it.
Gian, thank you so much. That's Gian Whitney, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Twitter at Gian Lenora. Well, what's that? What's that last name? What is that? Oh, what is that? Your last name? Leonora?
What's wrong with your last name?
Oh, yikes. Gian Leonora,
Just
everybody.
do it. You just change it like that. You just say, here's my last name and stick with it.
And first name, middle name for the Twitter
I can't
handle.
change my name. I've already told someone it's
You sure she
Leonora.
hasn't been on before? I swear to God, remember those lips. Jesus Christ.
Maybe she is important. Maybe her dad's right.
I would know.
Yeah, I love the point that you hit, and I think that's definitely something worth noting on this show, because I feel like that's often something that I hear people say is, oh, I think I went often the note is that people are going too fast, and there's nothing worse than trying to squeeze in a minute and 20 seconds worth of jokes and punchlines into a minute and having nothing hit because nobody really knows, because you feel robotic. And so then we don't even get to really absorb the punchline. So it is very important to take your time on this. You know what I mean? Like a 45-minute, 45-second.
The truth is, I think even if you don't get to your punchline in your minute, you're going to have a minute on the chair, and you can even say, hey, here's where I was trying to get to.
I mean,
As long as it's a real conversation,
right.
I think in life you should just talk about it and say, fuck, I didn't get to my punchline. Well, maybe you were a little slow. It's
right.
better.
That's what the bear is for. That bear comes out. Okay, your next comedian, everybody. Here we go. Amir Khalil. Amir Khalil. Coming from the back. Here he is. He's already wiping the sweat. I love it. Amir, everybody. Quick answer for Amir.
Hi, guys. I really did not expect this. I had a dream where Shaquille O'Neal is dressed as Kazam, the genie, and he said he's going to grant me one wish. I said, I want to grow 3 more inches, but not taller, I mean, down there, And so he laughed, your wish has been granted. And he disappears in a blunderbuss of smoke. And I said, whew, all right, thanks, Shaq. What am I supposed to do now with 2 3-inch dicks? You're looking at me like, I know what you can do with them. All right, that's my 1 minute, fellas.
That's 42 seconds.
Two.
Fuck yeah.
Get back out there and do your 18 seconds. I'm kidding.
All right, well, that's interesting.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. That's a good place. I like how you went right into it. If they don't get that you're referencing your dick, fuck them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to say, down there. Like, it just kind of, I feel like it cheapens it a little bit. Just let it sit there. Because if anything else, it shows confidence in the joke. Like, just sit there and go, yeah, I just said, I like that, yeah.
I think there should be more. I think it's like I'm waiting for there to be a Shaq thing.
Well, and I like the turn. I like the 2 3-inch dicks like that. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Here was my problem with it, because I think you're funny, and I think you're smart enough to know that, but it was a joke. So when you come up on stage, it almost felt like you could have been doing a knock joke. So you have to find a way to make it not feel like a joke.
Okay.
I mean, it was like everyone thought a genie. I had a dream about it. No, you didn't.
Right.
That's right.
So immediately they're like, "Fucking, this is a real complicated dream he had." So it's tough to make that funny.
So you want to make it genuine to yourself.
Sometimes I wish I fucking could walk upon a genie and ask him for, a bigger dick.
Yeah.
Then they'll be like, well, fuck, we all wish we could ask for something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead of saying, hey, I had a dream last night about Shaq. That's a fucking shitty dream.
Yeah.
If you're dreaming about Shaq, you should be asking yourself some deeper questions.
Especially
if you're dreaming about Shazam, fucking don't go to bed.
Yeah. That's worse.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I want therapy now.
Get up there and talk about your day. Something funny happened today. Like tomorrow you can do a joke about how last night I did a fucking shitty dream joke. Oh, you see that? You see how funny that is?
Thank you.
I'm glad you said it. I didn't want to say it.
No, but he knows. He fucking knows. Right. Especially when you start attacking someone in the audience at 40 seconds in.
Thank you. That was great. Yeah.
But just talk about your day. You're funny. You're relaxed. Just get some material.
Okay. Yeah, I really did not expect to go on tonight. That was funny.
I love that you said that, but you did sign up for the show, and you know what I mean?
Like when you get in your car and you drive somewhere, it's like, fuck, I didn't expect to drive there.
Right. Like, I mean, I
You win an
understand.
Academy Award deep down, and you're hoping you get on that podium. So don't come up and pretend you don't want to be here. We know that you're here for a reason.
Right.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now, me personally, I do not want to fucking be here. I'm kidding. Comedy.
Thank you so much. That's Amir
Thank you
Khalil.
guys. Thank you, everybody.
Amir Khalil Comedy on Twitter. That's at Amir Khalil, K-A-L-I-L Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah. Kirk, you and I just did the Traverse Fest. You were there with me.
Yes, I was.
In a
Traverse City, Michigan, correct?
Yeah, in a winterland.
3 or 4 days, I saw you every day. It was a
Yeah.
lot of Tony.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right?
There was laughter.
Heck yeah.
You drank at night, you slept during the day.
That's right. Drank very heavily.
I told jokes
Yeah.
at night. It's cold.
It's creepy when you go to a place that's on the East Coast and you're having that much fun, like a comedy fest, and you're around comedians, because all of a sudden you feel like you have a very serious problem when you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
First off,
But the night before it was 2:30 in the morning, but it's like you look at the clock and you're just like, God, I'm still having a blast, and it's 5:30. But
first off, Geography King, Michigan is not on the East Coast.
it was more than the
It is if you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
Well, if you're drinking at 5:30 in the afternoon, Nevada is on the East Coast. If you're going to get that fucked up.
It was a time zone thing.
I like that.
It was about the 3.
So basically, you can be anywhere you want.
It's still not on the East Coast. It's because Chattanooga's in the
But the East Coast has the same time zone as Michigan.
The East Coast, it depends on how far you want to go east.
I guess you're right.
Like, I'm about as far east as I'd like to go, so this is the East Coast for me.
You don't do regular
We'll
Hollywood.
be right back.
And it really is. I'll tell you. And this was the inside joke all weekend with Kirk. He kept doing that at the most perfectly timed moments. If you know anything about Kirk, he's a fucking timing guru. So he'll sit on something for a while. Anyway,
5 years. I should have been sitting up for 5 years.
I bet you have been, because you kept hitting me with that. He made me literally, my knees buckled so hard at one point. We were walking back to the
Well,
hotel.
your knees are very
Big group of it. I do have tiny
They
knees.
buckle up
He
that
fell
way.
in the snow, and Matt jumped in the snow. He was having so much fun at one point. But what was that? Oh, a fun fact about the East thing, though, Chris, is that
I've been there a lot.
our perception. One thing that I've been looking at recently on these crazy learning websites is that Cleveland, Ohio is farther east.
Learning website?
Yeah, that's it. I learned this on RedTube.
These crazy fucking learning websites. There's Pornhub. I learned how to not fuck.
Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than Tampa Bay, Florida.
Yes.
And Pittsburgh is farther east than, I think, Orlando.
And that was information you thought you'd never use.
Which is right on the almost to the complete East Coast, literally. But because it's a fucking circle, our shit's thrown off.
Fuck yeah.
I'm obsessed with this shit lately. Like, another one is Reno, Nevada is farther west than Los Angeles. You're laughing. And
You showed it to me. I wouldn't
it's
believe
true.
it. You showed it to me. And
It's
it's true.
insanity. So
Like,
you're going to map
it's crazy.
because California goes like that. Anyway. Geography.
Why aren't there girls just surrounding you right
They're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Why are there just models galore? Bikinis?
Tony got in my head with this fucking geography.
He starts rattling off capitals. I'm almost there.
Are you going to pull my hair and tell me what's north of South Dakota?
How are you doing over there, Iron Man? See ya.
Good, man. I'm glad I know that.
That's the best one you can do. Good one.
Speaking of sitting on a joke, look at this guy fucking 40 minutes in.
I'm just glad I got that information, Tony. Now when I take the citizenship, guess what? I'm going to pass it.
I love that.
Citizenship. Here we come.
All right, let's get another comedian up
You
here.
really want to get citizenship, keep that microphone next to your dick.
Yeah.
Your next comedian's name is Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I have 3 daughters. They're half Japanese. Their names are Kiyomi, Mina, and Aya. They're karate kids. Sweep the leg. But Daddy, we're at IHOP. My daughters are always mispronouncing words. They'll say penis when they mean peanuts. That's always when there's cops around. They'll say, Daddy, give me more penis. Now I just feed them almonds. Isn't that nuts? I have a twin brother. He has blonde hair, blue eyes. He looks like a movie star. I look like a POW. I don't sleep very well. I don't really brush my teeth. And I like crying out for help. Do anything for my twin brother. I'd take a bullet for him. I also have a half brother. I'd take a bullet for him too, but only from the waist down.
That is a minute.
That's usually when you would say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Brett, I like your cadence. I think you have an interesting style to you.
I like your material. You look incredibly frightened. And I know that's part of being. How long have you been doing this?
Almost 2 years.
Okay. Well,
How often when you say 2 years? Like,
I'm not trying to get up. Really?
No. Are you nervous though? Are you just kind of working that angle?
No, I'm nervous.
Yes. You look like you're in a video where you're telling people like how well they're treating you now that you've been captured by the enemy. Like that's the kind of demeanor I'm getting from you, and it's like your material's really funny. But you look so frightened up there that I don't want to laugh because I'm afraid you're gonna pull a weapon out.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bomb under that shirt.
Yeah, because you're just like, I mean, I'm exaggerating to an extent. You're just like, I'm just, and it's like,
start drinking.
I don't know.
I think that's a really one point is I've been sober pretty bad with drinking, but I don't bring everybody now. But I've always wanted to do comedy, and I got sober. It takes a lot to kind of get up on stage.
Absolutely.
Right.
Cough syrup.
But just
I love cough syrup. I don't know.
stay, you're funny though. So I can tell you you are funny. So take that with you on stage. You gotta kind of have this I don't give a fuck attitude.
Yeah. When I have like a cold or I had the flu once, I went up and did open mic. My twin brother was like,
I'll tell you what you should do. No, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm saying is, you're funny, and as nervous and creepy as you are, slow it down.
Yeah.
Because it's going to help you. Because you were slow that night, you had the flu. You were just chill. And that'll help you breathe into communicating with the people. I get the hand out of the pocket, You know? No, because I used to do it too. I mean, I still do.
It was the worst.
And it's a shitty habit, you know. Once the hand's out, you'll start working on your posture, but you have good jokes. And if you slow it down, they're going to hit even harder because you're blowing through some of the laughter. And if you pause long enough, they'll realize it's okay to laugh without hurting you.
Right. And slowing it down is also another way to show confidence that you don't have.
And I know it sounds weird, but like you have to be pretty deliberate, and like to you, it's gonna sound all kinds of fucked up, like you're talking to them like they're stupid. But you have to realize these people don't know what you're saying. Even though you think they know, they don't know the words that are about to come out of your mouth. So you have to give them time to take them in and figure out what they mean.
And it might, and the way you deliver a joke, it might take them a minute to even realize, oh fuck, this is
Not a literal.
This is no, but give them a beat. Because you're blowing through where laughter might be.
Okay. You have nice lips. There you go. An equal opportunity harasser.
You're super funny, man.
Yeah, totally. Seriously, you are very funny. You really have 3 daughters?
Well, see, that's how good you are. We totally bought it.
But you know what's funny? What you should say after that joke is say, I was kidding. I don't have 3 daughters. The one that's fake will be the other. Use the other name. Yeah, just but just say, I'm lying. I don't have 3 daughters. And then, what was the first name of the daughter? Yeah, kill me is made up.
Wow, that's great.
That's why I have an apartment.
Yeah, and I would lose that.
I know how to work a real Japanese wife. Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Did she help you get out of the POW camp?
Do you have another job?
Good, man. Just keep riding and.
I love that Chris is asking for another beer to Josh, who's on the other side of Brett. He just wants a drink so bad while Chris is holding up his glass.
Listen, I'll have a beer too. This show's driving me to drink. Yes, sir. I'll have another Hinchcliffe.
And
Hinchcliffe.
It's a Crown Royal.
The fact that you're sober is driving me to drink, so that's good. Your set was successful.
The only thing I would lose with no hesitation is that's just nuts part of that thing. Like that noise that you heard when you heard that, like that's sort of what.
That's silly. That's like
but if you're gonna sit in it, I mean, if you're gonna do it, fucking sit in it and just bathe in it.
Yeah.
Go, yeah, that was awful.
Right. Yeah.
Because I do that shit all the time. Like, I'll make a terrible joke.
The truth is, if they don't laugh, do it again.
Yeah.
Fucking let them know that they were right.
That's hilarious.
That's what I do. I'll tag this up 3 or 4 times till they really know that I think it's good. Then they'll realize they should be laughing.
Brett, I love your style. Thank you so much. Brett Banta, he's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta. Fun. One more geography fun fact that I forgot to mention earlier is that Detroit, if you travel directly south from Detroit, you end up in Canada.
100% true. I looked at
Not everybody knows that. Did you hear that noise that the crowd made, you son of a bitch? So no, you're wrong, Mr. Voice in the Darkness, hater guy. Everybody knows that.
Geography hater.
Yeah.
Hater of American
That's the guy that tries to steal all my geography puss that I try to get. Your next comedian is Dan Lawler, everybody. Here he comes. I wonder if he's in your late Jerry the King. Sweet. Hands good for Dan Lawler, everybody.
Hey, any more Jerry the King jokes, or we do those all last time? Hi guys, how's it going? Good? Great. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys. Check it out. Coffee was originally discovered because in South America, goats would go and eat the beans, and they'd start jumping around, so the farmers would know it was good. Bestiality was discovered because goats are damn sexy when they jump around. Alright, so the farmers know it's good. Guys, that's the goat's fault.
Because, I mean, you tried denying a horny goat some dick. Not gonna go well for you. Labia, you know what I'm saying? Labia. Labia is actually both the plural as well as singular form of the word, like deer, you know? So if one of your friends just mentions deer labia in casual conversation, they'll literally be talking about an infinite number of woodland vaginas, all right? It's a lot of deer pussy. It's possibly too much Bambi box to even consider, but just watch your ass, watch your labias. Thanks.
I gotta tell you, if you could get your material to catch up to your delivery, you'd have something because you have such great confidence and your brain's working.
You didn't like the jokes.
I didn't hear it. You lost me.
I didn't hear him. I mean, I'm not saying this to be offensive, but I didn't really hear a punchline. Like, I heard a lot of, like, you're saying funny things.
Funny words. And Kurt's absolutely right. Like, when
I mean, I was into it.
Vaginas,
You had a lot of good words
somewhat
there.
of a laugh.
You had a ton of funny words. They just weren't in the right order.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it's, like, I know everyone wants to be alt and shit, but, like, a joke requires a punchline. Like, that's just how it is. And in order to have a punchline, you gotta have a setup. In order to have a setup, you have to have a premise. And so that's just it's math. And so, like you're going somewhere. We just need to get there. That's all.
That's exactly what I meant.
And I know we only have a minute, and you may be going somewhere. I mean, if there's somewhere you were going with, is there a big punchline that we didn't get to?
No.
Yeah. So it's like we're on a journey, but we need a destination, and that's what a punchline is.
It'd be like, you could use that as a setup, but like that could be a long setup, and then the punchlines would need to come down.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Fucking, I was reading about coffee and goats. There's a lot of fucking going on in Brazil.
Right now, I feel like
and then you lead into something.
You made out
Why do they
with
fucking
me.
goats? Because they dance. They're fucking dancing because they drink coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm into labia. If goats have labia, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, they do.
see, that's how that joke works. For $5,000, I'll give you the order of it. No, but you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, you have great confidence and a great voice. You just got to tie it into something so it's leading something.
Yeah, just sort of tied together two bestiality jokes to do the middle. So. But yeah, maybe they
Which isn't a sentence.
Well, maybe you don't need to tie two bestiality jokes together. You should just work on one.
Yeah.
Or have a bestiality chunk. And just work it all together.
Or a coffee chunk. You decide what you're doing.
Right.
I really think the coffee chunk would lead into the bestiality chunk.
Yeah,
you always gotta have
knowledge.
Fucking.
That's math as well.
You want to be alert for that because they're kicking.
Oh yeah, the goats especially.
Yeah. I'm from Kansas. Trust me, I know. When you fucking animal, you need to keep your head on.
And I'm from San Diego, so when you drink a lot of coffee, see, it's just two different words.
And then once the humans are drinking coffee, they want to fuck the animals more. So the two things just keep feeding into one another. The goats are jumping more. The people have more energy to fuck.
Yeah. I'll tell you,
our job is to confuse you to the point where you don't remember if it was ever fucking.
We're there. That's where we are.
I can tell you this: don't get a girl stoned or she won't fuck you. That's all I got.
Then the labia thing. I mean, so labia is plural for labia. So there's no such thing as labias. Right. No, labia is.
Or a lay-by.
Right.
But where did the labia come in? Because it sounded like you just threw it out there. Is it because it's a funny word?
Yeah. It's like a random just transition. Sometimes like
so your labia is your transitional word.
Yeah. Well, if when I do a longer set, I'll do like a little labia rep.
Labia is my safety word, which is really confusing.
In West Hollywood, it's not.
No, not WeHo. No, you say labia, that's just a fucking buzzkill.
But I will say this: if you're going to have a transitional word, don't have one that just confuses people and makes them wonder if they missed something earlier.
And we don't need transitions. Like, we're in this MTV society where you can literally just stop a joke and start the next one. And the audience isn't going to look at each other like, where's the segue? I didn't know, where are we going? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, as soon as you start that first statement, they're like, okay, now we're talking about bestiality now. Like, they're fine. You don't need to lure them in. You can just be like,
It's almost better to have nothing.
yeah,
Because now you know they're listening.
Yeah, like that was sort of halfway between the two different ways I would normally do it. I like to do like a labia rap for 5 or 10 seconds, or I'll just say so labia and just
We just saw you had Tourette's.
yeah.
I have a labia rap.
Is that
It's to Coolio's Fantastic Voyage.
you have a rap song about labias?
Yes, and it's to the tune of Coolio's Fantastic
And you do
Voyage.
too?
Slide, that's bad.
I almost passed out just then for some reason.
You do some rap?
Joke raps, not like real raps. But yeah, I'll do a rap battle.
You look like a member of Drive-By Truckers. For the 8 people who know
Hey
that.
man, you have a good delivery and you're confident and you're cool. Just just instead of a labia rap, just wrap up one of your
Rap
jokes.
the joke.
What? We're all family here. Shit, I wish I had someone like me when I was
Maybe there's something in, mentioning
Cut
that.
you tomorrow doing a fucking labia coffee animal fucking joke.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Maybe there's something in mentioning that, that you know a lot about vagina, but not the types of things that other people know. You're a master of vocabulary
Yes,
and
it's
things like that.
It's the shit that you're interested in. I mean,
where
then
does
it
all this-
becomes a cool joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have other jokes about vaginas. I have other jokes about words and things. So, right. I just happened to put together 2 BCL jokes to make this minute.
But
And
where
it'll
does
make
all
it
this
work.
vagina knowledge lead you? I think that's what we want to know as an audience.
That's on a fantastic voyage of pussy.
See? And I want to hear about that. See, like a joke should have a big da-da, like at the end of whatever. It doesn't have to happen right at the end of every sentence, but at the end of the chunk.
Yeah, and a lot of times with the labia joke, the woodland vaginas, the infinite number of woodland vaginas will get a big line. Right, and I can see why that would be, but again, that's just funny words. It's just woodland vaginas. It's funny together. I mean, that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that. I'm just like, that's the epitome of not a joke. I mean, it's just really 2 funny words. You're just saying woodland vaginas, which is a great trick to do in between punchlines and setups and things.
And in Oregon, you don't even have to say woodland vagina. You can
It
just
goes
say
without
vagina.
saying. If you see vagina, you know it's
It's from the woodlands, yeah.
True. And they get their hands on that coffee. Anyway.
Is just having foreplay with an animal illegal, or is that still considered?
No, it's all illegal. Like, you can't even fucking ask a goat out anymore.
I mean, if you
Sons of
it's like if you kiss your own dog longer than a minute,
Yeah.
somebody kicks in the door.
The rule is it can lick you, but you can't lick it. That's the rule.
Different states are different times. Like you're allowed to kiss your dog for 3 minutes in West Virginia, but in California.
Oh, in West Virginia, you can marry your fucking dog.
but you fuck
As long as it's not, you can marry your goat in West Virginia as long as it's not the same sex as you, right?
Isn't West Virginia the exact? What angle is that to a different city?
Now, believe it or not, West Virginia is actually east of most of the country. They should call it not quite as east as the other Virginia. Dan Lawler, thank you so much. That's at the Dan Lawler.
Thank you, Dan.
That's fine. Trucking along.
Funny word.
I think it's is it a funny word? I don't know. I don't think it is. Maybe it's a beautiful word.
What about pussy lips?
That's the most American you've sounded this whole time.
What about pussy lips? I'm a Mexican patriot.
Hey, you ever seen pussy lips so big look like 2 stingrays hugging?
Yes.
There you go.
I lost you at pussy lips.
Brian Ryan loves those kinds
It's
of
not my
clips.
favorite team. I don't like
All
that.
that labia.
Listen,
I don't even say it.
I don't either. Like, it's fun when, like, in the heat of the moment where girls say
I don't
it.
ever say it. I just point at it. Give me those stingrays.
Put your hands together for Cleve Wiggins, everybody.
I was back there reading my Star Wars novel. Not paying attention to the show. I decided going full retard is to white actors what going full slave is to black actors. Like, good luck, 12 years a slave if you're not gonna win full slave. I actually cannot watch those kind of movies like 12 Years a Slave because I don't want to hate white people that much. I still need you because I'm not famous yet. But I got a screener of it and I only made like 10 minutes in before I was just like, yeah, he's gonna make me never want to see a white person alive again. Like, it's the same reason why I can't watch The Color Purple. I don't want to hate black men that much. Every morning when I brush my teeth and I go to brush my tongue, I start to gag, and it makes me wonder, like, how come I can suck dick so expertly, and I cannot brush my teeth without feeling like I want to gag a whole pizza.
There you go.
I thought that was just the sound of you gagging up.
That's a little bit what it sounds like.
Were you really reading a Star Wars novel?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Exile, Legacy of the Force series.
You know, the Tropic Thunder reference. Tropic Thunder wasn't the most famous movie, so I don't think a lot of people in here got the reference. I did because I saw the movie and I think it's fucking hilarious. But I was watching out for the audience and I don't think a lot of them quite understood. So if you're gonna do that,
It's a new bit.
yeah, you might want to preface something or I don't know. Even if you reference the movie, it doesn't matter if they haven't seen it. So fuck that advice. But I don't know. It definitely got awkward.
No, it didn't work.
Mainly because of all the white people.
And I think if you gave examples, I think you're sort of painting a picture when you say the whites playing
Wait, I have
retarded
like
people.
I have a longer sort of version. If I do, because
But at least have a couple
I decided to
examples.
switch
Right.
Throw an example in there,
gotta-
throw Gilbert Grape in there, just
Right.
something so we know that
Forrest Gump, Gilbert Grape, you can hit it,
Yeah.
but you gotta sort of just, because if you're only mentioning the one side, the one example, and if you, I feel like if you don't compare the two.
Well, it wasn't working, so I switched to yours.
Well, that's
I decided to abandon it in the middle.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Right.
You know, I would
I figured
never.
I would-
Don't abandon too soon because the punch might be right around the corner. We don't know that it's not supposed to be funny yet.
and some of the
Yeah.
biggest.
No, it went very well downstairs.
Some of the biggest punches come after the
A lot of
biggest
downstairs.
silences.
Yeah.
Like that's what's great about what we do is if you say something completely outlandish, something where the audience is like, "What the fuck," and then you follow it with something that ties it all together and is hilarious. It pays off tenfold.
Because the audience, they don't want to be uncomfortable. So they'll be uncomfortable for a minute, but then they're fucking hoping you say something to let the room get their air back.
Right. But the second that you switch topics, because you're abandoning
You left it hanging.
then we know that you were done with that. But up until that point, and you're still blowing up this balloon that if it pops creates laughter, but then you're just letting go of that, letting it fart away, and then picking up another balloon. You know what I mean? Where that balloon had air in it.
Meanwhile, all the white people in here think they're racist.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
We feel really guilty.
People did 2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The fact that you watched 12 Years a Slave and
Yeah.
could only handle 10 minutes a slave, I mean, that's a joke. There's a joke in there.
oh, there it is. Yeah, it's definitely
You know,
funny.
and you can do it. I can't. because I tried it, Because it's like I saw 12 Years a Slave. After 4 years, I got it. I can't do that joke.
And the fact that you're the type of chick that's reading a Star Wars book, I mean, there's so much there. That type of thing.
I got a lot. I have a lot.
Awesome.
That I've been doing for a while.
And you're easy to listen to. You're easy to look at. I would trust that you can make that funny at any minute.
Yeah, it's newish. I've only been doing it like a week or two. So.
But I think the key to making a joke that doesn't work is finding out what the audience is. There's obviously some sort of logic bridge that you're not crossing, that you're not helping the audience cross. So it's finding out what that is.
And I also think there's a ton of examples.
That was very affectionate.
I just want to let them know he's on the right track and that I'm about to interrupt.
Yeah.
But it's just like you have all these examples of white guys playing, mentally challenged.
Yeah, sort of
get shot, and you get everyone, and they all get Academy Awards.
Yeah.
And then the black guys who, play the slaves. I think it sets up a good world, but it didn't set up the world, so we were just scared.
Yeah, you just assumed that we'd all seen Tropic Thunder and then we would get the reference. And that movie didn't really do her well in theaters.
In Color Purple, 80s, right?
That's 90s.
But I feel like it's like, even if you've never seen the movie, like, it's like one of those, like, I've never seen Braveheart, so I can get the references.
He's never seen Braveheart. What can you do? Read Star Wars books in the back of comedy clubs?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've never seen Braveheart, but I guess we'll, like, never take our... You know what I mean? I figured it was on that. So.
But to some extent, you need to relish in the audience not liking you a little bit. Tony does it all the time.
Yes,
I literally made a living out of it.
Yeah, and I know you have only a minute, and we're sitting here judging you, and it's fucking weird. But, that's the environment.
And it shows you that these 2 minutes after the joke, we see your twinkle, we see your charm. But during the jokes, we didn't. Yeah, but we didn't see it in the joke.
Yeah.
In the joke, it sounded mean and bitter, and you hate me.
Like we're all sitting there, like that was a long time ago. None of us. I know you all, and in the Midwest, you have every right to be because all those people still hate you. But
San Francisco, I'm very.
Yeah. Like out here, we all don't. Yeah, we just want to get high. Uber place.
And we're all.
And what was the exact comparison of the white retard and the black slave again?
That's a
it's like it was sort of like an SAT phrase question, like going full retard as to why actors.
In Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., black at the time, has this whole conversation with how acting you can't win the Academy Award if you go full retard. Sean Penn did it, he didn't win. Forrest Gump won, but he was dumb, but he wasn't full retard. So that's what she was referencing.
You got into trouble because you thought there'd be a laugh there. And the thing is, that's a hell of a setup.
Yeah.
The laugh's not going to be on that line because it's so good you're getting people thinking. And then you start giving the examples.
And plus, just the word retard really freaks people out nowadays.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what I would recommend doing instead of saying retard, just go or something like that.
Yeah.
And I get out of the habit of telling rooms to get over it.
No, I mean, that's just in this conversation.
Mongoloid's the better word.
I think that's more offensive than retard, I think.
No, it is. That was the joke.
Yeah, I mean, which is, but also mongoloid's that's more.
Well, I mean, like, listen, I don't know. This isn't CNN. But
it could be if it gets
retard is music. Like, it means to slow down, and that's where it comes from. So that's why, like, when people say you're retarded,
if I did what you said about, like, giving the examples clearer, then I feel like I can say, full retard is that sort of
absolutely. Just don't assume that we've seen Tropic Thunder. Like, you kind of have to explain that point.
Yeah.
Just say transgender instead.
The views of Brian Redband are not the views that Clee.
So did you say full retard and then full slave and then right? So then tie in full Monty just so that you can maybe get someone back.
I'll test drive that, see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you're going to go full retard, full slave, when everyone's uncomfortable, then you bring in full Monty. And
That's a good save. I like it.
well, that's what I'm
There you go.
But you know what I mean by at least let them know that you're going to get to a joke.
Gotcha.
And do you literally have a joke about your reading a Star Wars novel? Or do you just have jokes about being a nerd?
I just have like jokes about being a nerd, like that reference to Star Wars.
Because I think it's funny that you're literally reading the book Star Wars.
You can tie your Star Wars into how good you can suck a dick. Because you mentioned that, right?
By the way,
Yeah.
when you say expertly, did you take a test?
This is just based on
Full expert
From other guys?
Yeah.
Like guys have finished me like, you're an expert at that. Like,
I'm more based it upon their own.
And I'll tell you this, if a guy's getting a blowjob, he will say you are an expert. And we all are. Look, I can't. You are an expert. I've never done that. Holy shit. You are one of the best. Do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do what I can.
see, I do it the other way. I'm like, you know what, you should work on that. And I give them notes.
That's maybe why you walked out of your apartment. We'll be right back.
I love it. Lee Wiggins, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's Klee, the Pimp. Fuck yeah. You guys
Change
ever...
lives.
Now, Kirk, you probably heard this question before, so
Probably.
I guess
So you
I'll
don't
just
even
ask.
need to ask it.
I'll ask Chris.
Oh, okay.
I always ask everybody that is on the show this question. Do you remember a joke that you did when you were very first starting out doing stand-up that you're embarrassed about? That's like short that you want to share?
No, it's not short. I used to walk up on stage to Notorious B.I.G. It was off the Ready to Die. The one where it's the baby on the cover. No, I thought Ready to Die was the one with the verse. Oh, okay, yeah. So there was Ready to Die. Had that Notorious song on there. Notorious. Yeah, I would walk out to that, try to get everybody to start dancing.
And you're brand new in comedy, so you're literally less notorious than
Yeah, and I'm like, do this. You guys want to get naked? And then I would take my shirt off, and then obviously no one would get naked. And so then I would stop the music. I go, okay, here's my impression of a Greyhound. Because I was like a $130, 6'5". And I would get up on a stool, like on all fours, and suck at my gut. And you could see all my ribs and shit. And it might have been the most devastating. Like, it would kill. And that's when I realized how bad it was to be like why strippers did drugs all the time. Because even it was just my shirt, you still have to like be in the mood to do that shit. And some days you're not in the mood.
You do?
I do remember.
That's a great share, by the way, Chris. What's yours, Kurt?
My very first joke, I just remembered it because it was, they have those commercials. It was like, Kotex fits, period. And I was like, fuck, I should get into advertising. I can do that. It's like, Charmin soft, asshole. Oh, then it's like, Trojans fit, dick.
That's amazing.
And Vagisil works, pussy.
Wow. That's a great... There you go. That's the most positive heckle I've ever heard.
Thank you so
moment
much.
to interrupt the show to
Thank
tell
you so much. Security.
Security is going to love
Shit,
this
I
next...
might have to work that joke back.
Oh, it's amazing, by the way. Yeah, I was totally just about to say that. Is that, you know, a lot of the times, sometimes you'll find something that's so hilarious, and they forget how funny it was. And when they say it, they get that. Anyway, that's a hilarious one.
Cut to I do it 12 times in my next set.
Yeah. Cut to Chris Porter later tonight in the original room with his shirt off, just sucking in his just worked 12 years ago. Now it's the descended belly. Yeah.
Or you're doing the full slave, full retard joke.
Right. That's what we really need is a slave retard. That guy's gonna win. That guy's gonna win everything, right? Fucking if Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump.
That would be the worst slave ever.
Fox, right?
Don't pick cotton.
Oh yeah.
Stop peeing on shit.
Jimmy Fox could play a blind retarded slave. I know that.
That could play the piano. But not very well.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Al Gonzalez.
Congratulations to the United States hockey team for winning over the Russians. Apparently, Putin was so upset he put a shirt back on. My friend asked me if I was upset that the NSA was listening on our phone calls. I was like, bro, I got Metro PCS. I can barely listen in on my own phone calls. I got into an argument with a white supremacist. That was pretty intense. At some point, he said this to me. He goes, just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're tough. Folks, I was very confused. I didn't know whether to be insulted or thank him for not stereotyping me. So I said to him, you wouldn't like me when I'm Mexican. And then I stole his job and impregnated his sister, Chupacabra. Thank you.
Big Al.
Al Gonzalez.
Big Al just featured for me in San Jose this week.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Wow. What are the odds of that? That's so cool.
Yeah. And he did a very great job.
Did he do more than you?
Yeah, most of the time. He did 25 times longer than that, which is a lot.
That's awesome.
Then we would get super baked and drunk and listen to rock and roll music.
Did the improv in San Jose?
Yes.
Are you from? Do you live up there? Originally from San Francisco, yeah.
Did you the Dab House across the street?
No, I brought my own weed.
They were giving it out.
Yeah. A dude at the San Jose Improv handed me so much hash that I couldn't hold it all in my hand and I spilled onto the floor. And we were just picking, like in Cincinnati, we would have been arrested handily. Like we're just picking up grams of hash off the floor and I'm just putting them in an envelope like,
That is awesome.
yeah. So
how long have you been doing stand-up? Several years. What does that mean?
Several.
Yeah.
more than 3.
Yeah, since 2006. Do you enjoy it? I love it. Do you ever get scared up there? All the time. Good.
You're a very, you're the very old school, like just joke, like, like, and I'm not saying that it's a slam, I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, here's the setup, here's the punch, here's the joke. And that's, there's something to be commended for that.
Yeah.
It's like, Tony and I go up, or Kirk and I go up for 30 minutes, we have to remember 6 things. You have to remember 48, probably. Just because, and Hedberg had to do the same thing, just because his jokes were so short. His set list was 89 items. So I really dig what you do.
Are you happy where you're at with it? Never happy. Would you like to work some stories into some of that as well? I mean, I do. I do.
He's got more than a minute.
Yeah.
He does do stories.
I write a lot of setup punch jokes like that because in LA, I'm only going to get 3 minutes a lot of the times because I don't have TV credits, I don't have a movie credit, but I have a lot of longer jokes that I've been writing that I've been working on for quite a while. And when I got more stage time, I did this week with Chris, I'll do those longer bits where it's like a whole 5-minute bit, where it's set up, punchline.
My advice to you when you're in LA, especially, is to do stuff that's most for you. And if you're doing 3 minutes, write a 3-minute piece. The thing with the jokes, not the jokes you write aren't great and not original. It's just that there's not a lot of voice behind it. And when people are looking for comics to book for shows and book for hours and shit like that, they want a voice. They want a point of view that's different from others. So you need to showcase them.
And I'll tell you something. I used to do a shitload of joke, those quick little snippets. And then one day, I just took 5 of them and weaved them into one story, one little joke. And then suddenly it dawned on me like, oh, fuck. You can take 5 jokes that are in the same ballpark and weave it into a little story. It'll blow your mind because suddenly you're telling a story and then you start adding little things in there and then you start hearing your own voice as opposed to jokes. Because when you're just doing jokes, you know they're fucking jokes. They're just well-constructed jokes, which they are. But even Mitch, he was doing these jokes, but he started connecting them, and he'd get those little moments in between. It's those moments in between the jokes where we find out who we really are. So take 5 or 6 of those little snipers, fucking connect them into a little story, and it'll be exciting.
And it's just like, it's like the music we were listening to. It's like music we respond to is music we can attach ourselves to. And the comedy's the same way. The comics, you really glom onto the comics, and you're like, I can fucking have a beer with that guy. That guy knows where I'm coming from. And so your audience wants to know, where's this guy? I like this guy's jokes. Where's he coming from? That's why, like, the music you love is because this guy's saying shit that he's putting words to feelings.
They want to know who you are. They want to feel your vulnerability if you're scared.
And when they feel that, and when they know that, and when they feel like they're invested in you, that's when they start following you and wondering where your next performance is. Because they want to know what you have to say. So just show them that. I mean, you're a great joke writer. Show them, show them
who the guy is that's writing the joke.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, that's been something that just recently happened in the last year.
And it comes like, trust me, I found out some shit about myself I didn't like. And it's like, it's kind of a therapeutic thing.
Oh, we're all learning about what we don't like.
Very funny job, though, Al. Thank you so much. That's Al Gonzalez. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. You actually got that Twitter handle, huh? At Big Ass Comedy. That's that guy, Al Gonzalez. That's pretty good to be, be able to do comedy, feature around Cali, 7 years in.
Especially San Jose.
8 years
like
in.
a small theater.
Yeah.
Christie's made more money than we did this weekend.
Oh, put your hands together for Kill Tony favorite Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen, saying hello. Very nice. We also have another friend of the show that's here tonight who's going to do a spot right now.
You get to judge them?
Yeah. Well, awesome. Yeah, whatever we've been doing, whatever you want to call it. But she is an awesome friend of the show. She had her first stand-up appearance ever on this show, and she's been back a couple times since. It's always fun. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez.
Fitting, very fitting. So I never realized how much meat porn affects my day-to-day life. Besides not being allowed 50 yards from this school, I can't go to heaven, and my vagina looks like a twice-baked potato now. Just little things. I go to the movies to get up in front of me. I just put both my legs behind my head. And it's convenient, but it's really awkward at funerals and family functions. And then even little things, like I go out to relax, like if my girlfriend took me to the spa, and they spent time with my facial. So, of course, I immediately dropped to my knees and stuck out my tongue until the Korean lady got to get in my hair. Yeah. So, I'm not allowed back at Tiffany's shopping for pearl necklaces.
Fantastic. You know what I love about the way that you do it is you always make sure that you set up who you are and what you do first, and that gives that fun perspective, and then the jokes follow that. I mean, that's sort of like what we were talking about staying in the same sort of storyline and pocket, and she's talking about that. Those are funny. What's another one like that? Pearl necklace.
I did dig it. And it was funny when you walked up with those pants. The first thing I was like, we should talk about this.
My jeggings?
Well, the thing is, like with chicks, man, it's like you're in sexual beings, and so it's like, especially with dudes, like if you go up with pants like that, like we're all just staring at your legs and your vagina and shit.
I consciously made a decision to be completely clothed.
Yeah, but there's
so did I.
sucking in on you.
Damn it!
I can see your vagina.
You made the wrong fucking decision.
But
I don't know where you want to get in comedy, but you're making the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
But and it's like, my point is like you want them to focus on the words that are coming out of your mouth, and it's like, and there's so many things that can distract them. like I say the same thing with comics use a word incorrectly, and I'm like, you're finding the audience wanting to talk to themselves, right? And so, like, if you use a word incorrectly, they're gonna be looking at each other. And it's the same way, like, if you walk in with those pants, your jeans, they're still like, can you see how fucking vagina? It's your fucking vagina. And it's like, but then you go up and you're wearing shirts that's filthy, and then you're like, I'm a porn star, and you're immediately talking about your vagina is like, looks like a twice baked potato. That's fine, and it's hilarious. But now I'm kind of looking at it going,
right. Even if you were wearing 10 pairs of sweatpants, when you say you're a porn star, every guy in the room is going to try to find your vagina.
Yeah. So
you could be wearing a snowsuit, and we would still just look for a few seconds. Like maybe there's just a hole.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe just wear.
I do suffer from chronic chemical.
Right, and that's something that
the pornography.
That's something that we've never been afraid to share that with female comedians on this show. Is that because it's just an honest fact of life. Is you want to, you can walk a line, and I can tell that you tried with the shirt.
I did.
It's probably hard to cover up a lot of the magic that you have going on, and yeah,
Yeah, what are some of the? There's some other tags that she could use, like you said, the pro.
Right, almost like an ATM, like if there's something.
Yeah, a cash machine. It's
right.
To mouth, or.
Right.
Yeah, or
But I think the key.
Yeah, like I always just cash my checks because I refuse to even go to an ATM. Like if that's something that.
Well, and I think, but also you need to limit the number of taglines. Like you don't have a giant 8-foot tail on the back of your joke, where you're just like. Here's the joke, and now here's 97 other taglines. Like, let's narrow it down to the 3 best ones of the 97 we had, and just nail those. And if they're still laughing, then maybe nail out more.
And you have a lot of jokes that aren't porn related?
Yes.
Get rid of them.
Okay. Right now, I'm focusing on bringing the porn stuff to life because as a man, I have an interesting perspective that no one else has.
Absolutely. It's usually captured on camera, which is awesome.
Try to project your voice also.
Okay, I try to be more like this today.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's another thing you can't do without guys immediately.
You should talk like this and just, see what happens.
If you guys do this a little more while you're talking,
listen, you're funny and you have a great delivery.
Yeah, no, and your stage presence is great.
Yeah, totally.
Just wear some pants that, I'm not like, I fucking can't stop looking.
My dad was right.
And I can't remember.
Did he pick out that top?
Did she move
Trusted me.
Did she move the mic stand, or did it stay?
I did.
You did?
Okay.
You should try to find a way to, put the mic stand inside of you instead of having to move it off stage. That would be,
Okie dokie. Yikes. Hashtag yikes.
Hashtag yikes.
Missy, always funny. Awesome stuff.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say, I love how she left the mic after that, just flaccid.
She's done.
Yep. Got the money shot and out.
Need a fluffer for that mic.
That's Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Good job, Missy.
Heck yeah, another
was that your third time? Third time.
Awesome. Fantastic. And what's cool is that...
Natural.
What's that?
Natural.
It's true. Yeah.
And if you could fuck on film doing jokes on stage, okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Go cakey.
We'll be right back. You son of a bitch. We'll be right back. We always have 2 regulars that go up at the end of every show, and it's always fun to watch them grow. They do a new minute every single week. This week, put your hands together for you. You know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also she's been on a couple dysenteries recently, right?
Yeah.
We love her goofy sense of humor. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Went to a mall. Wasn't fun. Was a big pain in the ass, actually. Had to find a parking spot. Had to try to remember where I parked. It was 5B. had to create a riddle in my head to remember where I parked. 5, like how old I was when I lost my first tooth. B, like a butt. I'll remember it now, and then I get into the mall, and there's so much going on that I can't even remember who I am. I don't want to eat at Wetzel's Pretzels. I don't like Cinnabon, guys. Sbarro, it's not for me. Sweet Factory, could take it or leave it. What about the Sunglass Hut? I don't like the Sunglass Hut. I'm always afraid that if there's an earthquake, I'll be trapped in a mall. That seems like the worst place to be when the big one hits. Just like the referee from Foot Locker running looking for safety. This doesn't seem like an ideal situation. How about
It's the noise you hear when Brian forgets to hit the kitty at first.
No, I did 2 kitties.
Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it. I didn't so Brian.
I didn't even hear the kitty.
Yeah, I haven't heard the kitty all night.
I promise you I did.
No, I believe you. I just if nobody hears it, if nobody hears the kitty in the belly room, then what's the
Did anyone hear the kitty?
I heard one kitty.
There are 2 people
looks like
here with
Congress right
not
now.
hearing.
the tree falls?
Hey, I admit I just like pressing the bear button.
Of course.
I really
love
dig your persona, man. Like, you came up. I've never seen you, first off. My bad. Like, I just like you came up here and you owned it. Like, you were like, and the way you said it, like, it was all very, you were saying sentences that are just setups, but they were funny just the way you were saying it.
You should. There was parts though that I was like the Sunglass Hut. I wish you would have went into why you don't like the Sunglass Hut. Like what? Am I on vacation? But I'm in a mall. Like there should be because you just said like and Sunglass Hut. I hate that.
Yeah, there's so much mall stuff that I want to talk about.
Maybe it's like you don't want to be seen there. See,
Yeah, I don't want to be seen there.
Sunglass
But
Hut?
if there's so much mall stuff, just pick a couple
Right.
of the shit in the mall and expand on it. But
Yeah.
find
there's
stuff
something
in the mall
goofy
that
about all
pisses you off
this.
the most.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it's a minute, so there's not a lot of time to get real expansive. You know, there's shit there, and you're definitely one of the strongest characters.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, are you really that angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sensing that.
I just don't like a lot of things.
How old are you?
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true.
You know what? I told you this last time. Like, I really think if you can be sweet and still hate all that shit.
I was thinking that. I was thinking I was being sweet tonight.
No, it still comes off angry, which is cool. But to me, you know, we're friends, but it sometimes feels like a character.
Too jarring.
Like you're trying to be tougher than you are. You can be pissed at everything and just be telling them a matter of fact. Because the way you look and the way you dress, I think it has more effect if you just say, you know, I hate everything. I hate all. And then have it build, because if you come out right away and you're that angry, there's no place for it to go. And I always think with you, it's a funner climb. So they at least see you for a minute, and then they're like, "Why is she so pissed?" We'd like to find out why you hate everything.
So
Why do you hate everything?
build up to it. I just don't like malls. That's like one of those things.
Well, then that's how you started. It's just like, fucking hate malls. Everyone in here hates malls, but you know.
No, that chick definitely doesn't.
But I always think you're so funny. Your brain's always working, but I'd love a little.
Do you ever go back to 5B?
Climb, right? For like the roller
Yeah, I was
coaster.
climbing more.
Right.
Yeah, 5B, because then I can't remember it. Even though I thought of like this whole complex thing of how to remember 5B.
Right. Maybe there's things that annoy you that by the time, maybe it winds up so that by the time you get back to the parking lot, you forgot the parking spot. You can't remember whether
You
it's.
can't see. You couldn't even see your car because you were wearing 4 pairs of sneakers.
Right.
It's just like you buy shit so you get out of the mall.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's your angle. Is like everyone's trying to sell you shit and you just buy it to shut people up. I mean, You're funny as
Thank you
fuck.
so much, Sarah. Sarah Weinshank. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter.
Very funny.
Yeah. And put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey, so when you guys were younger, did your parents ever do like magic tricks with you? You know, just like little joke ones? My dad did this trick one time where he vanished, and that was the whole fucking trick. He just vanished. I mean, like, he was around for a while, but then he decided to switch careers, and his friend introduced him to fishing. You know that saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, and he'll move to Cape Canaveral full time and stop paying child support. I don't know, my childhood was weird, you know, like, my dad didn't let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he didn't have a problem hitting my mom. But, like, I think there's advantages to growing up in a household with domestic abuse, because, like, now I have cat-like reflexes, you know? Anytime anyone starts yelling, I run to the nearest TV and put the volume to 100.
Oh, an extra loud kid. That's awesome. I love that. I think that, especially the Cape Canaveral fishing, like, I love that. And I think you could probably sell that magician joke from the top if you tried a little bit harder. I mean, I think it would be more like, you know, my dad was sort of, you know, whatever, in your own words, but you want to sell the fact that he was a good magician. Like, he was such a good magician that, in fact, he made himself disappear.
And I haven't seen him since.
Right.
I have a huge problem with rhetorical questions and comedy acts because my philosophy is, are you not going to tell the joke?
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you guys remember when that? No, just like my dad was a magician. He was such a great magician. He disappeared. We haven't seen him since. Like, that's the joke. Like, when people ask me a rhetorical question, that's the question I ask them. It's like, if I had never seen that movie, were you not going to tell that joke? And they're like, no. Fuck, don't ask. Just go. Yeah.
That was an awesome minute. I can't wait to see what you and Sarah Weinshank do down in La Jolla on March 1st when we take this on the road to the La Jolla Comedy Store for the first time. They're both going to be there. That's Kimberly Condon. She's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being on this show. Anything you want to promote coming up, or your actor talk?
Special just hit last Saturday.
Oh,
Chris Porter,
wow.
winning.
You're hanging out with
I will be on Kill Tony podcast when this is aired.
next week.
Okay, next week catch me there.
An extremely huge thanks for Jesus Trejo. JESUSTREJO. That's at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. Truly one of our funniest friends. I can't believe I could even get a stand-up comedian so awesome to goof around and want to play around with such a funny show like this. Missy X Martinez, thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming out. Eric Dallas, Chuck Geico, yes, the love of my life. All right, thank you so much. Red Van, I'm Tony Hitchcliff. Thank you. Mark First, La Jolla, San Diego.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
There's a backpack here. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How exciting. Another fun Monday. We're here. It's episode 39 of Kill Tony, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff. We're going to La Jolla this weekend.
Yeah.
That's exciting. We're taking it on the road for the first time ever.
This guy, actually, I just read this Facebook. He's like, hey, I see that you're in La Jolla for the weekend. If you want, you can stay in my sailboat. It holds 4 people. I'm not using it. It's right on the water.
And then I was like, oh, who's this guy? And then he's like, oh, he's a private investigator. Now I'm thinking, like, oh, he's just hiding cameras in his boat saying, watch me fuck or something. What should I do?
I think you should take him up on the offer.
Really?
If he's a private investigator, it's good to have a guy like that on your side.
That's true.
If you turn him down, then he might start. I mean, if he's a private investigator, then he can already look through your windows.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you want to keep them close, and then this way you have a private investigator in San Diego where you might need it sometime.
That's true.
Should we talk about the other possible thing? San Diego?
Oh,
is that?
Yeah, I think we already said that. But Comic-Con 2014 will be at the American Comedy Company for 2 shows and another Kill Tony. So San Diego's getting all the Kill Tony love right now.
Yeah. Comic-Con
2014.
That's a pretty big announcement, right?
And I'm thinking that last year, I've only been there for the last 2 years, Death Squad has. And last year, there were so many people dressed up as Iron Man, like with like the missile rocket launchers and stuff like that. So if you know anyone that's listening that goes to Comic-Con that has an Iron Man costume and wants to join Kill Tony
Army.
Yeah,
we're going to have an army of Iron Man.
That would be so great, right? And if not, maybe a couple fans.
You can get tickets to Vancouver and Seattle and Portland
right now at DeathSquad.tv. All tickets went on sale. We're going to be in Vancouver for 420, and we're playing a casino, and it holds 300 people. It's a humongous fucking, like,
we get to do that. And speaking of the Iron Man and our always, the Iron Patriot left us about a month ago, and every week we have been replacing the Patriot with a different type of Patriot. We've gone through, the Iron Patriot, Justin Martindale, the Dark Patriot, Willie Hunter, El Patrioto, Jesus Trejo was last week. And we're going to keep the diversity going. Tonight, we would like to introduce to you right now our first ever female Patriot, everybody. It's the Iron Hot Chick. That's right, Josh, get on it.
Yeah, grabbing the boots already.
There you go. Josh, fix the mic.
He's nervous around her.
Amateurs.
There you go. He's so nervous around a female Patriot. Look at that. Damn.
Josh, come on.
Josh, get on it.
Now, is it the Iron Patriot or the Iron Sex Pod? Look at it. What is it?
I think it's
all of them?
Fuck yeah. You can call her anything you want. So that's how open-minded the female Patriot is.
Thank you.
Wow, those are some interesting sound effects.
Thank you. I'm patriotic.
I love it. Well, you look fantastic. It's so nice to have a little bit of female energy over there rather than the creep.
Turn the fucking mic up.
Turn it up, guys. Right?
That's what is.
We're in together for the running around producer of the show, Josh Martin, perhaps the worst producer in the history of anything ever.
All right.
He's truly, really unliked around the Comedy Store, and we decided to give him a shot, let him run around and work things here, and he just spills drinks when he drops them off. He fucking set her up for failure. So there you go. So let me ask you something, Lady Patriot. Did you, I heard a rumor that you sent a song in. That was something that the Iron Patriot would normally do, and he would sing.
I wrote it myself. All that jazz.
Awesome.
This is actually a song that I've seen her do before, and I love it, so this is going to be a treat. What's this song called?
Mouth on mouth fucking.
Mouth on mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Lady Patriot.
Let's see if this works. It doesn't. The internet here at the Comedy Store, by the way, is getting fixed, I heard. No, they don't. They have dial-up here still, I think, like that. But here we go.
Put your hands together for the female Patriot, everyone. Come on, representing all women. Who said that they can't be a security guard for a podcast? That's a woman. Josh, are you gonna boom like this shit, Josh? That is guys, give it up. That is unbelievable. I love how the voice that she's singing over in that sounds more robotic than the actual voice that's coming through the voice box. Hell yeah. Okay. That was awesome. So, fuck yeah. What do you guys say that we get this thing going? We have our new head of security for tonight, the Iron Lady Patriot chick.
Iron sex bot.
Yeah, she's a wild one. So let's get into it. You guys know what happens. A bunch of comedians sign up. Me and always two guests talk to them afterwards. And this week's no different. I have two. This is both of their, I believe it's both of their third times on the show. They are two of truly the best guests to have on this. Two of the funniest pals that I have. Put your hands together for Rick Ingram and Kevin Trixie, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Smell the boners up here.
Fuck yeah.
It is boner central, man.
For anybody with a robot fetish, it's going down tonight.
Also, just women. If you're into women.
Right, that too.
Or Jerry's and Laney's.
Jerry and Laney are here. Put your hands together for Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was maid of honor or whatever.
Is that during a Ding Dong show?
Yep, during a Ding Dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird, as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that, I guess you've both been on, well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original.
Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. It bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show.
weird,
And they didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
I mean, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door. He wants to come in. Is it cool? No.
Well, I actually heard, and this is really funny. I don't know if I even told you this part, but somebody tweeted at me that the reason why they really wouldn't let him in was because there's no standing room. It's a seat-only theater, and he can't sit down in that suit.
It's a fire hazard.
Yeah.
He's like an upright speed bump. What would happen if there was a fire? Like if there was a fire here when he was here, he'd be dead. There'd be no way. He'd be yelling, "Someone carry me!"
Yeah. Well, another problem would be all of us throwing him directly into the fire, which would be my first instinct. Yeah. I'd risk my own life, you know.
Lady Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests? That was something that the original Iron Patriot always did.
Hey, boys. I was just wondering, Rick.
Yeah.
I'm listening to your podcast. You do it for the county store, right? County store podcast?
I mean, we haven't done one in about 9 months, but yeah.
Okay.
Glad you're an avid listener.
Thank you. I admire it. Okay. I was just wondering, what's it like now that you're married to someone like your family?
That's an interesting question. Not sure at all what that has to do with the Comedy Store podcast. But, no, I mean, my comedy is me talking to people in the crowd. So as long as my wife doesn't sit there, it doesn't generally come up, I suppose. But, yeah.
Good question. How about for Kevin?
So, you also have a podcast.
I do. She's good with starts.
It's exactly like the old Patriot.
She's like a rabbit.
quit in the beginning.
We got a podcast, right, with Nick,
Nick Youssef. Yeah.
and it's really good. What? You like it? Was it fun? Good time?
All those things, you nailed it. It's like it, good, and good times. Yes.
I mean, that was the best question that Patriot has ever asked.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Do you like things and stuff?
Yeah, I feel like we know why Pierce Morgan is not getting renewed. Because we got a new interviewer in the house.
Alien. Is the iron and sex spot wearing underwear?
What? Yeah, I have underwear on.
Is it patriotic?
Definitely.
Can we see it?
You want to see my patriotic underwear?
Get on stage again.
How Brian has this kind of, how Brian pulls this shit off. I have no
That happened
idea.
so fast, dude. Yeah. Well done.
Zero to creep.
Or not well done.
Oh, wow. Same underwear the Iron Patriot wore. Amazing. They fit everyone. One size fits all. America.
America! And I have bush because I love pussy. Okay?
Whoa. You have a full bush? I think it's a full bush.
Yeah, like a woman.
Wow. It's a valid, that is very valid. Actually, like a woman, you're right. Yeah, it's valid. I haven't seen one in a while. Can you show us?
Oh my God.
Brian.
All right, let's get this thing started.
Not while I'm here.
Now that everybody has red, white, and blue balls,
Damn it, that's you son of a bitch.
a bunch of people signed up. You guys know what goes on. Comedians get 1 minute of stage time. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Wow.
I mean, the whole production has really gone to shit since last time I was way more bush, which is good.
Top shelf.
People used to try sometimes and everything, but you'll hear the sound of a kitty. And then you don't want to run that light. That means that's your time, because if you go much longer than that, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
It sounds like wind.
There you go. It sounds like an episode of Wings.
Just like a lot of wind. God, I wish it sounded like an episode of Wings.
I feel like if you go over, you should play an episode of Wings as punishment. What's Wings? Is that an old show? It was the
Tony
USA. Yeah, it was the terrible show that the writers from Cheers were like, hey, we can just take this concept and put it in
Church as a mechanic.
Nantucket.
Yeah, it was about a small airline.
Wow.
Yep.
Listen, it was classic comedy. It was on USA though, right? Why do I feel like it's on USA?
I think it was ours, I believe.
All right, that fat guy,
Yeah, that fat
mustache,
guy.
that's always a winning recipe.
If you're fat, you gotta have a mustache.
Your first comedian tonight, everybody, doing a minute of stage time is Jake Beck.
Almost there.
Jake.
I will not take a shower in a room that smells like shit, mainly because I don't want to breathe in those poop particles that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower. They don't mesh. It gets people to take a shit and then have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skip wiping and they wash out their leftover poo in the shower. All in all, I find this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed in with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took a really big and really mossy turd and then right afterwards you had a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne poo particles that are responsible for the smell of shit will mix in with the steam and it will soak into your walls and your skin. And that is why you will have a random instance later that day when you smell shit but you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your last suspect because you showered.
Wow.
Huh.
How much actual time is that?
No, it's 40.
It's about 40 seconds.
Okay. It showed up as 58 on
I downloaded on iTunes and all that. I recorded it, got on iTunes. It showed us 15 seconds. So it was somewhere in the time range.
It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy.
Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something? Like, this is how, like stomach acid works, and then that's why your voice sounds exactly right.
It feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says the stuff really fast at the end of radio commercials.
Yeah, you were the lead in ramifications of leasing a Toyota.
Shit.
Must be 21, 18 and over.
Yeah.
Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or you
Just trying to meet the time frame.
You didn't want to hear the bear?
No, I didn't.
At some point I was impressed with the memorization.
Thank you.
Because you were going fucking fast, and you it's obviously written like it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this.
Yeah, it's
I
probably
definitely
better to
capture the moments way better if I just,
And it just delivery-wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you have decided were more important for me to listen to.
Indeed.
But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner kind of cadence, which I have never heard spoken that quickly.
Yeah, I've never heard that fast.
Ever. That's awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. Let's do this.
I'm feeling kind of slow.
Do a little crystal. Get up there, knock this thing out.
I mean, I think what we're saying is like I don't like completely lose your ability to go fast. There's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk.
Yeah.
Like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah. I got weed to grow. Like you're freaking out.
I like it. So back to it now. I guess that's what smoking weed for 8 years will do for you.
Okay.
She is already
great.
Already
fantastic. Okay, we saw her underwear. She just did that. I mean,
I don't know. Maybe a good one so far.
But I just think you almost wasted a lot of the things you're saying because they went by so fast.
You defy the stereotype of Jake's, though, which I like.
Good. What is the stereotype?
Most Jake's
Just what you did right then. The way you said, what is the stereotype? What is the stereotype?
Generally, Jake's are, pretty close to retarded in general. Like, no one ever's like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest.
Yeah.
It's a fucking wasn't it?
You gotta meet my buddy Jake the scientist. That's not a thing that happens.
Oh my god.
Jake Ryan, though, 16 Candles, good dude.
Great dude.
It's because of that fucking Jake and 2.5 Men, wasn't it?
Luckily,
It's because of that fucking kid.
don't watch that show.
Yeah.
Good.
And comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up.
Okay. Good stuff. I was going.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just
Where are you from?
Colorado.
Okay.
Can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your chest there? There's some sort of an elevated...
What is it that you keep in there?
Your sci-fi?
No, just my wallet.
Oh, okay. Smart. You're at the comedy store. That's smart.
Yeah. I wanted to climb it, but I'm like, not the worst idea, considering where we are.
Yeah, sleep on that. Yeah.
Big Jake?
Yeah, I got a 42-minute album on iTunes, and I just thought I'd hit the ground running, going into LA.
In 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 70 minutes of comedy.
Yeah.
You have a 42-minute comedy album out?
Yeah, on iTunes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
The Jake Beckman Mindfuck.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And wait a second, you've been doing stand-up for how
And
long?
that's so Jake. 2 months.
Wow.
When did you put the album out?
January 5th.
Wait, 2 months.
Stop.
You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago?
Yeah.
God, I feel lazy as fuck.
Just thought I'd hit the ground running.
I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Give it up for him.
All the time.
That's hilarious how fast he put out an album, too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go.
Just marijuana, dude. That's
One thing besides maybe definitely, I agree with everyone. You definitely need to slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what
Yeah,
you're
maybe
talking
try an indica.
Yeah,
that's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah.
Smoke.
And
Also, particles, that was a nice touch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it would be.
also, don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage. Because you're
One of the odd things, but like it is distracting. People just stare at it. It's like these guys are like it's right in their sideline, which is a bummer. So just get it out of their way.
I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with a mic stand left in front of him.
Well, I still gotta get that stage time experience, man.
Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip. He just completely means that. I like his priorities, though, from what he just said. He said, you got to get the stage time to learn where you put the mic stand.
All those little things.
You don't need stage time to drop an album.
right.
You don't. Just like, before I do this on stage, I'm going to make an album real quick. I got to know, what's the album called? Like, I got to be reminded and look into this, because I want to just fast forward through it and hear what is
Don't fast forward it.
quickly.
The Jake Beckman mind.
You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on anyway.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
And how do you spell Beckman?
Beckman.
Is that your Twitter handle too, Jake Beckman? Or is that spelled differently? Because you spelled it differently on this.
It's Beckman with M-A-H-N because somebody fucking stole it and I had to use the
So wait a second. Your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and the N in man.
Yeah, because somebody stole my.
Why do you like Jake Beckman comment?
That is the
Somebody took it.
I've ever heard.
The real Jake Beckman.
Somebody fucking took it, man.
When you say they took it, you mean there's another guy named Jake Beckman?
Yeah, there is.
There's this guy, Steve.
Somebody's just fucking stealing my
Well,
identity.
And instead of just
Steve, this one with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked.
instead of adding a number to your actual name, you decided to throw an H in the middle of your last name.
Come on,
Make it German or French or something.
Come on, Jake Beckman.
Made your birth certificate a liar. Hey, do you guys want to play a little sample from his?
Oh yeah, let us just hit a random out of this.
All right.
Just give me 3 minutes, man.
We'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes
I feel like
preview of
this is
this.
going to sound like Alvin and the
The solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide a marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper,
Well, you're talking slower in it, though.
And what I like about it, I have an audience. You know what I mean? Yeah. If they drop an album and charge 99 cents a track.
Well, Spicoli when you slow it down.
I'm just waiting to hear, those dudes are fucked!
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of an audience.
Right.
No,
Again, it's important. First guy to do comedy from space. No crowd. But yeah.
It's primarily just to protect my material and then just also to have just something to show to the agents to show them that I have something established.
Jason, that's what you
I
said
love
to
you
me.
already, but no one is stealing your material. Better not.
I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah.
Like you had this thing along.
I just let
He went Britney Spears on us.
Yeah, you go there like,
It's just encoded into my brain.
But you can do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as fast as I just did that. Coming up on stage.
And
Go!
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
I'm really picky when it comes to choosing the right job. I was very fortunate.
and stop.
Oh my God. All right, Jake. What a first impression you left on us. The first comedian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting
I
stand-up
cannot wait
comedy.
to see where this leads.
Yes, solid gold. All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Jake Beckman, everybody. He's on Twitter. At Jake Beckman. Jake Beckman. With an 8
That's
between the
Jake
A and the N.
Beckman. It's Jake Beckman Town on Twitter for no reason.
They never taught Jake numbers.
There's a hidden L in Beckman on Twitter. And 6 in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person. Where's your album next guy?
Antonio Houston.
Give it up for me, because I just found that I graduated for real. Yeah. Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother. She's like, wow, you're a whole different person. I like the way you are. You're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigger. You graduated. And I was like, wow, grandma, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah.
the room doesn't smell like reefer or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different crowds. And she was like, yeah, well, you're doing coke now because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. Not just it. She's like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, well, I'll take your advice. Thank you. And my problem is I try to impress white people too much. You know, the first thing I say, hey, my name is Tony. I like reading, like long walks and everything. Yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just the average black guy out here. And I'm just trying to make a living. That makes me feel uncomfortable. Well, yeah. Comfortable. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
And kudos to everybody that's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
From being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I remember when I graduated from that.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome.
First, I would lose a hat. I can't see your eyes, and I don't think they could either. Which that's a big. I mean, you use your like.
At least go Ken Griffey Jr. and turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your joke's delivery system by having this in shadow. So they just don't get to see. They get to see what you're saying, and they have your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here. And I don't see any reason for you to hide your face, so I just wouldn't hide it. I mean, there's no reason to.
Unless there is a reason.
Yeah, unless you.
The reason is I graduated from being a nigga. Sure.
There you go. Damn, I like that already. It's home run derby time. Maybe that could be a part of it.
Yeah, turn the hat around as you tell them that you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed immediately.
Yeah, like as soon as I saw, like even now with it higher up, like I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of you as a person.
Okay.
Yeah, I just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified of black people in shadows. It really scares them. So like now I'm like, oh look, he's nice. I like him.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduating from being an N-word.
What word?
Yeah, which one you mean?
Nigeria. Everybody says it now. It's fun. It's fun.
Not everybody. That sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. I mean,
Yeah.
we could get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy R. I was like, whoa, slow down, buddy.
There you go.
You ever fucked a robot woman before? The best sound effect is the queef. The laser queef at the end.
Thank you.
I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy ass family. No, okay.
I thought it was all right. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean?
Big question. When's the album coming out? How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years, on and on. But I made a commitment this year that I'm gonna stick with it. Okay, this is my A, B, and C plan. So
I found the you want to impress white people part most interesting because you mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Regan. Like that. I don't know if you know that purpose. That's so funny.
Did you say you're reading?
No, he said reading. I thought he said Regan, like the.
Yeah, like he said long walks, reading.
See, if I could have seen your eyes, I would have gotten that.
Exactly.
That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white person. I like long walks, reading, Ronald Reagan.
That's what he thinks white people like.
Yeah, like that's sort of interesting. Like, what are the things you think white people like that are just wrong enough to be like, what? I don't really love that shit.
Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's funny.
Yeah.
And other things that you might think.
We do.
Yeah, that we do.
We're all Alex P. Keaton in the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I signed the papers to join the Illuminati.
Hey, if you're gonna say your grandma loves Coke, I want to know a little bit more about it.
okay.
Like that's just you can't just drop it on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke? Like I need to like, oh.
All right.
Like that's the great thing about deciding to talk about your family that you've decided is crazy is there's a lot. So like each person, it's like each person's a bit as opposed to family as bit. You know, like you can go, you can stretch everything out, like your relationship with them, your relationship with, as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them, like
don't try to paint it with such a broad swath of just making it. My family's crazy. Because we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more interesting, especially fucking white people we want to know about your family. Like, it's interesting. I want to know about families a family life I didn't experience. So like, I feel kind of like shortchanged. Where you're just like, my family's crazy. I'm like, but like, how? Yeah, I want to really know why. Explain it to me.
The grandma on coke is a great premise. Yeah, I mean, what does it cause her to do? Is she the only old lady driving fast? Like, what is
Yeah, did she get gangbanged at Dewlaps? You know.
It's a great
Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead. She's I'm way older than you, but your grandma probably was alive during the Coke generation. So it's like grandmas did Coke, and your grandma still does Coke. So like that's interesting in and of itself. Whereas
that's probably why she used to send my uncle to get condoms. So
whatever.
First of all, now it sounds like white inbreeding, which I'm into. Sent my uncle to get condoms. Lady, you ever do Coke? Just the head.
Fuck yeah. Does your grandma really do Coke? Did she tell you about it?
Or did she tell you it was great?
But as I got older, I just figured out like certain things that happened when I was growing up because I grew up with her. So I just noticed certain things.
Gotcha. That'd be funny if your grandma does Coke, she probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it off. She probably uses like a record or a hit track.
Still has some she bought in '78.
Right.
Oh, that means it's good. Right, guys?
Great. Thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston, everybody. Spirit AG777 on Twitter. Talking about crazy Antonio Houston.
There must have been a Spirit AG already.
Right.
776 of them.
It's a good name, too. Antonio Houston.
Sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds legit. Easy to remember.
Fuck yeah. Adam Triggers.
Whoa! That's the DR word.
Triggers.
Which is a trig up.
Adam Triggers with a heavy R.
Hey, everybody got smartphones?
Yeah.
They're tracking us with those, you know that, right? The GPS, they're tracking us. Yeah, I don't care either. But I like to mess with it every now and again. I like to set it from automobile to walking. So every now and again, Google thinks I'm fast as fuck because I'm in my car and I'm like, they're like, he's walking, but he's going like super fast. Let's not mess with him. Have you guys seen the show Hoarders? Great show, great show. Since you've seen the show Hoarders, have you watched the movie 101 Dalmatians? It really changes the way you look at your childhood. That couple had deep psychological issues. Let's just get one more. Sequel. The sequel was called 102 Dalmatians. That's great. I used to be married. I'm divorced now. I like to refer to my ex-wife as Plan A. Plan A had sex with one of my friends. I was forced to improvise. Plan A turned out to be a real thing.
There you go.
I didn't want that to end.
Yeah, that was
didn't either.
Great premises.
I would.
Dirty delivery.
I really like the walking smart. I would change it to super fast as like a superhero.
You're right.
Yeah, just like like that, and it gives them more reason to start tracking you. That you're just like they're afraid. Now they're afraid you're gonna turn on them.
Well, thanks for giving me that great idea that I can't use now because people hurt. You did.
No.
You're right though.
Rick, have I ever taken a tag from you?
I hope so.
I definitely have. That is fucking. I've taken tags from Tony. I've suggested tags to Tony. That is. You have to do that. Don't to any comic here. There's no shame in that. Not taking tags is a young man's mistake. Like, don't fucking do that shit. If someone, because I'm not going to use it for anything ever, it's just going to not exist.
You would have to steal your joke.
Yeah, so like
that tag. So
I probably have taken 20 tags in my life. Like, it's just one of those things that comics do. It's not looked down upon. Don't make that mistake. So I'm not saying you have to take it, but if you like it and you want to use it, take it. It's,
absolutely, that's totally a part of this.
Definitely try it if it works for you.
Yeah, of course. And the fucking 101 Dalmatians Hoarders thing's a good angle.
Yeah,
I really like that.
One thing to beginner comedian thing that just happens, and by beginner I mean like first 5-6 years of doing comedy, is you ask the audience if they have seen or heard something every time you start a joke premise. You can just start the premise, because it doesn't, they don't fucking matter.
You can literally just be like, that show Hoarders. Like, if you're in a comic film and they haven't seen Hoarders, you're fucked anyways.
Yeah.
So, like, if they're like, no, you don't want to just stop your joke. And you're going to explain within your joke what Hoarders is. Like,
that one's pretty self-explanatory.
Don't engage them if it's not necessary, because then you're begging someone to be like, yeah, I fucking love it. And you're like, uh-oh, now you got to talk to that guy, and now you can't tell your joke. So just, like, I watched that show, Hoarders.
Plus, I really did want to hear more of your jokes, and by asking them each time, it took away 25 seconds.
Right,
Yeah.
it took off the end of that last one, for sure.
Yeah.
And, like, everyone has smartphones.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so, like, it's just not necessary.
And definitely everybody's seen the other things.
Yeah.
And if they haven't, then you mentioned that. It doesn't matter anyway.
How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
And where are you from?
I'm from Florida. I've been here since October.
Nice.
You're really good. I mean, like, all of your bits were like, I really don't have much advice except what they've said, because it was comfortable to listen to, and I liked your material. So, and honestly, it's easy to add a tag to a pretty good bit. Like, when you see, like, a bit that's not going to go anywhere, you're like, maybe. It's just, like, you can't, it's easy to, like, you're only, like, when you see there's only, like, one small thing missing, it's way easier. It's like, oh, superhero would work better than super fast. I just thought the Flash. I'm like, oh, fuck, the Flash is back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe after you see Hoarders, you realize that, what's her name, Cruella de Vil?
Oh, yeah.
Is more of the good guy trying to break that shit up than the villain that she's been painted to be this whole time.
Yeah, they two supposedly nice white yuppies that have 1,000 dogs for
House smells like shit.
I mean, it's got to.
House smells like shit. House is made of shit.
And that should totally be in that too. Now, since you're connecting those two things, I'd spell out the stuff that you don't see that you would have to do to support 101 Dalmatians.
Yeah, just unravel that film. Like, thank God they didn't have any fucking kids. It would have just been slave labor shit shoveling.
Right. And the trough that they must be eating out of. I mean, there's no way each. Do they have their own? I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Do they have their own, like, bowls and shit? Because it really doesn't even matter. I mean, they left
If
out
you really want to dissect that joke,
They
they
only had the dogs for like a day. They weren't really their dogs.
didn't all come from the same dog either, did they?
No, they were between all the dogs in the city, so Cruella de Vil couldn't kill them. So.
Why were they all Dalmatians? That had to be some inbred shit.
She wanted a Dalmatian coat.
Yeah.
I'm really into this movie.
Okay.
Amen.
She's a beautiful, stylish woman. Everyone should have fur.
Don't ever have a different patriot than this one.
Yeah, honestly, so far,
the winning patriot.
and now, and just out of curiosity, is your joke in your head based on the cartoon or the live action film?
Glenn Close. I've never seen the live action, but I guess it would fit more of it.
Live action, written by John Hughes, fun fact.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That guy doesn't miss.
He wrote Beethoven too.
Yes, it did.
I really thought he was doing the 101 Dalmatians musical, but I guess I was a little confused.
Classic.
Nothing on that. All right, made it weird. Adam Driggers, how fun. Please sign up again. Your one-liner style and you talking so we could understand every word that you were saying really helped. And
Shame you don't have an album.
I do, but I have a Twitter.
He's got a Twitter.
That's absolutely true.
Oh, look at this.
Adam C. Driggers. That's
figured it out.
Driggers.
Even if there was another Adam Driggers, you just put that middle initial. Look at you.
There is. He's a famous weightlifter.
He's a famous what?
Weightlifter. He's like a world champion
Adam
weightlifter.
Driggers?
And he has a Twitter.
I
actually retweet all of his tweets.
I have a guy whose name is. There's a Kevin Chris who's a famous weightlifter too.
What? We should hang out.
I had to go. No. I had to go middle initial too.
And I could tell you two never lift weights. So
No.
there's no connection with the.
I like how someone thought that was going to hurt my feelings.
Right. It was over. Just
come on,
knowing
get off
things
him.
he should be
Push-up
doing.
contest, first 1 to 1 wins. Oh yeah, I thought it was good. Definitely call your first album Trigger, please.
There he goes. It's Adam C. Driggers, everyone.
Man, I liked him.
Heck yeah.
I want more of him.
DWA Driggers with that.
Hell yeah.
Those are great Those are great jokes.
Yeah, it was all class.
Straight up.
He even had comedy glasses.
Just did.
You're welcome.
Fuck yeah. Ryan Dude, everyone.
I hate jogging. I really do. I hate jogging so much that I'm going to start wearing American flag pants. So if my friends ask me to go, I can just be like, sorry, brother, these colors don't run. America! I'm not lazy, I'm a patriot. Guys, I like to drink, but sometimes I black out. I just don't remember anything. That can be a problem. But I've been beatboxing for 12 years. I black out and beatbox. Like, for real, I do that. It's probably very annoying. And I also been working on this Jay-Z impression. So I black out, beatbox, talk like Jay-Z. And it goes a little something like this. Yo, it's your boy Jay-Z. Then I drink more, I start getting a little hungry. Yo, your boy needs some Chinese food in this piece. We got any Chinese food in this piece right quick? Your boy's mad hungry. I'm getting horny now. Yo, your boy Lola needs some pussy. Alright, your boy needs some pussy. Good night.
Great job, Ryan.
Sounds like Jay-Z.
Yeah, the Jay-Z part I liked. It was everything that's ever existed about beatboxing that I don't like.
Yeah,
It's kind of like if this were 1989 and you were very sober, people would be like, damn, he's beatboxing. But I feel like a lot of people don't even know what that is anymore.
And I couldn't agree more. I think that the Jay-Z impression is so good, and I don't hear anyone else doing that I totally feel like the beatbox weighs it down.
Yeah, it just kind of got in the. I mean, I get that you have to like figure out a way to get to the thing, but it doesn't help, and it feels a little too like music-y to me. It's like, oh, you just think you're good at this, so you want to show it off a little.
Yeah.
Which the impression is what's going to get you the laughs, and the other thing is just like, oh, I learned this thing in my house, and I want to like show it off a little, which I don't think that helps the joke.
Right. Since the beatbox thing isn't funny, you can use the Jay-Z in any way you want. It might take a few minutes to think of a better premise than the beatbox thing, but I don't even think it would. Like, it just seems like Jay-Z can be explaining himself out of any situation with any.
Yeah, your inner monologue is Jay-Z for some reason. He listens to so much rap music or whatever.
Yeah.
So much you can do with that voice, too.
Right, exactly. So, the beatbox, doing it in a beatbox form is like doing it in a knock-knock form on stage, because it just
literally does date it a little. It makes it feel like 90s stuff, because there was just a lot, like Rosie O'Donnell used to do like a beatboxing rap routine thing in her stand-up.
Yeah, I don't want to be the guy who closes with a rap song.
Yeah.
Way more chicks probably would sit on her face after she beatboxed.
Damn.
Wait, so I should be
Ground roll double.
We're saying don't be Rosie O'Donnell.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
And the other thing was,
one-liner at the beginning.
One-liner was good.
Yeah. You like her?
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. In a minute, you did like three very disparate things. So, like, I don't know what the one-liner is going to lead into. It's not like that one-liner about running is going to help you do your Jay-Z impression.
Right,
But
right.
that's, it's a funny one-liner.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. The thing with the one-liner is it's like it just exists in its own space. So you can, it's not like, oh, it's good, so, put it wherever you want. But it's not, unless you're going to build on it, it's just going to, you're just going to use it occasionally.
Do you do any other impressions other than Jay-Z?
I do a Jesse Pinkman yelling.
Then you could make it then you could even slide in that way by saying that all that you do is, the only things that entertain you anymore are Breaking Bad and Jay-Z. So bobbity bob. weigh in if you want to. I mean, there's just ways to go about it that you can
A lot of
utilize
people
those
use
things.
their more than one impression. They meld them together. They're like, wouldn't it be weird if, like, I always wonder if this, if Jay-Z was in an episode of Breaking Bad, it would have been like this. And that's how they.
And then both things are funny if they're having a conversation.
Yeah.
And it's funny.
But also, you might be able to get away with the beatboxing thing if you're doing 30 minutes or you have more time. Because that's why, there's lots of comics that do, they're essentially, stage tricks or whatever as part of their act.
Michael Winslow.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 5-10 minutes, though, then it's just, it really does. Like, right now, most of what I remember is just beatboxing.
But yeah. Yeah, that's part of it. So there you go.
Anything else? Why was it so short?
Because you beatboxed.
That's what happens when you beatbox.
Well, the first joke, there's nothing. I mean, if you had a longer premise that you can go into it or something like that, that'd be great. Because the first joke was, by itself, it's kind of weird. Like, there's not really anything I could add to that part. But the Jay-Z voice alone, like they were saying, it's such a good voice. You just need to find a way to just.
Instead of it being beatboxing, there should have been a longer premise to justify the Jay-Z impression. That should have been the whole minute.
And for the red, white, blue pants thing, I wouldn't open by saying I hate running, because then you're stepping on your punchline if they don't run. So make it exercise or
He said jogging.
Yeah, run. All right. Well, then I'm an idiot.
Ryan actually is from New York City. We just had him on our boss, and we just had him on a podcast. He's a very successful viner. He's almost 2 million vine.
Wow. You know what? Here's a fun fact. I've never watched one of them.
One Vine? You don't like Vine, do you?
No.
You don't like Canada or Vine?
Listen, here's the thing with Vine. For as long as I have had knowledge of film, the worst thing on earth are short films. So why would I want to watch a shorter film?
Do you like animated GIFs?
Fuck no.
So you don't like those?
I like the ones with butts.
Like butts?
Yeah, I like one of the butts.
I mean, you like porn, right?
Sure.
There's porn vines where it's just the girl sitting there and it just loops and it never ends. You're gonna sit there and just.
Yeah, I mean, cool. I don't need 6 seconds of anything ever.
What's really cool is that he takes his Jay-Z voice and uses it in his vines, and it's pretty funny. That's how actually.
I can see how that would work.
Like I'll do Jay-Z goes to a market. Yeah, see, like he noticed that's the Beyonce.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
See that that should be worked. That there should be way more of that worked into.
Right.
Because if you're that adept at the voice, it should just be I wonder if this is what Jay-Z did yesterday, and then come up with a ridiculous day for Jay-Z.
Yeah, it'd be a 10-minute big. Yeah. Huge. And then that's your closer when everything happens and you're sitting on that. And then if people know you from your vines and they come out to see you do stand-up, 2 million's a lot. So if that happens, then make them want it. Sit on Freebird till the last song and turn it into a monster. Cool. There you go.
I don't know about
Thanks, guys. I love how you actually negotiated more time.
I know.
I can see how that's a first. Oh, that's it? What the fuck? You guys are making fun of me more?
Yeah, but follow him on Vine also. It's Rydoon on Vine and on Twitter, Rydoon, RYDOON.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Ryan. Awesome.
Rydoon.
Congrats on the Vine.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was actually the one that showed him, or he learned about Vine through me, and now he's making millions of dollars.
Wow.
This guy created Vine over here.
No, I was talking about
They told him about the internet.
I think he should go with the last comic, and then that way he can be the Drigga man.
Oh.
Put them together.
Very good. Trigger. Hey, I know this guy. It's Brad Sachs, everyone. He was on a couple weeks ago.
Got engaged last year, guys. I did. And in 1 year, I put on 15 pounds. She's fucking killing me. And she's the worst cook, too. I just smoke so much weed to be around her, to put up with her, that I'm putting on weight. And I feel bad, because she's always like, what do you want? She's so passionate about cooking. She's so bad. Ever know anyone like, what do you want next? I'm like, nothing. I don't want to know. She's like, no, what do you want? want to say? I'm like, nothing. She's like, I'll make it for you. What do you want? I'm like, cereal, bitch. Put it in the bowl. That was okay. That's fine. That's fine. When we moved in together, she just went ahead and stopped shaving the bottom half of her body. Anyway, you fucking believe that? Yeah, just let it grow. I called my buddy. I'm like, I moved in with Wolverine. Okay, I'm quitting this tonight. Forget it. It's not like this. It's over. Yeah, my fiance's so uptight also. It's fucking like, I'm like, look, we're engaged now. Can we make a sex date? She's like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? That's a punchline. Who's going to play you? Thank you, guys.
Oh, jeez. What happened from last time you were on stage?
With my fiance?
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
No, you gotta tell us.
Did she hear it?
She didn't hear. No.
Did somebody tell her?
No one said anything.
But did some things change in your life? Did you reflect on it?
Oh, I did a lot of reflecting. Yeah, a lot of reflecting.
So what happened the last time he was here, about 2 weeks ago, we had him. I mean, he really doesn't, as you can tell by a different minute than 2 weeks ago that he talked about. He really is unhappy. Yeah, and he's engaged. He's not married yet, and he's been engaged for a year, and he's still putting it off for another year, and he's so unhappy, but he's not jumping out of this thing.
Like you know, I mean, giving the serial bitch, you know, like that's the person that. Yeah, no, I felt genuine hate.
Yeah? No, it's not. I play it up for the performance. I mean, there is stuff about marriage that, you know, like I told Tony before, I don't know.
I feel like his wife is at a cooking class complaining about his comedy.
Oh my god.
What did you compare her to? The hair-wise, you said a Wolverine. You said maybe something like, what's a centaur or something? Like, what's the half horse? Yeah, Mennonite.
Yeah, there you go.
Mennonite? No, not a Mennonite. Not a Mennonite.
Very fine line between Minotaur and Mennonite.
You said she stopped shaving from what? The waist down?
Waist down, yeah.
Wow.
Which is, you know, sort of true. I mean, when you move in with somebody, shit gets comfortable, you know.
Well, if you're with...
I have an experience.
Yeah, if you're with somebody who really doesn't want you to have sex with them, then that's how it goes. You're right.
That's her plan. She's like, I gotta stop this fucking. I know. I'll just get gross.
Absolutely. That's one way to... People that have... That is an interesting psychological technique, because those are people with real loneliness issues that are so afraid to lose somebody, but they don't want to break it off, but they don't want them to like them that much.
It's so deep.
Yeah, I know. No, I've heard of this happening.
I do it all the time.
You're a Dr. LaRue.
Have you heard of it? I lived it this one time. I do that though. Like when I'm in a bad relationship, instead of breaking off, I'll just gain.
You stop shaving your legs?
No, I just gain a lot of weight. Like I'll gain like 40 pounds just to get rid of it.
Just to break up with a girl.
Wow. Twice.
It's like a Scorsese movie. You know? 45 pounds.
You don't want to break her heart, but you'll damage yours.
Yeah,
easily.
You do the anti-machinist.
The reverse Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah. I don't feel like most stand-up audiences, or at least a lot of times half women, I don't know that they like hearing a guy shit on his future wife quite that much.
Right.
I mean, if you're doing, you know, and I'm sure you kind of feel like, ah, man, I started to sympathize with her.
Right.
I felt myself taking her side, because I was like, she fucking tries to cook. Like, look. Even if she's bad at it, she's trying. I'm like, I'm like, what's this guy trying to do at home except make up jokes about her? Like, it didn't. I felt like I found myself taking her side, and once you call her a bitch, serial bitch, everyone's like, all right.
This guy.
He hits her. That's what it is.
Yeah, you think like, okay, either he does hit her or he's gonna.
It is the classic. That is a beater symptom. Is when you are criticizing the nice things that they do. Like, I hate your cooking.
Bring me a shitty sandwich. Like, no one's ever brought me a sandwich in the world.
Why do you mix the whites with the
collar loads.
Yeah, she ruined my favorite shirt. She was doing her fucking laundry.
When you said the whites and the color loads, you were talking about sex, right?
Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee. Holy moly.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I love you too. It really, though, it does, like they said, it makes, even last time, it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, sure.
And then when you call her bitch, like, never, like, the whole bitch, women hating thing that a lot of people do when they first start off comedy, like, calling women bitches and just going off on them, it's really uncomfortable to listen to.
It's uncomfortable to listen to, and it's not genuine. I don't think
Like, if you're gonna go call her a bitch,
Of course I'm not.
the only way it's gonna go off well is if they think you're psychotic. So it's like it's your issue, not her issue.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, and to me, the more interesting angle is you love her, but she's so bad. Like, if she is terrible at cooking, you're like, I love her, but I try to eat it, but it's so, like, I want what I want to say, but I don't. But if you're actually being abusive, you're like, oh, cool, so you're just an abusive man? Sweet.
No, I mean, soften it up.
Yeah.
Make it
More about you and not about being angry at her.
Right. And I'm really not angry. It's I just need
After hearing 2 different minutes of you hate your wife material, fine. Then you know what? I'll flip my belief just for you, and I'll say, and I'll listen to you when you say that you don't really hate her. But then in that case, I'll say that maybe you should start writing about something else.
Right.
Yeah. Right. You don't really hate your wife, and you're trying to paint this fake picture. It's not gonna come across because you're talking about hating your wife.
He doesn't really like, so he hates his wife and he follows that up with it's tough being a black guy.
It's hard up here for a pimp.
If you're not angry about her, then
I'm not. It's
when you have
you really got so real.
I mean, now you're like, I smile stare there, like,
you got real 2 weeks ago.
I'm in too deep.
Yeah,
I'm in too deep.
it sure did.
You guys lived
It's
together.
happening again.
It has. I could even.
Why don't we call her right now?
Oh, yeah.
No.
That's a good idea.
Would anybody in this room like that at all?
No. We only text anyway. We're.
Oh, now you're protective of her. Yeah. Now you want to protect her. Now she's not bringing you cereal like a bitch. Now you want to
What does your wife think of this material?
Wait, she fucking heard it? She, you know what? When she kind of stopped coming to see it.
She probably
is
stopped
so
coming to
weird.
other places too.
Is that about the time she stopped shaving, maybe?
But no. She didn't just seem to mind. She minded in a weird way when I would kind of try to take that material and like put it on Twitter or Facebook. Then she minded, but when she would come to a show, because afterwards it would.
One second. You put it on Facebook. You're engaged.
Absolutely.
And I'm guessing her family are Facebook friends with you.
Well, that's why she's like, hey, some of my people.
I think your joke is so funny. My dad, on the other hand, is going to pay for this fucking wedding.
Right.
Didn't like to get my cereal bitch aside.
Nor does he want to know about my vaginal hair.
Yeah. He doesn't want to have a pussy like a Wolverine.
I love how hard you laugh at
My
it.
dad's a little on the conservative side. I know. I don't want to affect your art.
No, we're not knocking Wolverine pussy, by the way.
You laugh so hard every time somebody tells you how stupid.
I know.
Like, you laugh extremely hard at that, which also leads me to believe that what you think is funny is the dumb shit that you do.
Right.
So
That is true.
Maybe there's something in that.
That's what should be. One of the best. I went and saw the comedian Brian Regan once, who's one of the greats. He's truly, truly brilliant. And he walked on stage and he goes, I'm just going through life, trying not to look like an idiot. That was the first thing out of his mouth, and he summed up his entire act in the first 4 seconds. And then his act from then on was just, you knew what his perspective was. And that's the thing, it's like, if you do stupid shit all the time, and everyone hates it, but you just find it so funny, so you keep generating stupidity, that's relatively interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the crowd would like it more if you talked about what a dick you are for not liking your wife's food.
Yeah.
As opposed to being like, that cunt.
How dare she?
And if she wants to come on and do like 3 minutes on Kill Tony, become a regular,
Deserves a rebuttal. She's got it all.
He comes too fast. She's cute and nice and like fucking smart, and the food's good.
Amazing food.
I bet it's so good. You just have a limited palate.
Maybe she makes your food taste like shit because you don't cook her right.
Dang, fresh. Damn, there you go.
You don't get snaps like that from the real
Oh, dang. Fuck yeah.
That's true.
The iron estrogen dispenser. There you go, everybody. Brad Sachs. There you go.
Brad Sachs. Good luck to you, Brad.
Don't kill your wife tonight.
Please don't kill your wife.
Yeah.
this poor girl. I really would like to hear her side of all this.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're
Seriously,
already ask her if she wants to do 2 minutes.
See if she can cook for about 25.
Yeah.
We'll bring her in here and we'll be the judge.
We're already on her side. We might as well hear it.
Absolutely.
Or if you want me to come over and test her food out when you're out of town, I'll let you know.
She can either come on and do a minute, or she can just make a casserole for the whole
Sounds like
ring.
she can do a minute or less married to that guy.
That's right. Maybe that could also be a thing. Maybe you are a premature ejaculator and she's growing out leg and bush hair all the way to try to get you to not come so fast. That could be a thing. It could be an interesting approach.
Do you think she wants to be a sack?
I don't know. That's a rough last name to take over. Is Sachs.
She's not post-op, is she? No, right.
Brian. Oh my God.
Brian.
Okay, that was Brad Sachs. That's Brad Sachs on Twitter, spelled Brad S-A-C-H-S. S-A-C-H-S. Gosh, you know, my last name is Hinchcliffe, and I've been looking at tonight's names like, God, thank God that's not my last name. It's 11 letters long.
Other than Houston.
Impossible to spell. Right, Houston was a good one.
Antonio, we should remember Antonio is a good one.
Here's a new one. Everett Fanor.
Hi, everyone.
How are you? So the other day I saw a guy snort Oreos on a baby, and I was really surprised. So I joined in and I snorted the Oreos with him. Now I'm here. Today's my first day doing stand-up, by the way. You saw me earlier. I'm the guy that said nigger. And everyone looked at me and was like, fuck. I had sex with a homeless lady the other day. This lady had a baby inside of her, and the baby was jerking me off. And I was like, shit, I'll come by later and see if I can help you later. You get it? Come by? Fuck it. How come dinosaurs don't have dicks?
Prove it.
There you go. No. Okay, that's time. Awesome. Fantastic. He's very easily swayed this one. Everett. Fuck yeah, your first time ever done stand-up was tonight.
Your first time?
Not bad. First of all, I was expecting like a 75-year-old white man with the name Everett. So that shocked me right away.
How old are you, Everett? 24. Fuck yeah.
24.
All right, you start.
I don't know how to hold the mic. See?
No, I mean that's the thing. I mean when I was watching, I honestly it felt like that was like exactly what I was like when I first started doing stand up. None of it's true, and you're just trying to come up with any funny news. You're like, if I fucked a person and there was a person in there, wouldn't it be weird? So it's all just like it's all conceptual, and none of it links together. But like I fucking love watching people do that kind of stand up. Like it's just stuff you thought of. Like, it's just stuff you thought of randomness. Yeah, and in the beginning, it's very, I wish I kept better track of all that weird shit I thought of, like, in the very beginning, because you're so desperate to have material that, like, I wish I could find it again, because it's usable shit. But, like, right now, it's just, you're saying anything that you can think of all the time. There's something great about it.
If you're gonna open with a line that got some response, like I fucked a homeless lady, probably the punchline shouldn't be about fucking a pregnant lady.
because that's a different type of lady. I mean, you start off like, ooh, a homeless fucker. I like this. But then they had nothing to do with her being homeless.
Right.
Other than, I guess, it is funny to fuck homeless people. So, I mean, great concept.
Yeah, you had the beginning of one joke, and then you went into a totally different joke. So I fucked a homeless lady there.
You could have got, there's so many things, too. If you combine them, like, I mean, at least that baby has a home. You know what I mean? Inside the womb. Yeah. The womb.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck yeah, you know.
She was on her period, but it didn't matter because we just flipped her box or something like that. Like whatever she's sleeping on, you know.
So maybe don't take that advice. But...
Hey, be a gentleman. Get her a new box. Look at the box.
Right.
Get her a new box. Is that Minnesota I hear deep in that
You
town?
know it, baby. America.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, initially in the beginning, you're just trying to think. It's almost the beginning of stand-up is so interesting because you can literally say anything you want, and it's so you're like, okay, I can literally say anything, but like start off, try to make it as personal as possible about your particular life, and then don't lose that weird random shit. Because when you find a place in a bit about you for a thing about snorting Oreos off a baby, like, and it makes sense, it's gonna be like, holy shit! Like, how did you fucking justify that reference? Like, don't lose that sense of oddness.
And like people who know the Comedy Store and comics here, when you came up on stage and just started with a high-pitched voice, it's very, very diamond of you. It just like it makes people like, what? Why is he have a weird voice? Because it obviously isn't the way you talk.
Right.
I was about to be real bummed that you were gonna talk that way the whole time. I was like, oh no, he's crazy. Like I was good, but then I was like, oh, he was just doing a funny thing. But like, yeah, don't. I mean, unless it's gonna be a thing, don't do it. If it's not gonna turn into anything, just go up and talk. Because you weren't super afraid that this was your first time. You felt relatively comfortable. You just went up and talked, and like, I was uncomfortable. Well, yeah, but you hit it well. I mean, everyone's uncomfortable, but the first few years you're terrified. But it's how good are you at hiding that terror? You know.
You from LA?
No,
Where are you from?
Orlando.
How long have you been here?
October.
Another thing, and again, this is all stuff you'll learn, but don't cover the microphone up with your hand because that muffles it.
No, I'm a rapper. Part-time.
Oh my god.
So it's like,
Okay, well, in that case, when you're rapping, they can't understand when you're rapping. Hold it below the mic part. Otherwise, you're knocking away at just a lot of like where your voice is supposed to be going into the mic. So.
And you're covering part of your face where they're gonna see the like expressions of the joke.
Right.
Like your fist is covering this area, and they want to see, don't cover your face.
And also, comedians are fucking disgusting, and there's been homeless people that have touched that mic. You don't want to touch it with your hand.
Oh, no.
Dude, just literally ate Moonshock's ass.
Oh, God, no.
Jesus. Muxilla, you were putting that on your chode earlier, right?
Oh, Everett. Oh, Everett.
Maybe start by licking the mic. That got a good response.
No, seriously, don't do that anymore. People have to talk on that.
The filthy people I have seen perform.
I guarantee you would have pulled his dick out after you said that one thing, and I not stopped him after seeing him just lick the mic twice. Yeah, you definitely don't ever want to do that again. It's when everybody talks and everybody spits when they talk. It's just whether we can see it or not in the lights, but it's constant spit.
And the last person they used that,
the spit catcher.
yeah, and the last person they used that was the Ding Dong Show. So that was probably in somebody's ass.
Yeah, it's a disturbing. You gotta judge the situation.
I'm guessing that Everett eats ass. It's other things that I'm concerned about that could be on the
Eat ass.
There you go.
Hey.
Okay, Everett, you are slightly crazy. Everett, thank you so much.
No Twitter?
No Twitter, huh?
MySpace? You can find him at Tom on MySpace.
Yeah, where do we find the rap music then?
We got Josh, alcohol swabbing me. Oh my God, Everett just knocked over their table.
It was Laney and Jerry, nothing to worry about.
Is everybody okay over there? Awesome. Fantastic. One more time for Everett Fainer, everybody. Everett Fainer! He just started comedy today.
I can't tell you that reminded me so much of when I first started. I had so many jokes that had nothing to do with me. I had jokes about being an alcoholic. I don't even drink. Anything I thought of that made sense joke structure-wise, I would just tell it.
Totally.
It's so that period of time is so interesting when you first start. It's such a fascinating time.
I used to be really bad at crowd work because I would overthink it instead of just communicating with whatever is going on.
Where are you from?
Maybe like once.
You never heard of that?
It was never that bad. It was never just
Pittsburgh. That's cool.
It's so true.
Where are you from? St. Louis? I don't speak queer. It used to be the best.
Fuck yeah. Well, this is the part of the show. We have a special guest here tonight, who, whenever she's here, she does a minute. She has done it, I believe this is her 4th time on the show. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone.
I suck dicks for a living, and I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. Okay, so whenever I'm not filming, I'm webcam, and there are so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, man. He put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And all groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay.
Aren't we all? I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that
Was that written before or after he died?
Oh, it was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis.
I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just gonna be like, he died.
Okay.
And like, we really liked him.
Okay.
You just start going, man, Boogie Nights was good, right?
It was good.
Yeah.
And with anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that, like, when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, 1 or 2 people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant, loud groan, and you got distracted, and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part because
if you're dropping death stuff, you're gonna get a groan.
Right. And once you
be
say,
fair,
oh, a
you don't
groaner,
want-
it makes it seem like you're
You can
thrown
make
out
fun of dead people, but I mean, it has to be an unlikable dead person.
Okay.
Or if you're gonna get a groan, you want the whole crowd,
Yeah.
so that you can make it a thing. But like pockets isn't enough,
Okay.
because then some of the people like it, some people don't, and then you're gonna react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, hey, and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing.
Okay. But I found that it did throw me a little bit.
I usually ignore most, like, things like that. I would just ignore. Most of the time, I'm always ignoring that kind of shit. Because, like, you'll have people that chat too much. And there's, the comments that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just, like, make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing.
Yeah,
They usually end up just shutting
If you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows if they want to, they can affect you.
Yeah, no fear.
They're like, oh, she stopped.
No fear and no apologies either.
Yeah.
If you apologize for like weakness,
Yep. And then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part, Philip Seymour Hoffman and
Charlie Sheen.
The crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing.
Yeah.
I like that angle. I wanna hear more about the traumas your body will face as like a senior adult star. You know what I mean?
there you go.
Crying in the shower.
Senior as in senior of high school, not a senior citizen.
Sloppy.
Sloppity.
Yeah, I mean, like, have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
Are you talking about prolapse?
The prolapse. Right.
Everybody prolapses. That's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
I can't write.
Also, you're making.
God damn, that's good. That's a good line. That is awesome.
That was funny.
It's funny.
Yeah, you're obviously funny. So
Yeah.
Also, I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living.
That's true.
You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, what? But then I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people, adult film people, when they do it, they overdo it. They go, I do porn, and they oversell. But just let them know ahead. Because we say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you making a documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly
I work with children.
it's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we can just say adult film star and brand new comedian, Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off the dead horse.
No, it's just very. All you have to say is that.
I mean, it's certainly not for free.
Yeah.
Right. Just a
But I like the angle of realizing you're good at it. It's something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. You're like, I rule at this thing, and it's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. He's kind of played out at this point.
There's got to be a new celebrity that's
Yeah, go Shia LaBeouf or something. Yeah.
I guess Shia.
into it.
I guess Shia. My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would understand
Great
that.
tits,
Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like, is that the painter guy?
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro.
Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank
That's
you.
Missy X Martinez on Twitter. Always funny. Always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun. Always different.
Laundry is exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, You can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? You know what else exhausting is? Trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still going to wear this? Is it still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry cleaned specifically at a special place. I can't mix all this stuff together. Then all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. You see some neon. Adults should never wear neon. It's like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. I'm not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
He has a goofy style like that. I love it. A lot of that stuff. You're floating out a lot there. For your examples, I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Yeah.
Construction line.
Yeah, that's great.
Solid joke.
Yeah, totally. I was concerned, so like laundry, it's like one of the hacky go-to. It's like weather in LA, but the joke was great.
Yeah, I feel like we just get to the neon part earlier.
I want to just do neon, but I didn't want to just go into neon by myself. Like, I wanted to do neon, and I probably had, 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just going to add laundry and trends, because the best part of neon is under construction. I think. I don't know.
It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
and then try to add on to
Also,
that.
your delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here. You get away with, you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You almost get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, I just notice they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel it
aggressive and soft.
Yeah, it's like I don't think you should feel the need to hurry. just the kind of the odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting. Like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost.
But a basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. You look at it like it does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes.
It's just like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That sort of thing. Like, oh, plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like, what is that?
Yeah. Did you buy that for a guy? Did you buy that for you? For someone else? Like, what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent?
Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you?
Yeah, I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other apartment.
Paying for regret is becoming too.
Right.
Yeah,
I have to come up with 250 coins to wash a mistake.
yeah, I like that.
And also,
Maybe some other trends that were big to get to the neon.
The build-up.
Yeah.
Wolf tees got
And like the Hangover Baby. Like, why did I buy Hangover Baby t-shirt? That's a great trend. That's a great trend. Like, oh God, how many of these, like, those must be so full. Like,
You shouldn't have taken that home from Vegas. That shirt.
Yeah, just like, oh man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds.
And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always like a fucking I have to go move but I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. We need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein.
Every week a new minute, guys.
Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here. And this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator. Just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot. That was Everett, but you know, after that set, I guess he figured that was the only girl he was gonna get wet for a while.
Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, you know, because now people come up to me and they're like, wow, you look great. And I'm like, really? I feel really bitchy. You know, I'm never eating. It's weird. It's like, because me and food go together, you know? I just have like special, like peanut butter and jelly, Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, like Asian woman and peace signs. You know? Like, why do they always do that, you know? They do this in pictures. Is it like, you know how they here, they're like, 1, 2, 3, cheese? Over there, they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents have let them have B's and C's?
All size reference.
Oh, God.
Because they have to get straight A's.
I stumbled on that,
Well, that's really funny. Wow. There's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it.
Well,
right,
that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Write your jokes for Tom.
Aim at one. That's right.
I mean, if I miss it, that's pretty fucking weird. But,
Yeah.
you know, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking...
Don't backtrack. You did not get it.
I was
and
thinking,
a lot of people did.
No, I get it now is what I'm saying. I thought she meant like
Get into a microphone.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was
I think you should do the pose the first time you say it.
Yeah.
So they know immediately what you're doing. It's like, because it is that like classic, like they always go like that, like do it so they know
You know, it's weird. I wanted to, and then I still get like shaky on stage.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shaking.
Yeah, totally.
You know?
you have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week to where
Honestly, I mean, you have to just like think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just a words joke.
Yeah.
So, but there is that first time. You know, like when Delia's on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time where I have to stand on my fucking head. Hope it goes well.
Yeah.
Like you just have to do that thing.
And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing, because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food. And maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like
isn't that like really tacky to talk about diets?
Well, what do you think about
it seems like every girl, female comic probably has a diet.
Because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking to me. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well tread upon thing. But so is dating. But everyone's.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry. I wanted to say that that's like what breeds feminists. Like feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's pretty.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
You scream out snacks during sex now because you're so deprived of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Peanut butter cup, bitch! Stuff like that.
Or maybe you have him. Or maybe you have him whisper those things into your ears.
What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean your dick.
Hilarious.
Your dick, but I mean caramel.
There she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there, and we're all going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there, live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Maybe. Okay, all right. What? Okay, so check it out.
It's a 2-hour drive. I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this. Thank you. Fucking well-oiled machine. 3 of us. Full day. You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter. Always fucking funny. Yep. Very angry. Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin Christie as well. Is it Kevin G. Christie?
Kevin G. Christie.
Right, Christie, Christy. Courtney Molay, believe it or not, was the woman behind the Iron Hot Chick, the Lady Patriot. Boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Molay on Twitter, correct? Or the Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Molay. You changed it. Changes are happening.
You know, like, it's me, Margaret.
Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Molay, Molle. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redman.
Bye-bye.
Hey, thank you, audience. Thank you, Katie.
Yeah, we did it, everybody! La Jolla! What's up, motherfuckers? How exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird because this place, if you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yep.
How you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Kill Tony's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. It's like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, with great crowds. Pretty wasted last night. I'm hurt. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that?
you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's, and in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over, and I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before. But the Denny's in PB, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I did. And I looked at it.
It's so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. Then, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just, walking by booths doing, there's hot girls. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. My Magnum condoms.
It's everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah, for guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Speaking of armor,
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security, just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot, and I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! He is back. The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just smiling.
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this week.
Does the rain make your legs go flippity-floppity? What is up with your legs? What's going on? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that a praying mantis that has backwards legs or something like that?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Can you show me a picture of my legs?
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. What's been happening?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican.
Fuck yeah, Josh. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to swim in this
You can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make the speech impediment disappear, and that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh.
Yeah.
He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, no better to bring up our first-time guest on Kill Tony and a San Diego native, Billy Paulnell. So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Billy.
Hello. Check.
Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. And I. Oh, yeah. Just quiet.
Just say obity, obity.
Obity, obity.
Really? Just quiet. Mine got loud.
I'll speak up.
Mine got really loud.
Yeah. Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is this supposed to be an Iron Man costume?
Your mic's way up there.
Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would have came off the same even if you said it into the mic. That's what it's gonna do.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show. And we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. And,
2-day free shipping
right,
for
so
$11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
That's how I found it.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are... What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like, and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah. But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights.
You can actually put them out.
Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, that's our add-ons?
Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions. Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just, I need to do a better job.
We need to get
breaks. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of this.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So while you were just out in the bucket, okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Make sure. Why not have one of the... No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
That's one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean,
weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
Yeah. Fortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for... the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have a question. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I can tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which is a terrible idea. And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, it's going to get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a sad-ass question.
That was fairly
I love
good.
cheesecake. Patriots love cheesecake. For sure.
You sound like you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time.
My
People think it's the hot cheesecake is something totally different. That was kind of erotic. Like dicks. Yeah, like dicks. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the, in that grater. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, no, it's like, Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you, you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
oh, jeez.
No?
I didn't even, just now, is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the...
That's why these seats are all empty in the front row while we're going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So,
on else, everyone.
Yeah, so...
Good luck finding my dad.
That would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first time an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah, Pete?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know if how this is going to translate on a podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act-outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act-outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just, can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Yeah. Should I narrate your body movement?
So basically, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like they should make us like a show about firemen, like in all like their daily activities or what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different acts.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that,
Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like this. Like, it's just so drawn out. Like,
that's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise.
Jeremiah's physical comedy.
Right, like Diamond Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right? CrossFit?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, so it's fucking started.
I give you business.
Business ideas?
I love how you throw in an R in a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's, so he's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying stand-up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I proved my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet, and I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either, so I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before like looking through my shirt as much as I can, and my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I mean I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's like okay. I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind. So they're just like
Moles?
Yeah, moles.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a mole.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off from
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
that's awesome.
is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in. People are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened.
Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, you're a true friend.
No, it's
That's because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know? You passed the friendship test.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, and look more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really project, talk with like microphone like really close to your mouth because I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know, because like when you were on stage, you were like this. And it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Beauregard Murphy, everybody. It's awesome. Staring in front of you.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, it's literally like this, like an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it, but
I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired. I don't know.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic.
That's great.
That's so great.
I think I mean like with comedy you just have to. I mean it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand up. Yeah, just get up as much as you can and stuff like the mic that will come second nature. Like pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got like makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Clown posse?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like
Kiss?
It was like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like, you know.
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Like just like one quick snippet. I come from the land of the ice and the snow. Awesome. You don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just moved out here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but
You would make a great Patriot if you used that voice, though, the whole time.
See you later, Josh.
We are going to protect this Avengers from the forces of evil.
There we go. Wow. Pretty good.
Do you know how to put knee pads on correctly?
I actually have knee pads with me.
Nothing better than the type of guy that brings knee pads everywhere with him. I mean, that is preparation.
To explain it, I rode a motorcycle, if that makes it any better.
Did you ride a motorcycle, Josh?
Josh can't even ride a bicycle.
I don't either ride a motorcycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good.
That is true.
Mom plays lost games in the buildings.
It's always an excuse every time we ask you to fly, but
You should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to us.
I guess to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure they're trying to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or a tag, like 15 seconds. You need to make us interesting.
Make sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. No, I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny, because then they're your true friend. If whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the whole thing's funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also, you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being in a death punk, I'm getting into comedy now after being in this, because bobbity, keep it real and flow with it. Beauregard Murphy, is that how you say your name, Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. People usually get it wrong.
What's that?
People usually get it wrong, so thanks.
Heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter at Beauregard. That's BEAUREGARD_J_M. Is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. His first time on stage, strikes right now in front of you. Doing comedy, at least. Interesting. Black metal, Norway stuff. That's it.
I was like, half Led Zeppelin lyrics, and then he's like, I'll add my own twist.
He's like, I'll add a demon voice and call it an original.
Fuck yeah. Billy, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is, when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you would never do again? But okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, that whole first set and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy, it was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
Oh, my closer. I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. They're like, well, we had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy, was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old, and I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tied a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
What's amazing is that these always make me laugh.
That's right down my alley, that whole tampon shit.
Yeah, can you give Ryan that joke?
Yeah.
You got it, bro. You want my whole first year?
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a drag, see who wins? Like when they tie 2 tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over!
Well, let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train.
Is that his Twitter handle? Sorry.
You want my Twitter handle?
No. Don't listen to me. Do your set.
One more time for Austin Train, everybody.
There's been there's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like no one's getting like, oh, bullying, that's so great.
But like, I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you gotta do is you gotta focus. You gotta get good grades. You gotta work hard. Graduate. Go to a community college. Get a liberal arts degree. Become a moderate success. Go to your high school reunion and shoot up your high school reunion.
It's fantastic. 51 seconds. What was the setup to that? What was your first 10 seconds of that?
Just about like the anti-bullying movement, and like that's a thing now.
Right. I'm just trying to think of how you can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying movement.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did it. It was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
It's a great job.
Thanks.
I liked it. Did you just describe like your actual life, and then and the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasies? I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So it is your 10-year high school.
It's coming up.
I bet.
Can I be your +1? Because I want to see this.
I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away, because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great joke, which leads me to believe that there's just you could just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high school reunions? Teachers?
No. Unless you fuck one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
Well, I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was pissed off because I wasn't fucked, and then we had another, and then because she was hot, and then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys, and he never molested me either. So I was getting no action. Fill me up, Phillips. Fuck you.
That's what they call them?
Yeah, fill me up, Phillips. So we're all like fifth graders calling him fill me up, Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, just don't talk about it.
Whoa. That's all they said. Hey, very clever what you're saying. There must be pain behind it, but
He ended up getting caught like 5 years after I left. But here's your joke. Yeah, you're right. It's already pretty much done. Just if you want to add tags to it, there's not really. I mean, it's just a good joke.
You think it goes on a little too long in the middle?
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that you don't, because that came in at 51 seconds for one big boom at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing, really, if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it. Because adding stuff to the middle is just going to take away the air that you're blowing into that balloon that makes that big pop at the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if the whole thing is to shoot up your high school reunion, then, yeah, it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head like it's nothing, but that's a really great joke.
Thank you. Thanks.
you wasted 9 seconds at the end. You should have been like, you know what I'm talking about? This guy's with me. He had 9
Should I
seconds.
come up with a catchphrase for the end? The thing is that probably get another huge laugh. Literally, like, even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really, because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? Shoot up your high school reunion? Like, that actually, anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people. But obviously, it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with me?
Right. Yeah. And then you can go with that. Like, who's with me? Literally. My reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a plus
there you go.
Take
9 seconds.
There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. And look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much. Thank you. Good job. Fantastic joke. Austin Train. That's Austin_Train on Twitter. Anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to think that they can add something to that, tweet at them. Austin_Train. How fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it because we've really kept it at the store like so much. It's such a dark pit up in Hollywood. Right. And so it's so only fitting.
I'd rather be here. Can we just start doing it here every Monday?
I would love that so much. So much seems better. Like the people wanted to. Josh, how would you feel about that? Talk out of your camel toe.
I love that I got this job, by the way. Like, Jeremiah, you're really going to be doing us a solid by sitting at the end and putting in Josh's vagina every second he needs to talk. Is that cool? All right, cool. It's cool. All vaginas are great to handle. I'm a laser penis. It's like a lightsaber. That's my penis.
Ooh, don't mix comics, you know? You can't say lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks.
That's true. Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Please don't mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson. Oh, yeah. Hey, here he is. This guy.
Hey, folks. Hope you had a good day today. I had a very strange day. Earlier today, a black guy called me a Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy rather than the other way around. Worked a while from wheat then. I was watching TV last night and I see an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? If you're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? You put it on the back of a bus, or a blimp, or a fucking squirrel, anything that's distracting, you're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role-playing. Like, she was that bad. I was like, all right, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. I was like, what? You're my cousin. Do we have to make this any weirder than it already is? All right, that's it.
Also, free joke. That gets the thunder. Oh, yeah. Cameron Dyson. Fuck yeah, those are some good jokes.
Thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Cool. Yeah, I like the cracker one. It almost seems like there's somewhere else to go after that. Like, what's better than a Triscuit? Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give at communion? That's a pretty good cracker.
Oh, yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that one's all holy and shit.
It's got no flavor, though. The Lord really
Just like a lot of white people.
The Lord really doesn't believe in having a good taste. All right.
Wait. You like Ritz? Or you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
Crackers. I don't like Ritz. Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest.
That's what?
Taking it to the Ritz and the Ritz Hotel, it sounds fancy.
It's got cheddar in it.
Ritz is a very plain cracker. Is it the best cracker?
No. Is there even salt on Ritz?
I got Triscuits ahead of Ritz.
This could be a 3-hour debate.
Round of applause. Who has Ritz ahead of Triscuits? All right.
Really?
I'm not digging the cracker roll.
Triscuits are way more expensive.
Sometimes you learn things the hard way.
They're more expensive. Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, because I'm a cracker connoisseur, I always have the crackers in my cabinet.
You are from Kansas.
Yes, I am. And then it goes Wheat Thins and Ritz is near the bottom, actually. They're right above Saltines.
Are Nilla wafers crackers?
They really are.
Vanilla wafers with crackers. That's really reaching there. Are chocolate chip cookies crackers?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
You can really tell that you have the luck of having a lot of stage time.
because that is one thing, like, you can pretty much say almost anything, and I think that you would be able to do it well, because, and that's something that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club, because these are the luckiest sons of bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really just pretty much, you're going to college by working at a comedy club.
And they barely have to clean up puke ever.
It's true. I can't believe Ritz is considered a better cracker. And this is like blowing my mind. You say it's not, right?
Ritz is below Triscuit and Wheat Thin.
Right.
What? Yeah,
As far as price.
Oh, a good cracker.
What's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this?
The fanciest crackers is little crackers you buy, like, buy the expensive cheese that are like,
the meat trays. You're the rich person here going, what the fuck's a Triscuit? They know some shit we don't even know. They're just like, I'm not telling them because we don't want poor people eating their fucking crackers.
for poor people, Doritos are crackers. It's already got the cheese in it, man.
What accent was that? Red Band impression. Motherfucking cheese, dude. Cheese in it.
Fuck yeah. What else did you talk about?
ADD. He talked about that.
Yeah, it's just great. You have really good jokes.
Yeah.
You try to squeeze 3 jokes in there, and you like at the end of each joke, you just went on to the next one, and people were like ready to laugh at the end of each one. But you were like, fuck, I gotta do all these jokes in a minute.
Yeah, I kind of rushed it there at the end. But
yeah, you could have gone for just 2 jokes and just let the laughs ride.
I got greedy, man.
Yeah.
This is my chance.
You want to hear the laughs? You want to hear the laughs? I mean, there was less than a second between the 2 middle jokes, your second joke and your last joke.
Yeah.
And they were ready to laugh, but you're like, next joke.
Oh, yeah. Should have melted.
I know you think that's funny. I don't even need to hear you laugh. I will continue on with my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, is it just...
Well, I typically kind of stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, kind of that are within the same topic together, so it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of have a long, those sharp turns that I'm trying to work on. But
what was the ADD advertisement originally on? When you said it should be on there.
It was,
no, before the...
it was in a 30-minute infomercial. And it's like, who's going to be, like, nobody needs that medication, and got that entire infomercial in your brain.
Yeah, that's solid. That is solid. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
It's really...
Yeah, that's all my material.
Right. No, that's your 10 minutes. Yeah. 1 minute. Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson vacuum?
I wish, man. I need that Airblade money. I don't got it.
That demon fan money. This fan doesn't have no blades. No, they have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle, and you like stand in front of it, and wind's hitting you, but there's no blade. Like you put your hand right through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yes.
I guess.
Ruben has disposable income.
I know. I don't have one. I said it was at the whatever.
It's only I've been called a vacuum many times in my life.
Because you suck. Nothing on that? Okay. Interesting. Interesting what you guys choose. Oh, because you look like a vacuum? I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't know what it's...
Please finish the what the fuck? Iron Josh just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thanks. That's your Twitter handle? Great job. Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. He's the only Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it. I wasn't supposed to see that. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting name. Brian's Street Team.
So I recently,
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home and I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate on her dresser. She asked me in the middle of the night, "What are you doing? What the fuck, are you peeing?" To which I replied, "No." I stopped. I wouldn't finish my urination in the actual toilet to the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her as she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, the urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I pee on things.
Nailed it. I don't know if that was the end, but that was okay.
Yeah.
A lot of urine in that, and a lot of the word urine, a lot of repeating it. It seems like you peed a lot that night.
It was urine. A lot of you like me.
Goes.
Yeah.
I thought about making that joke, and even I was like, not gonna do it.
I have to take the fall for you sometimes.
I love it. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time.
Boom! We did it again. I had a feeling.
Very cool.
I had a feeling. I can tell because in that joke there's a lot of, and then I said, and then she did, and then I did, and then it's like, so you're sort of like telling this story, but it's not really, I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a comedy sort of thing where, I don't know, instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
Yeah, it's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out of two characters, if you establish it right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going back and forth. So you can just do your new normal voice, and then she's like, "Well, honey, blah blah blah. What are you talking about?" "Well, you keep being on my stuff." "Well, you need. I went to the bar last night." You know what I mean? Like it's two different people.
So what really happened? It was her birthday.
It was her birthday. I went home. Well, we went home together.
Right.
I woke up about in the middle of the night and just started peeing on the dresser. And she asked me.
Which is in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys live together.
Yeah. She's my wife.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Surprising. Fantastic.
And you did say you were drunk?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I pee all the time when I'm drunk.
It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on rain. I think it's something about my 30s, but
Did you move recently?
yeah, actually.
It's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your old bathroom and you're half asleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom, and my sister briefly lived with me at this house, and I was just moved in. And like I would wake up in the middle of the night, and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Ryan, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. Get out of here!"
If that works, that's
He would just say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing. He was lost. No, he was just like, man, I'm not going to the bathroom. That dresser looks nice. I've been really fucked up. I never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something that's very closely related to the toilet, like a sink, maybe a bathtub.
dresser, that's
How
the
did
thing.
you know that you peed in the dresser?
Because she woke up and said, "What are you doing? Are you peeing on
Is
the
it just
dresser?"
a pee thing? Have you ever pooped in anything?
I
I have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night, they're drinking, partying, and it's a fucking good one. And then he's wasted, they're all wasted. They wake up the next morning and my buddy opens up his fridge and he smells something and he opens up the crisper drawer and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. He thought that was the crisper drawer. Imagine that, you refrigerator in a hotel, by the way. So he opened, the guy in the middle of the night opened the refrigerator, was like, oh, this is definitely the toilet. Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, pooped, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed. So, I mean, your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only poop in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely ignored. Have you ever pooped in like on a road trip and you poop into a Starbucks at Trento Camp?
No.
Nope. Not one time ever.
Never? Yeah, right. I pooped in a cup once. Yeah.
All right, see?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped on the floor of our hotel room as a prank. And then well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back, and then I pooped in this cup, over the toilet, and then I ran next door and set it without him knowing, so then, eventually they found it, and it was just, steaming. Yeah.
You put it outside your door? Right? You put it outside of their door?
No, inside their room.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, there needs to be more poop pranks. Can you imagine pooping in a big pickle jar and just putting it in your refrigerator and then your friend's refrigerator and then later he's just like, oh, they want a pickle and he's like, what?
That's not a pickle.
This really took an interesting turn.
I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like it's a safety precaution. His friend just shit on the floor and he's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor though. I'm a clean guy.
Yeah,
but there's already shit on the floor. The hotel room has been ruined already.
Fuck, we went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
Thanks, Jeremiah. I think they knew that was that.
Is your wife here right now? Yes.
Yeah.
Sex.
Oh, is that her pissing on the exit sign? Match made in heaven. Fuck yeah, Brian. Well, you know what? First time on stage. What do you do for a day job?
Just a manager. And then I do some other stuff.
What kind of manager?
Asset manager. I manage assets.
Asset manager? I would love to be an asset manager.
Yeah, how much for a head of asset?
Yeah.
No, asset.
Oh. I like how you said asset.
Yeah. So he's a pimp.
All right. I'm an asset manager, motherfucker. Yeah, that was a bad pimp impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Street Team?
That's a carryover name. From?
I thought you were
from porn. I will say porn. I am a porn guy, so now I
used to do
porn. Yeah, semi-professional.
I actually know you.
I met you at ABM. Eskimo Brothers. Hey, please tell me you do golden shower only porn. Just one time, it was weird.
That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porno video?
I
on the dresser?
I put my foot in a girl's butthole.
Oh, that's a red man talking about that.
No, he got some material, dude.
Well, I mean, this is exactly why I asked this question.
Something you can relate to.
Death metal guy, it's like, that's the shit that you have to be talking. That's literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
Yeah, because, you have a perspective that no one probably here has, putting feet in assholes, except maybe myself, but no one else here talks about that. And if you can explain that, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it, because you can really get people interested in it, because it is interesting what you do.
Yeah. I still want to pigeonhole it
as I wanted something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody has cheeses on this dresser.
It's when you're eating a girl out and your nose is fucking in the ass pigeonhole.
I said with conviction. Said with total conviction. So when you said you're an asset manager, that was just total bull. It's like, no, that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby, if you will.
It's a great hobby.
It's not bad.
Are you sponsored?
I do some other stuff too.
How's your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How did your porn name?
It's a
team. You fuck people on the street.
It's a nickname that started. It was because there was two Bryans in the room basically at a lot of times, and so to alleviate confusion, Brian and then Brian Street Team because I was on the street.
They went like Brian Brownfoot.
It was just to help to.
Chief Brownfoot.
I started off on the street team.
I love it, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking awesome. Brian Street Team, everybody. Another first timer.
Good job, man. I knew you did.
I've probably seen some of his work.
He's probably fucked a couple of my ex-girlfriends.
Oh.
What's going on over there?
Somebody just signed up. Interesting. Who is it? Louis C.K.? How about this? Put your hands together for Randy Malarba, everybody.
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jurgen Klinsmann, who's a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach. Has the U.S. men's national team motivated to the point where they're playing the best soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game to hit the showers, do you think the Jewish players kind of linger back just to make sure it's water? It's water. We're good. We're good. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends. I was thinking about moving out there. I'm a big skier. And they were telling me I couldn't move out there because my dog would be illegal. I have a pit bull mix, and they're saying that those breeds have been declared illegal to the point where cops are not only citing people, but they're actually shooting these dogs. Started looking around the restaurant, definitely in the kitchen, like, well, these Mexicans are illegal. You don't shoot them here in Denver, do you? I mean, it's not genetics, it's how you raise. Yes.
Wow.
When you started it, what was the soccer team you were talking about?
The U.S. men's national soccer team that broke that.
Okay. It's just, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That was about. That was your second.
The second one was snowboarding. In Denver, the turn with the dogs and then shoot.
Right, and the Mexicans being illegal. And the last one was what?
It was just kind of tags on the end of that.
Gotcha. The showers thing.
That's really hacky. Everyone has a Jewish shower.
Yeah.
And that's a really long way to go to try to take that, unless you Jewish shower.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
Thanks for the advice. I've only been doing this for a few months.
Too soon for that. And I think that's a great. Take in the illegal pit bull thing, but I'm confused as to why there's Mexicans in the kitchen. Where are you when this is happening?
Well, we were in a restaurant in Denver. I mean, I've been out there. I mean, there are Mexicans in Colorado. And just kind of playing to the audience in San Diego. Most people in San Diego would see Mexicans in the kitchen.
Wow, you're just a racist motherfucker, right?
Hey, your last name's Malarga, so I get the feeling you might be able to get away with that.
Yeah.
Right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Yeah, well, Filipino, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Mexico of Asia.
Yeah.
Sea beaters.
It's like an Asian with a tan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use any of this as your own material.
No, definitely.
Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do a show, tomorrow night and be like, you should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway, but yeah, I'm sure that there's more to add with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal in Denver.
Yeah, just aggressive breeds. It was a conversation I had.
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, like how Mexicans can either. It's amazing that all Mexicans are allowed, even the aggressive breeds, whereas the pit bulls are illegal. How can you tell if it's an aggressive breed? Might be the next part of that joke.
Well, just looking for the fact that we're dealing with a minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, well, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog, and to some extent you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal, so just kind of going off of the fact that cops are literally like quick draw McGraw shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in the there was an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not a joke. So just trying to draw the correlations.
Really disappointing.
The commercial.
Sarah McLaughlin.
I'd love it if the rapper Pitbull was illegal in Denver.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say, it's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper Pitbull.
All right.
Something like that. But in your own, whatever. But make sure.
Racist way. Racist way.
And then I would say, I know it's a minute, but I would just say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words, I was having a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
Those Filipinos are quick. You ever see Manny Pacquiao box? There you go.
A lot faster than that. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't do that for a living either. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah.
That's probably the weed.
Yeah, don't do the shower joke. Add more to the pit bull thing. Add more to the Denver. But don't do the shower joke.
Okay, I'll
or else people will call you Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'll abandon that one. I appreciate your guys' advice on this one.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some N-word jokes would be good.
Just saying yourself, like, black people are gross. I'm out of here.
So your parents are Filipino?
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in the 1970s. Brought the rest of the family. I was the only one born here in San Diego.
Fuck yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
So they're all technically illegal.
Well, they've been here long enough. Wait, did they get their citizenship or a statute of limitations? It's like, no one's paying attention anymore.
I love that. He just smiles. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigration on your parents. Don't worry. Right?
Thank you kindly.
But thank you so much.
No, cheers. Thank you guys very much. Cheers.
That's Randy Wrights. That's Wrights. WRITES. At Randy Wrights. And how's it? 1-5. Yep. So let's get one more person here while I'm so cute. Hey, how about Dan Harumi? There he is.
Thank you. I feel really at home with these lamps up here. Feel comfortable now. I feel like shaving is like playing a scratchy lotto ticket with my face. I feel like it has the same results. At the end, I'm just disappointed, like Ray.
this guy again. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. Like, it's about fucking time. I like to carry around scratch a lotto tickets just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to the taco shop and they ask me if I want to pay a little extra for guacamole, I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratch a lotto ticket and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl pregnant right now. Unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby. All right, next slide.
Dan Harumi bringing the thunder. That's fucking awesome, man. You're a funny guy. You live down here?
Thank you, yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan Harumi, very powerful. How often you go up?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town, so probably like 7 or 8 times a week.
It's a hardcore year.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a bit.
Fucking way to do it, man. You're in great shape. Hey.
No, thanks.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. So just
How old are you?
28.
28? Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. That's a lot of fucking really funny shit, and the fact that you acknowledge, you turned a little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down, you have the jokes, you have a style, you seem comfortable. I mean, that's like pretty amazing stuff, right? Blatantly funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, if you can riff well and you have solid jokes, that's pretty powerful.
Yeah, 7 days a week shows. It's a blatant difference than first time, then 3 years, a couple times a week. You're already, it's about reps, so it's very important that you keep that up, because that's fucking awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
It's such a great opener. I love your stage. Is that how you always like your stage presence? Always kind of like this.
Usually I take the mic out, but I know it's just running, jump in.
Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So yeah, you can tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah, I just work retail.
Right.
Yeah.
But that works, because you work during the day and then you get to get up at night.
Yeah, pretty much. I try to keep the job as minimal as possible. So.
You try to get up here a lot?
Yeah, I do the open mic every Sunday here, and then I did a little show here before too.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to just really even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing at 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it must be to do 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. But, maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it, because then once you meet comedians, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious. Dan Harumi, everybody. That's Dan_Harumi. Very interesting. Fucking San Diego gem right there. Look what you guys built. Now, at this point of the show, we always have 2 regulars. If you've ever watched the podcast or listened to it, that go up at the end of every single episode, and we brought them with us, everybody. So, here we go. Going first tonight, put your hands together for the... Always funny, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Stand-up comedy in LA.
What's up, guys? How are you doing? Nice.
We did it, everybody! La Jolla! What's up, motherfuckers? How exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird. We get to this place. If you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yeah.
Well, boy, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Kill Tony's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. This is like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, with great crowds. Pretty wasted last night. I'm hurt. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's, and in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over, and I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before, with the Denny's and PB, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I did. And I left it.
It was so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And then, like, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just, like, walking by booths doing, like, there's hot girls. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. My Magnum
Cards, everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah, for guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Speaking of armor,
Yeah.
for those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security, just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot. And I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! He is back. The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to go.
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this week.
Does the rain make your legs go flippity-floppity? What's up with your legs? What's going on? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that a praying mantis that has like backwards legs or something like that?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Can you show me a picture of my legs?
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. What's been happening?
I think that was the black guy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican.
Fuck yeah, Joshy. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to swim in this cup. That's the fitness of people.
Well, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make the speech impediment disappear, and that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh.
Yeah.
He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, no better to bring up our first-time guest on Kill Tony and a San Diego native, Billy Bonnell. So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Thank you, good to be.
Billy.
Hello.
Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. Then audience hear me, right?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, just quiet.
Just say Abadi Abadi.
Abadi.
Really?
Just quiet.
Mine got loud.
Weird acting. I'll speak up.
Mine got really loud.
I'm concerned about myself.
Yeah.
Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is it supposed to be an Iron Man costume?
Your mic's way up there.
I'm sorry if I got the one.
Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would give off the same even if we said it into the mic. That's what it's a build.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime.
Yeah. 2-day free shipping
Right,
for
so
$11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
And somehow I found a way to screw it out.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are...
This one fell. So.
What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like, and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah, but the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights.
You can actually put it on.
Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons?
Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions.
Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just, it's I need to do a better job.
What do you mean it breaks? It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of this. The human inside of it.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So while you were just out
working out the kinks.
I think you go get the bucket and cut.
Okay, Iron Josh is gonna go do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of the? No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're gonna take care of that.
Just one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean,
Weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
Fortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for, the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. I hear. You love beer.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him. I can tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which was a terrible idea. And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, this is going to get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a question.
That was fairly
I love
obvious.
cheesecake. Patriots love cheesecake. I'm not sure if you know this. Delicious.
It sounds like you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time.
Most people think it's not cheesecake. It's something totally different.
That was kind of erotic.
Like dicks.
Yeah, like dicks. A couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the in that greener. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, no, it's lame. But Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you, you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
Oh, jeez.
no?
I didn't even. I'm just now. Is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the.
That's why these seats are all empty in the front row while we're going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So,
on else, everyone.
Yeah, so.
Good luck finding my dad.
That was it.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Jeff told me you have a really good fire truck joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on a podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Should I narrate your body movement?
So basically, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like they should make us like a show about firemen, like in all like their daily activities of what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different vocals.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that.
Right? And Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like it's just so drawn out.
That's like a workout for comedians.
You should like start having some kind of like exercise. Jeremiah's physical comedy.
Right, like Diamond Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right? CrossFit
Cross dip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There you go.
Hey, so it's fucking started.
Business ideas.
I love how you throw in an R on a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's. He's going to say all of it at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I proved my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet. I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realized I don't know my neighborhood at all either. So I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before like looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because like okay, I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind, so they're just like, how's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, mole.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a mole.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off from
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
that's awesome.
is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in. People are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, you're a true friend. They'll let it be because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know? You passed the friendship test.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, a little more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really talk like microphone like really close to your mouth because I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know, because like when you were on stage, you were like this. And it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Beauregard Murphy, everybody. Staring in front of you.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, it's literally like this much, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it, but
I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic.
That's great.
That's so great.
I think with comedy, you just have to. I mean, it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand up. Yeah, just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic that will become second nature, like pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and it'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got like makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Yeah. No, it's kind of like
Kiss?
it was like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Just like one quick snippet. I come from the land of the ice and the snow. Awesome. You don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome. How you doing? Great. Good to see you guys. Packed something. Packed back of the room. It's good to be here. Fun weekend?
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun week. We're about to go to Texas.
We're going to Texas.
Shows in Texas this week. We are in Houston and Dallas and Austin.
Fuck yeah, isn't that exciting, guys?
On the road, getting paid.
How fun.
Yeah, it's weird because me and Tony, we're just starting this getting on the road thing more and more, lately. And we're new, so we don't know like all the little secrets, and so we almost have like Joey Diaz being our godfather, like, oh, you need to do this and that. And it's really weird learning that part of the business once you start like trying to figure out, all right, now I want to go to Texas. How do I go to Texas?
Right.
And luckily we've had our friends over at Bogart LA help us out, but it's interesting. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I wish we were able to take Kill Tony there.
Yeah.
That's the only part that disappoints me is that we won't have an official Kill Tony in Texas yet.
Well, we need to figure out a way to bring Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot's here, everybody. Our head of security. Wow. That's a new one. That's a remix, huh?
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with threatened or your life. I'm the Iron Patriot.
You always say that one, but before you used to have other catchphrases. Well, give us
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, I remember that one too. How about another one?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
That one's a little bit too long. How about another one?
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
Do you have any holiday-related ones you did when for the holidays?
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill the Amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa.
See, that leads me to my next topic. I worked with my friend, Juan Diego, the Spanish Spider-Man. I was out taking a lot of pictures during the holidays, Tony. I was out there working, and I want to give a shout out to a Kill Tony fan named Andrew Johans that came down from Chicago to find me. And, he was here for the Rose Bowl, but he made a special trip down the Boulevard too. He got a picture with me. He tipped me. I insisted that he didn't, but he didn't care. He wanted to give some love. And I also had another picture that's going to make you jealous, Tony.
Oh, my God.
About this Tony thing, by the way. So it started off really funny because you accidentally did it, but now that you do it every week, it really just nails
it. Yeah, you really set it up. We can tell before you're about to do it now.
It's creepy.
What do you have a picture of that could possibly make me jealous?
Saturday night, I'm on my way home about 6:30. I run into R.J. Mitty, Walker Jr. on Breaking Bad.
I saw that. I actually saw that picture.
Yes.
He tweeted out under the hashtag Kill Tony. That's very exciting.
It was very exciting. Now, it looked kind of like better than it really was. I saw RJ. I said, we got to get a picture together. He said, I don't have a camera. But I kept talking to him about Kill Tony like a good Death Squad soldier. And some woman that was with him, he was with like 3 ladies, some woman was with him, she got out her phone, took the picture, and put it on his Twitter thing. And I said, put the hashtag Kill Tony. So it was a beautiful moment for the show.
Wow. Yeah, it was. It was very responsive. A lot of people got excited. So that's fun.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a good find. So you basically, in your suit, you stopped RJ Mitty.
Yes, I did.
And what did you say exactly? He's walking by you with 3 girls.
I said, we got to get a picture together. I said, I'm on this podcast, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this famous comedian, he loves you to death. He talks about you all the time. I said, we got to get a picture. I said, I wasn't going to let him get away. I was not going to let him get away. Until we got a picture, until we got it on Twitter, it was what needed to be done.
So when you say that you were not going to let him get away, what were you about to do had he just kept walking?
Well,
by the way, for those of you that don't know, RJ Mitty has cerebral palsy.
Well, he has a mild
form. And as he's walking by, this fucking robot insists on taking a picture with him. So you really got to picture what's going on here.
He doesn't have as severe a form as when he plays on the show. He has a mild form of it.
No, yeah, I know.
And, he had a tough childbirth with no heartbeat, tough cesarean birth. But he came to L.A. in 2006. It was really his sister that was getting into acting. They didn't know. He was an extra in Hannah Montana, just like me. And then he started getting into more stuff. He got a talent coach to start coaching him. And then that's when he got in Breaking Bad. So he wasn't even expected to go down that road.
Yeah. Stopping him on the street was a real palsy move, man. Really went for it, and we appreciate it.
But he seemed normal, Tony. He didn't seem, he seemed like a cool guy. He walked fine.
There you go.
He talked okay. I don't know if that was his mom. I don't know who that was. I mean, he has his mom goes with him on a lot of things.
How do you know that?
On Vegas, he had his birthday party. He even had his mom there for that. So.
Well, like that, it's his birthday party in Vegas. Yeah. That's different. So why would his... All right, fuck it. Yeah, you're Patriot, everybody. He's here. He's always here. So what are these noises?
I'm trying to work on my sound. My effects. How do you like this one?
Not that. No, what is that?
Yeah, they got it. Good.
What?
Close encounter of the third kind. You ever had a close encounter with the third kind, Tony?
Oh, stop with the Tony shit.
You gotta settle down with the Tony thing. You really need to WD-40 that suit, Patriot. It's making a lot of noise tonight.
Yep. I work in mysterious ways.
Yeah, you do.
There was a song that we were going to have today. I don't know if you talked to the Iron Patriot.
All right. I didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to tell you that we don't have time to do your song. But you want to just do 60 seconds of it? Would that be a deal?
Yeah, do it. Because you guys are going to Dallas. It's a good time.
Okie dokie. Well, if you don't know, Patriot was in a band in the 90s, a rock and roll band that, how long were you guys together?
This is the second band I was in called Shane before Dirty Grip.
Shane?
Yeah, it's called Shane. I'm moving fast. I did one song from my first band. Now my second band, I did one song that came out. But this one's called Come Alive. If you go to my Twitter page, go to the YouTube link, you'll see all these videos from these bands, and you'll see the pictures of what we looked like back then, the terrible haircuts we had, and all that shit.
Great. And you're trying to bring back these bands from the 90s. It didn't work in the 90s. You think that the music could work now?
It could be in a movie soundtrack, whatever, a commercial. You don't know.
And you wrote this?
Yeah, I did.
Women hygiene commercial. A couple weeks ago, you sent in a song that you were singing that wasn't even you singing. You were singing over somebody else.
I was singing in the chorus with him, and when I got that song...
It doesn't really matter. Let's do the new song. Here we go. They're always unbearable. They're really terrible.
All I was trying to say is I wrote that song. I'm the one who wrote One and One Has Got It.
Nobody gets this show.
Don't waste my time. Got things to do. Want to do them all of you. So come alive. Don't waste my time. Make that connection between you and I. I've been on summer days. They Oh yeah, lots of little things. Oh, baby, now this year, you got tips in the second year. All the girls, they always forget me. They make the land satisfaction, guarantee. So come alive, so with my time, think too.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's probably one of the better ones that I've heard.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
And you made the microphone limp during it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a large group of music fans out there that have always wanted all of the vibe of Hootie and the Blowfish with the energy of a robot. So I'm sure something will get big for you guys soon.
Yeah, I'm bringing them back. I don't want those songs that just lay waste in it. They need to be heard by people.
Right. Now, if the band got successful, do you think you'd still wear the suit, or would you go back to being Jeff Crabtree?
I'd probably try to do what they let me get away with. I mean, if they let me sing it without the suit too, I'll do that too. But you know, that right now they like me in the suit, so I got to keep doing it.
What if we just got rid of like the bottom half of your suit? You wore like, I don't know, jean shorts, like really short jean shorts. You know? Like where you can see the pockets come down the leg.
I think that'd be great. We should test that out one week.
Yeah. Can we test that out? It'll be easier on you also because you can like drive.
No, I want it to look cool. It's got to be the full thing. I mean, the sculptor that made it, it's such a work of art. It's from head to toe. It's got to be all together.
But can we just have a fun episode? And how would we fly that, by the way?
I got one of those golf travel bags I'm gonna put it in. I already figured it out. Get two of those and
we would check it. You would trust that it would come out of the other end.
Wow.
Yeah, did I tell you I got my passport a couple weeks ago? Got it in the mail. I'm ready with the passport. I know there's some fans in Canada that want us to come. I'm ready to go.
It's coming. It's coming really soon. But let's stick with tonight for now, shall we? You guys ready to get this thing bumping? It's episode 32 of Kill Tony. I always have two great friends, two awesome guests come on. This week is an extremely special one. Because not only are these guys really close buddies of mine, but they're also two of the funniest friends that I have. Put your hands together for him. It's Bobby Lee, everybody, and the Roastmaster Jeff Ross. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question. What the fuck is this Asian shit?
That was just for you. We've never had this set like this.
I know you don't, but that's fucking rude, bro.
You know, right? No, it's always like that.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right.
How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great, buddy. Congratulations. Sold out crowd for Kill Tony. Look at this. How's it going in the balcony?
That's you guys.
All right. What's up in the mezzanine?
Yeah, some people took their bites of their food after you asked the mezzanine. They're confident. Fuck yeah. It's good to have you guys. You ever work with anything like the Iron Patriot before, Jeff?
My washing machine broke down once.
I want to talk to you, Jeff.
Same noises.
Jeff, I want to talk to you. I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get sick of people trying to roast you all the time.
Never, IP, never. Lay it on me.
So I'm not going to talk about your double chin. I'm not going to talk about your hair. Your hair that looks like a bird's nest. I'm not going to talk about your fat flabby body that reminds me of Ron Jeremy.
Oh my god.
Iron Patriot, I'm here as a guest.
Fucking idiot.
This is no way to treat me.
This is what I want to talk about.
Why are you swaying like you have to urinate?
I'm getting into it. This is what I want to talk to you
Stand
about.
still, do it with confidence. You sound like George Bush right before he said no more tax, no new taxes.
I want to talk to you about your love and appreciation for the late, great Buddy Hackett.
Thank you.
And I noticed on the Christmas episode, you gave Tony a Buddy Hackett hoodie. That was very nice.
Packet jacket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
And you were heavily influenced by him because when you were young, you heard him on The Tonight Show. Now, I was also heavily influenced by Buddy Hackett. And as a child, I used to listen to the soundtrack of The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. Now, have you seen that movie before?
Is this a separate podcast?
Yeah, this is called Talk to the Patriot.
alright. So what was your question for Jeff? By the way, before this
Have you seen, he's a big Buddy Hack fan. Have you seen that movie? He played Hans in that movie.
I have not seen it, no.
You need to check it out because it influenced my childhood. It's good.
Thank you very much.
And also, I want to say, Jeff, you always have an expression on your face like you've seen it all and nothing surprises you. Is it true? Have you seen it all? Does anything surprise you?
Nothing. I've seen it all. No, every time I think I've seen it all, I haven't seen it all. Take off your uniform. Show us it all. Come on.
Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Why do you have the microphone out by your dick anyway?
It's coming out through my chest. The sound's coming out through my chest. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, please go.
Bobby, you're on Kill Tony number 9.
What are you dressed as, a moped?
You're on Kill Tony number 9, Bobby. And we also got a great picture with me, you, and Doug Benson. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to say is Doug's got this new show, Getting Doug with High, where he smokes pot with celebrities. Now, Jeff was recently on this show. Jeff Ross was recently on the show. It was a real good episode. Could you put aside your 10 years of sobriety and go on that show? Because I think it'd be really fun.
No. I don't think Doug likes me that much.
Really?
No.
I think you'd be perfect on the
Yeah,
show.
but he doesn't like me. I just fucking said that.
You're kidding.
It has to do with the pot. He doesn't like me.
Really?
Yeah, so probably no.
Yeah. Kalia Redneck got me into smoking weed again back in June.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't, and no. So that's that. Let's move
What
on.
I'm saying is it didn't go into other things. I don't drink or anything. It's just you can
I'm a drug addict.
Patriot.
I'm a recovering drug addict, man. I have a disease.
From now on, your questions for the guests have to come through me. And if you're ever wondering episodes and weeks down the road why you have to do that, always go back to episode 32.
I need to be free. I need to be free to explore my artistry.
You really came at both of the guests in a very offensive way.
Rude, I thought. Very rude.
I wanted to come in here and be offensive and not defensive. And I know you're
Somebody's rust-proofing isn't working.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, Jeff. You know,
But we don't know who the fuck you are. It's unfair.
It's true. You're a
See
man.
me, you can Google me. I don't know who the fuck you are. You could be like a little Filipino man behind that.
Or two of them stacked on top of each other. Oh, shit. There you go. Yeah.
Audience is now.
There you go. The audible ass out of nowhere. Wow. Patriot.
Can you imagine if on the old Tonight Show, Ed McMahon started making fun of the guests and taking him out?
He just ignores that question.
do you have any roast coming up that I would fit on? That I'd be good for?
Yeah, he's roasting R2-D2 on the Death Star. What the fuck are you talking about that you would fit into?
I wouldn't even book you on the R2-D2. I would take up the robot from Lost in Space before I would... Fucking Iron Man's fucking retarded cousin over here. It's just iron deficiency, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm actually the Iron Patriot. I have to correct you. Not Iron Man, Iron Patriot.
I'm the Roast Master General. Let's fight crime together, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's next, Tony? What happens next?
This is it. Well, let's get right into the main frame of the show. Most of you know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do
40? 45.
Over 45 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of time here tonight in front of you guys. Get perhaps some positive or any kind of feedback that you can possibly give them. Try to help them out a little bit. It's not a competition, but it is just a little shout out for the guy that wanted mic feedback. Red Man really catering to you. Wow. And you guys know how it works. Comedians get picked. We pull randomly out of a bucket. We try to get through as many as we can in the allotted time. And you get 60 seconds. You'll know your time's up that you've hit 60 seconds when you hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. You better dismount then, because if you run your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood man. And I mean, he really sounds angry tonight. He sounds furious. There you go. It's a really lively crowd. You want to pick?
I'm gonna pick the first
You
one.
pick first.
I'm gonna pick the first one, guys.
You guys ready? Kill Tony 32 with Jeff Ross and Bobby Lee. And the first name is... Sure.
Craig Conant.
Craig Conant. Here he comes.
Craig Conant.
Deep in the gullet.
Oh, fuck. What's up, Bobby? Yeah, I know you. 1 minute now? Go. Thank you. I work at Trader Joe's, everybody. Trader Joe's is #1 in customer service. Do you guys know why? Because they don't drug test. Look at this. This guy works here. You guys ever go in there, you get that overexcited cashier that's more excited about your food than you are? Because it's me. He likes to shop s'mores. Eat those in the microwave for like 4 to 6 seconds. Heaven. Oh, no. But I work in West Hollywood and I have this half handsome, half homeless look going on. And I get hit on.
Which half?
That half. But sometimes I'll be ringing up a gay dude and he hits on me and it's like really gay, gross. I'm just like, ugh. And then sometimes he's clean shaven, he smells like honey makeup, and he makes me blush. Shit, I'm sober now.
There you go. That's your minute. That's Craig Conant.
I like it. You're like a Tom Rhodesy kind of a guy. You get Tom Rhodes at all?
Tom hit the road. Thanks, Jeff.
Oh yeah, sit down, make yourself
Hey,
comfortable.
when a joke bothers
It's your birthday, stand up. Yeah, you guys are making me nervous.
No, you're doing great, buddy. When you jump on with a joke, you don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Move on, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Because your whole act sucked, you know what I mean? So it's like, no, I like you. You're very cute.
Hey, great. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Good luck with whatever you choose to try next.
Okay.
There's a lot you could do with the Trader Joke, definitely, because I think everyone's thought the same thing. That Whole Foods, that everyone there smokes weed, trips. You could probably go deeper into that whole idea.
Yeah, because it seems like the Whole Foods people that work there probably have better weed.
Yeah.
Than the Trader Joe's.
You got like the Mexican shake or something like that.
Yeah, it's laced. No, I don't know.
Okay, still trying to
that's a bad idea.
I quit.
Your minute's up, kid.
I know.
Hey, Tony, can I get that Korean guy right up there? Because like 2 weeks ago, he came up to me and goes, hey, well, growing up, when I was watching on TV, I didn't think you were good. That's what he said to me. And then he goes, but now you're all right, you know?
45 people signed up for the random opportunity to do a minute. You want to start handpicking Koreans on the front row?
Yeah.
Are there any more Koreans here that would like a chance of, this... All right.
Okay. You want to pick Jeff?
Wait, Bobby. I'll let you know when we're going to pick new names. Craig Conant is still on stage. I don't know if you noticed that, but...
Why?
You guys haven't dismissed me yet.
You were great. It was fun.
All right.
But it's really about whether he's straight or not.
3 years. 2 years.
Yeah.
How many times a week you go out?
3, 4. Yeah.
There's not much to say because it's like you don't seem nervous and you seem relevant, but I can't tell you.
What would you say what would you say if you worked at Trader Joe's? What are some aspects you'd like to hear? What are some questions you would have for a guy that works at Trader Joe's?
I'm just saying that, like, I'm not, when someone's new, right, I would just rather hear about their, like, more specific life. Where they're from, in a minute,
I mean, you have that ring the bell shit at Trader Joe's, which is cute. You could probably go into something like that, about how there's bells, just really dissect your store as if they're all drug addicts.
And I wouldn't call gay people gross. I think that's
a
little bit overkill. Where are you from?
LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you look like Leonard Skinner? What happened? What part of LA did you grow up in?
All over. Alameda, Torrance, Down Beach, Culver City, Inglewood.
Wow.
I just want to say something. I want to say something. I want to say something.
You're a guest on the show. You can say whatever you want.
Comedians, right? There's like the ones that want to do the road and you stand up forever, right? Just go on the road.
And then there are guys that like want to put together a 10-minute set, get an agent, try to audition, become like a TV person. Who do you want to be?
Road.
You want to be a road guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
There he goes, everybody. Craig Conant. He's on Twitter at Craig Conant.
That was interesting. I felt so bad for him being the first person. That was so awkward.
Well, the first person always takes a hold. That was very good. It was great for the first person. Yeah. Here we go. Pick another one, Bobby.
So are you saying the quicker we go, the more people in this room will get on stage?
It's not about how quick we go.
But I know, but I'm just curious. Like, all the names of the people are all the people in the room right now. A lot of them.
If not, then they get blacklisted and they can't sign up again. And according to
Cutthroat.
Yeah, when Bobby's on, actually we have a special Bobby Lee rule that when Bobby's on that he made, they get banned from the club for 3 months.
Oh yeah. That's for sure. Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Getting banned from the club?
Yeah.
Depends on what trajectory. I think that everybody's different. Who knows? Jeff Ross picking out of the bucket. For those of you listening in.
The cream. Where the cream? What does it say? Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
If I don't see somebody moving, somebody's gonna get.
He's fucking bad. Seriously, he's bad.
That's the sound of being blacklisted.
All right, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. All right, he's bad.
You're gonna give it to Tommy afterwards?
Right? I asked you about that.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Simulation theory.
Here, pick another one. Here we go. Jeff Ross, hand in the bucket.
Waving it in the air.
Bobby Reed.
Casey Skinner.
Casey Skinner.
Oh, yeah.
The human being.
Don't you hate it when you're making love to the wife and the husband keeps making eye contact? Fucking boner killer. My girlfriend has passive-aggressive orgasms. Sure, she's screaming. It always seems like it's about the dishes. You get so offended so easily these days. This girl got so offended, I said, maybe it skips a generation. It's not my fault. Her parents are dead and she just had a miscarriage. Do you think the KKK ranks their members by thread count? I'm just saying, have you seen the Wizards? It's like they're in silk. Have you seen the intern, the runner for the KKK? It looks like, all I know is to hold a point like that, it's a lot of starch. It's a lot of work there. Oh, God.
Right. You sway a lot. Are you the Iron Patriot's twin brother? You move.
Do you have a thing, like a threat or something? Or here's something funny? What?
We didn't hear it in your 60 seconds.
Please stand, please. Thank you.
This is the first time we've ever been on stage.
Wow! Boom! We love that. The cherry popper. We pull a lot of those off here, man. We've had at least 10, 20. There it is, the sweet
I like your look. You know, you're like a sick Jezelneck.
Yeah. Stage 4. You're a regular there.
So you don't go with this. You decided that this is the first place to showcase to go up.
I came up to put my name on the open mic, it was already gone, and I just put this on.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
You got upgraded. Heck yeah.
Yeah, and now I feel like my first step.
What a great story.
And me, fuckface. And me, fuckface. Thank you, fuckface. Thank you. Forgot about that. How dare you?
Well, then, you know what you can do is just learn to keep the mic steady, put your phone down, and shoot me in your hand. And relax. You should try it again.
Yeah. You should.
Where'd you come from? You live in LA?
Yeah.
Really? So you're also originally from LA?
No, came from New York.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years.
What'd you come out here to do?
Music.
What do you play?
I'm playing tradition.
Wow.
Where do you work?
I'm in a studio down there.
Studio partner.
You're definitely
playing one-liners. Is that what your style, like the kind of style that you were going for, or is that just what you thought?
I just like one-liners.
Okay. Doing 60 minutes of one-liners. That's like 120 jokes almost.
Yeah. Awesome. That's good. King of one-liner.
Yeah. Jay London. Jay London's king of Santa Monica.
I give a better example. Fine.
I think anyone that does stand up is brave, and that's who you get. You came up here, you're brave, and congratulations.
Yeah, that's totally awesome.
It's like jumping out of an airplane.
It is, yeah.
Yep. Welcome. Congratulations. Casey Skinner's first set.
Thank you.
You saw it here. Bobby's got his hand in the bucket. A lot of people online think he's your brother, by the way.
JT.
GT.
Oh, this guy's crazy. I love it.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Did it start yet? Oh, okay. Well, I was dating some Indian girl. East Indian girl. And the whole thing about her, she wanted to look like Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? She did look like kind of Kim Kardashian, but she didn't really have the booty. So she just was like, I'm gonna get the booty. So I was like, the whole time, I was like, doing the workout, it's like, I'm gonna get my booty. All right, cool. It's like, one day I was laying in my bed, once like, she's going to the bathroom, like, I'm just watching you go to the bathroom, girl. It's like, don't look at my booty, you look at my booty. I hate looking at your booty. You know what I mean? You're just going to the bathroom. It's like, well, I'm watching you go to the bathroom. I'm not checking out your booty. I'm just like, even though you ain't got much of a booty. It's like, you know what I learned?
Wow, straight to the angry bear. That's a first.
I didn't even get to my punchline. What the fuck?
You didn't? No. It's a minute.
Oh, it's like, you know what I learned by dating this Indian girl? That the red dot on the forehead meant coffee was ready.
Wow. How much longer until you were going to say that part?
I was going to tell her to go down to Pink Dot and grab me some overpriced chips and get yourself a bag.
Fuck yeah. That's not marijuana, is it? It's an interesting one.
You're like a crazy guy on a bridge, like you know how they scream about the apocalypse? That's what it would seem like to me, you know what I mean? That you're just going crazy.
Is that? Well, I used to be crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
and can I say something else?
It's starting to come out again.
Also, there was a time where you were very aggressive toward me. And you would come up and like squeeze my ears or flex my butthole.
I thought you were Chinese, so I was going, it's like one day you looked at me like, hey, I was like,
Patriot, get ready to pounce.
You're like, no, I can get you fight. You just looked at me like, hey, dude, I can get you kicked out of here forever. I said that?
Wow.
I didn't say that. I would never say that. This is my normal look. And I was like, no, all I did was just come up to you and go, wow. And I thought you were Chinese, so.
That's it. GT.
Does this work?
Honestly, dude, you had a minute. You didn't do one punchline in the whole joke. You sound like a crazy person. And yeah, the booty and the dot thing. That's two different jokes altogether. Yeah. And last time you had a couple of jokes about your girlfriend being a hooker and all that stuff. And I can see what you're attempting to do. Was there a joke in there that we just missed, or did you just get some meth in the bathroom? What was the booty thing?
Well, I was just saying,
how did that end?
I was just like, man, I just came out and get way in the back. I was bummed out. So by the time I didn't know when the minute was going to start, so I didn't even have it set up yet.
There you go. GT, everybody. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT. There he goes.
He want to kill me. Don't kill me.
There he goes.
I think you should pick from now on, because I'm fucking it up.
Patriot, how you doing over there? You okay?
Yeah, you guys are doing a good job. Thank you.
Next comedian goes by the name of Scott Kidd. There he is. It's Scott Kidd. He's been on a few.
So I like to use Facebook. I use it to network. I use it to pick up chicks. But I keep getting all these fucking requests to play Candy Crush. And what plagues me is that I get 5 requests a day from the ugliest, fattest women to play Candy Crush. Why is it that every one of these women look like they need an insulin shot before they start playing Candy Crush? There's this one huge fat bitch who I know for a fact is sitting in front of her computer with a huge cellophane bag of hard candy, just crushing the fuck out of it. Just don't get me wrong. I'll crush the fuck out of some candy. I'm not playing motherfucking Candy Crush.
Okay. Are we supposed to know when you do that lift and slam thing at the mic stand that that's your thing?
Yes, that's it. We're just now in session.
Fuck yeah. We're really staying in that Candy Crush pocket. Interesting. Yeah.
A lot of hate.
Yeah.
When a white dude talks about fat chicks, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
You're being mean. It's like, you know, if you were like a good-looking white dude, maybe that'd be fun. But like, you're not. You're like, it's like someone drew you. You know what I mean? Like someone said, I'm gonna draw a white person, and then they drew you, and then you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? He can't get fat chicks or nobody right now. Now, when you get credits, maybe you'll be able to get like an Esther Provinsky or something like that. Is that her name? Is that her name?
What are we talking about?
Your ex-girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But right now, you know what I mean? Let's just like look on being likable.
Oh,
Yeah. All right? Yeah, dog. Are these people gonna kill me?
No, nobody's gonna
kill
you.
Tony. Nobody kill me, okay? All right.
They're gonna kill Tony. I never noticed that.
Thank you, Korean. Thank you, Korean.
What? How long did you work on that bit before you presented it here tonight?
I did it twice before actually, across the street this past weekend, and then like some other shows. But it's more something I've just been running into. I don't know the whole insulin thing. But it usually it's just something that I kind of slap around and like a fat chick. But anyway,
Wow. You really have something against fat chicks.
It really seems like you could
I came from one.
It really seems like you could rewrite the whole bit into something like, I keep on getting Candy Crush requests, and they all seem like they ate all the candy. Boom. That's,
or anything. You gotta just get to the point.
I'm really just trying to make it fast.
Was your mother fat? Was your mother fat?
She was.
She is. She used to beat you.
Yeah.
She did.
So that's what it is. Totally. Mommy issues.
Wow. Maybe therapy, maybe?
Yeah. So I can't use this as therapy.
No.
Oh, that's fine.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I do freelance,
So comedy is like your way to let it rip, let all your aggressions out. Okay, be careful.
Is it an Argentina national? You like Argentina?
Yes.
Are you Argentinian?
No.
But you're a fan of the song? Okay. Maybe 3 players.
I was hoping maybe I could get a little messy, but
messy, okay.
But yeah, what's the other bloody Suda, which is pretty old.
Thank you so much.
And
thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
You're cutting deep.
I'm so sorry. My girlfriend's waiting at home. I don't know why.
Thanks, Bobby. That's great.
I love it. Thank you so much, man.
There you go, Scott Kidd, everybody. Yeah. All right, let me ask you guys this. When you first started comedy, do you remember a joke that you're embarrassed that you had that you did?
Yeah, I did one.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I said, I'm so lonely when I masturbate, I grab my own ass. And then I used to turn around to the crowd and go, yeah, do me, like that.
That's so funny.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
Disgusted me.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I have so many bad jokes,
Yeah.
I mean, I know what I have to do
Right.
It's like, I know the struggle. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
You know what it is? What I figured out, it's not even about being funny. It's just about staying in it. Yeah. And the dudes that stay in it generally make it eventually because their friends make it, right? I'm serious. Like when I did open mics, I used to host open mics here in the late 90s. Thank you so much. And a lot of those people like Morgan Murphy or even like Nick Sports and these kind of guys, they used to do the open mics. They all kind of just stuck around. And they were talented. But the guys that quit never make it, obviously. You know, just don't quit.
That's great advice, Bob.
Jeff, do you remember a joke you did when you first started out that you're embarrassed about?
One of my first jokes was about my father being a caterer, and I was on the Little League team. Instead of giving me a baseball bat for my birthday, he gave me an international salon. So that's a Little League practice.
Do you guys have your like notes from when you first started out? I found mine the other day and it was, oh, what the hell was I saying?
I have a journal. I should read it one day. It's like the first year of me doing stand-up and me being mad at oh man, they didn't put me at this open mic in San Diego. I'm gonna fucking kill that manager. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? Shit because I wanted it so bad. You know what I mean? I was so hungry. I was very opportunistic. That's what people said. I didn't have a lot of friends. It was just because I was 23, pussyless, moneyless, and nothing. And I found it a gateway to my salvation. So anybody that would get in my way, I would just get all angry. But I have a journal. Maybe we'll read it one.
Yeah, you should do a podcast, read the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Bobby, didn't you work at a coffee shop? And then you got fired, and you went to the first place was in San Diego. The first place next door was the coffee store.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, how the fuck do you know that?
Well, I was reading about you, so do you think if it was a meat shop, you would have become a butcher?
Oh my God. You were doing good. You were digging yourself out of a hole for a moment.
No, I worked at this place called Disc Cafe, and one day I went to work. It was completely closed, and they didn't call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. It was in the 90s, right? And then I went next door because they had a help wanted sign at the Comedy Store in La Jolla, and I knocked on the door, and they go, "Do you want to be a bar back?" And I became a bar back there first. Wow. And then maybe like a month in, Fred Burns used to manage the place, said, "Hey, Keith, you want to go up?" And I went up for like 3 minutes, and then I just kept going. And then
You fell in love with it.
well, not really, but I just.
Was there somebody that you saw there that like?
No, it was Jennifer Field. Here's what. The only girls I got, because I was 23, the only girls I got was prostitutes in Tijuana. Thank you so much. I used to go to this place called Coahuila Street. There was a place called Adelita, right? And look at the girls judging me right now. When you're fat and ethnic, I got nothing, okay? And so we used to go there every week and get hookers for like $60, right? And I started doing stand-up, and then one night, this girl, Jennifer Field, this hottest white chick, she goes, "I just want to take you on a date." And I know girls like me, right? And that's what hooked me. Because she saw me do stand-up, and then I got laid, and then that's how it happened.
Wow. So you're like, I'm into this.
Thank you, Jennifer, if you're listening. Thank you, Jennifer.
Jennifer Field.
She had a pink pussy. I loved it.
Jennifer Field changed the trajectory of Korean comedians forever by giving her a taste of that
It's
sweet.
a beautiful story. Thank you for sharing it.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jeff.
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Hippert. Brian Hippert, are you here? Brian
Everyone? Married 10 years now, and in the morning I work at night at a hotel security, and I got home the other night. Apparently I found some lead line on the floor. Put it on the bathroom counter. Just a little basketball stick, my wife says. "This isn't my color." Who shit is this? But it sounds more Mexican. She's not be Mexican. She calls me Spanish. So she yelled at me in Spanish in English. She said, "Who's this? Who's this?" I said, "Baby, I'm not cheating on you." She said, "Who is it? Who is in this house?" I said, "Why can't you know that?" "Well, who is it?" I just got so goddamn frustrated that I just reached over the side of the bed, grabbed my comrade, threw it at her, and said, "Meet my mistress." Alright. I'm half black, half white. and grew up in a predominantly white town.
This one quick?
Yeah, the nickname was McNigger.
You should have opened with that. The information, you fucked up the first joke. You put the information about your wife first, and then you set up the joke. But you set up the joke, then did the information about the fucking wife, and then we're all fucking lost. Wow.
Fucked up, I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm sorry. I was too mean.
Big softy. What kind of security guard are you?
Yeah, you're an insecurity guard. He's just trying to give you some joke, the construction of the joke. He's not insulting you.
Oh, no, I didn't take it as an insult.
You really want to move that mic stand when you go on stage, because it was just like crinkling, making noises, put it behind you, right when you get on stage.
Explain the half black, half... I'm sorry. Go on.
You've never been on stage, or you only got to say once or twice. You try to do this when you get up. Then you'll be able to walk around the whole part of the stage, and nothing will squeak, and you'll feel loose.
And sometimes when this is in front of you like this, it pulls focus, right? So it's like putting it back of you. Or, you're not that physical, so why don't you just keep it in the mic and be a talking head? So put that thing in the mic, right? And just stand there like that, like that, and just do it that way.
Just talk like this?
Yeah, like that.
Now do the last joke that you did that was the quick one.
Do the new one.
Do it just like that, but face the crowd. Yeah. Now do it.
I'm half black, half white. I grew up in a predominantly white town in both high schools. My nickname was McNiggers.
Okay, good.
That a little better?
Really good. Really good.
You know what?
Yeah.
Why am I giving this guy tips?
You feel bad for me because I wore white shoes?
No, the shoes aren't the problem.
So they are kind of a problem. What the hell are those white shoes?
How long have you been doing it?
I did a little bit 10 years ago until my wife said I'm not married to a comedian. And
well, then why would you fucking marry a girl like that? Why would you marry a girl that doesn't support your fucking dreams, man?
Have you seen his fucking show? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to help me. Worst jokes I ever heard in my life. Honestly, I'm with the wife on this one.
No, actually, what actually got me motivated to come back up here was, this is fucked up, but season 4 of Eastbound Down. He's bound and down. That got me motivated to come back up.
Why? That's a TV show.
I know, but there's no Kitty Powers. I know, whole Kitty Powers struggle. It's kind of related to me because I've been exterminated for the last 10 years. Finally got my degree now. I'm fucking working with health security part-time. And honestly, I fucking don't want to work or else I'm going to end up taking myself, shooting myself, fighting against myself.
This goes into a joke. We can't say this on Kill Tony. We can't get called into court being an accessory to a suicide.
I'd probably end up shooting myself because
hang yourself, you're going to do it.
Let him finish your joke.
No, there's no 8-foot ceilings in a one-bedroom apartment.
Wait, say it again?
There's no 8-foot ceilings in a one-bedroom apartment.
So he can.
No, he was doing a joke. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I actually like that joke. I would have hung myself by now, but there's no 8-foot ceilings in it. I changed the studio. So wait, you live in a one-bedroom apartment with a chick that didn't want to marry you if you were a stand-up, but you were an exterminator?
That's right. And I can't have children because I've had 3 traumatic fall injuries and left me.
Wow. That's your opener.
That is totally
your opener.
Yeah, right there.
Tell me what happened. What happened? Give me the first one.
Yeah, let's go in order.
In high school, I lost a bet and had to play on the field hockey team with the girls. The one game I didn't wear a cup, I caught a stick right to the balls, and I actually had to have an 8-gauge needle shoved into my sack to drain the fluid.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. That was the number 1 one? What's number 2? There's 3?
Number 2 was in the Navy.
Oh, shit.
I really want to get into it.
Yeah, go do it.
It was Thailand.
This guy was sucking you off.
No, actually, that did happen. There was I was trying on. I did a shitload of those mind erases. I got a Club Shark in Thailand, Phuket town, and then some guy talked me into smoking opium. He didn't have to try too hard. But
Bobby, why would you do
I'm
that?
in the alley. No, I'm in the alley.
This is the good shit right here.
I'm in the alley with my buddy, And they had big tits, and I was like, oh shit, they gotta be girls. So I get sucked off, and
Everyone made that assumption. Yeah.
So she squatted.
Oh, wow.
My buddy starts tapping me, but I mean, it's what I'm paying for, so. He's tapping me because he can see that he's got balls. I'm not saying it. So he's like, balls. And
He's
I'm like,
tapping you and he's saying balls?
Yeah, and I'm almost there, so as I said, I'm going to finish.
And you were about to finish when he's saying
I said,
balls.
I said, fuck it, I finished.
What did that have anything to do with your nutsack injury, though?
Oh, no.
What was the second nut injury?
When we were in Thailand, I was trying to...
So that story had nothing to do with your...
Right.
Keep that to yourself. You brought it. I asked for the 3 incidents. You start going on a tangent to some other thing. I don't want to know about that.
I apologize about that.
I brought that up. That was my fault. Yeah.
The second one...
I made a joke thinking that it would just get a laugh. It did, and then he's like, actually, that did happen to me as well.
I see what happened. The second one, I was on duty on my third day in Thailand, and I was trying to pry off a fire extinguisher bracket. The crowbar slipped out and popped. Tremendous force. It hit me in the left nut.
What the fuck, dude?
That fucking thing swelled up again, and I had that nuts drained again.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Now, the third one,
that's just fucking...
The third one was 2001. I just got my wife pregnant, okay?
You've dropped more balls than Dick Clark. Thank you, Kai.
No, I'm up on the ladder. I'm working overnight stock in the paint department. Now, they have cases, they come in cases of 4 gallons. I'm holding it against my chest. I'm leaning against. I got my nuts resting on the orange metal.
What?
I got this fucking. I got this.
Slow down. Time out. So you're holding what? A gallon of what?
The 4-gallon case.
And you have your nuts on some shelf?
He's resting it on his crotch.
You know, I've got this woman. The woman comes up behind me, like, you know, it's in Orange County, so this is up in Newport Beach cut. She says, "Is my fucking paint ready yet?" I lost my shit. I went up like that. The cheap ass cardboard breaks. 4 gallons. Bruised over 85% on both testicles. And there's a sad but ironic part is 8 months later my wife lost the baby. And that's kind of sad.
Leave that out.
I know, right.
Leave that out.
So,
fuck.
All right, I want to hang myself now. Thank you so much, buddy. It's fine.
I thought you were
thank you so much.
If I may, real quick, just an honor to be up here with Jeff Ross. I
love that everybody keeps doing that.
No, wait. Bobby Lee, the best skit on Mad TV ever was the Daewoo guy.
Oh, thank you. All right. No, but thank you so much. No, great job, though. Great job. Thank you. Those were great stories.
Thank you.
Those were great stories.
What's your name?
Brian Hibbert.
Brian Hibbert. That's Hippert. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet. Still trying to think.
Oh, there you go. Friend him on Facebook. Brian Hibbert.
Maybe I should be sterile guy at sterile
There
guy.
might already be a sterile guy out there. Sterile guy.
Thank you very much, though, gentlemen.
There you go.
Thanks, man. That's some balls.
It takes a lot of balls to do what he did.
Like, really, though, like, have you guys ever had any injury to your balls ever? No. How does he get free? He made me worry a little bit about when I got kicked in the balls playing soccer in, like, 5th grade.
How long did you puke?
When I laid on the ground for so long, it hurt so bad. And now I'm starting to wonder, like, maybe it stunted my growth or something.
Stunted your growth.
Doesn't it get big when you get a hernia too?
That happens to you?
No, I've heard about that. It happened to me.
Yes, it does.
Okay, it happened to you?
No, it didn't.
I don't have a scratch on my nutsack.
Do you guys have big balls, like big Ari Shafir balls, or do you have normal sized balls? Have you seen Bad Grandpa? There's a funny skit with his balls.
They used to call me at Mad TV Black Sack because
Black sack?
Yeah, because I have real ethnic nutsacks.
What's an ethnic nutsack?
I've seen your nutsack a few times.
Yeah, they're dark. They're very dark, and it's like it's abnormal.
He has black balls.
Yeah, my balls are black. Shut the fuck up.
Show everybody.
Not you people, but just you. I just turn around.
You showed your balls on the burn, remember?
I know, but that was blurred out.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Yeah, I want to see this. Okay. Oh, wait, let me pick. Okay.
We should have shared that fucking
Balls. That's it. You're like some kind of dog or something.
Oh,
shit. Yeah.
It's Rothschild.
Mozilla's been doing the open mic at the Comedy Store for about 20-some years. Yeah, you're done taking.
I'd like to talk about traditions. We have Hollywood traditions and people just don't follow them. You can tell the real posers, the newbies. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, and after everybody ate, nobody went into the bathroom and barfed up. I'm Italian. We're like the original bulimics. Hey, who was the first guy that came up with a barfatory? The old lady comes up and goes, dude, your friends are not only peeing all over the place, they're barfing all over the place. And how about the second guy? I don't care what the seasons have, we're not getting a barfatorium. And then how do you show people? You invite them over, to show them your new bathroom addition. Hey, I got this new remodel, but first, let's eat.
I think I actually just heard someone in the audience pass away.
Moxilla, I don't know if there's any advice we could really give you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for so long.
How long is it?
That Bobby was hosting when I started. My fondest early memories are Bobby Lee.
Wow, just think, he's had a full-blown career and you're still right there at the bottom.
Oh, don't say that. Are you on medication? I feel like you're calmer now. Are you on medication?
Well, I've been hanging with Jem. That's like hitting the heavy bag. You guys don't know about Jem. He grows his own. And then I make...
It's just unbearable. Moxilla, you just gotta go. I know. Moxilla, I love you. You look
Can I
great.
ask you one question?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard that joke before?
What?
The barfatorium.
No, I don't even know what a barfatorium is. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
Okay, that's all.
It was a real thing.
What's a barfatorium?
They were in ancient Rome. They would have a room to go barf in.
Well, there you go. I'd say stick with it. It's super topical. I'm sure a lot of people are, if you ever do a show at
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Mugzilla, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mugzilla007. Michael Sofra.
I do like this fact that he knew when it was over. He's like, thank you very much. He got the fuck off.
Yeah, gets it.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah, he's super cool. I love him. Next comedian is Missy Martinez, everybody. Wow. Exciting. You know Missy. Whatever you want. You only have 10 seconds left. No, just kidding.
Alright, so I'm Missy Martinez. I'm a porn star, or like your boyfriend or husband wears webcams. I've been doing porn for 4 years, still as tight as Jean-Benet Lansing. When she was alive, or she was born. And yeah, I'm a porn star, and no, I wasn't bullied. My dad, he just... But, growing up, I knew, like, in high school, I was going to be really good at sex. I had a lot of practice. Just dick. Which was kind of odd, because I was homeschooled. So, but hey, I was undefeated homecoming and prom queen. Yeah, so, I don't know how lucky you guys are.
Is that what you have so far? You have 10 seconds left. You have another 10 seconds. It's all good. No, that's great.
There you
Missy
go.
Martinez. Excellent. Was that your first time? That's your first time doing stand-up?
Very first time doing stand-up.
Wow. That was very good. Missy. You know what's great is that you
definitely have a perspective, obviously, since you're a porn star.
Look what you just did to them, Rob.
I'm off duty today.
You gotta rub the stand below it to make it.
I've never had a black one before. Maybe that's what it is.
Good girl.
Jesus Christ.
She's talking about mics. Have you ever had a white mic?
Anyway, so that's awesome.
But you have punchlines, and if that's your first time, that was really good.
Really?
Yeah, that was really good.
I was really nervous because even though this my button on Guinness,
Right.
I can totally relate.
right? He knows what I'm saying. Anal bleaching. There we go. There we go.
The biggest tip I would say is project your voice more into the microphone because you have a very quiet voice.
Oh, is that go-go?
Yeah. Yeah, but you have to, it's really hard.
Oh, everyone's been insulting Bobby. I've had a crush.
There you go.
But yeah, it was kind of hard to hear you, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
In the back.
And I wouldn't break up your material with that little giggle that you did. It's great, and that's cool, but I think just keep going and just keep driving it in there. It's like we can tell where the definite breaks in between your jokes were. And you can just keep it flowing, and we don't need to know what the end of the joke is, you know. And you can also tag the things that you did say that got laughs because they were really funny. They do come from a perspective that people aren't used to, you know. Like when you say, "But I tried," you know. I didn't get molested as a kid, but I tried. You know, I don't know what exactly, but boom, boom, boom. After that, and then into the next thing.
I really have no notes. Just keep going on.
Yeah,
definitely keep going up. That's your first minute.
Absolutely.
Guinness every week.
I love what you guys.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Of course.
You know, there's this new law where you got to wear condoms in the porno business. Does that change things at all, or do you like it, or what we do?
Right.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't know that. That's good news.
Gonorrhea for you and you and Becca. Well, thank you guys so much. It was an honor.
You got it.
Guys, give it up for Missy Martinez. Follow her on Twitter, Missy X Martinez. And you can also catch her on a lot of Death Squad shows, too, so that's cool.
Great job. Do we have any Purell for the microphone?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Clee Wiggins.
Me too.
Alright, let's see. So, despite your, snap judgment of me, I'm not actually, an unhappy lesbian. I actually do like the dick. Yeah. So, but I have a boyfriend now, and he's also a black nerd like me. Like, I'm wearing a Star Wars t-shirt. But before I dated him, I actually fucked a ginger once. Oh, well, there is that. But he did actually represent British people very well. I would give him a solid, 3.5 stars out of 5. But the first time we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." And he's like, I was mad that he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. Like, my angry Negro kicked in. I'm like, that's just the man keeping his sister down once again. How come he gets to be 2 flavors? Neapolitan ice cream with caramel. But then I found out, he grew up in Ventura County and didn't know any black people growing up.
Clee Wiggins. You really hooked up with a redheaded guy?
Actually, there was actually 2. The whole combination of 2 different things that combine into 1 for coming.
2 different redheads?
Do I what now?
2 different redheads?
Yeah, I fucked 2 redheaded white guys, and I made a joke. Did I make it 1 white guy so I don't mention it?
Is that like a fetish for black ladies?
No.
Because that is probably, I feel like that's like the whitest white.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna rebel, that's the way to go.
Because they're always super pale, too.
I just did it because, I grew up in San Francisco. It's just choices. I got needs.
Right. San Fran has a lot of redheads.
It has a lot of white.
Interesting.
Red pubic hair?
He did have red. Well, one of them was.
What do you think? What do you think they're gonna have brunette pubic hair?
I dated a redhead and she had brown pubes.
Oh my God.
I've heard that's the thing.
You really think she was a natural redhead?
No, she was. She really was. She just didn't
have red pubic hair. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't match.
You're hilarious.
I'll show you. It's on the internet.
And I hooked up with a blonde girl with brown eyebrows. I mean, she was dyeing her hair. That's part of it.
Yeah, this girl is
clean. So, do you have a boyfriend now?
Yeah.
You know her boyfriend.
Oh, I do?
You know Ed?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We've been dating for 3 years.
How do you not know that? Wow, I did not know that. I wouldn't guess that Ed would hook up with a girl that's been with 2 redheaded white guys. Ed's a pretty tough.
Eddie in the room? Eddie, you here?
No, he's downstairs. He's
I really don't. I have notes, private notes to give you. I don't know if I can say it here.
Why?
Why would you hold back?
Yeah, I happen to know that Bobby's balls are like kind of purplish.
Yeah, dark purple. It's a dark purple.
It's purple now? I thought it was black.
All I want to say, I think that. Do you ever talk about your personal stuff?
Oh yeah. I mean,
like the medical stuff.
Yeah, I talk about my strokes. So I had strokes.
She had a stroke.
4 strokes.
4 strokes. Yeah. I think that's something that's real that you can talk about.
I was thinking about doing that one. I went to give it away.
Okay, and then also the black nerd thing. I think that I know you are a nerd, and so is Meg, because it's the nerdiest people I know. And I don't know a lot of black nerds.
Yeah, I have a bit about it, like, because this actually happened when we first moved.
Well, you should have done that when you were doing it. But you should talk about that.
I knew you back when you did.
Right? So, but I like you, and, you know, I don't know.
What does that mean you're a nerd? What does that mean to you?
Well, here's the thing. I'm one of the people I think nerd is overused, but I do think I consider myself a nerd.
Let me ask you a question. What's Worf's son's name?
Alexander.
There you go. Wow. On 10 Ford, there's a black lady that runs it. What's her name? Yes. What actress plays her? Yeah, but people don't know that. That's nerd shit.
Yeah. What's the name of the
Tell me what 2 + 2 is, Bobby.
What's the name of the snow planet on Empire Strikes Back?
My name is Cleve Wiggins, and it's called Hoth.
Wow. Okay, the animal that died, and then that Luke went into the animal.
Tauntaun.
Okay.
I own one. I own a Tauntaun.
Who directed Star Wars?
Which one? Any of them? Irving Kershner directed Empire Strikes Back.
Boom. Yours was a good one. I knew you were going to go with that.
Wrote and directed Return of the Jedi.
Well, Lawrence Kasdan.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
That's good shit, yeah.
You have not only... That is so awesome.
I did that well into my 30s.
What's the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars?
Wow.
Good luck. Star Trek fans are called Trekkies. Star Wars fans are called virgins.
I go both ways, so. Because, my next tattoo is probably going to be the Klingon Empire.
Oh, cool.
Logo on the
I'm a Trekkie myself.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, there you go. Clee Wiggins. She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's Klee the Pimp. Very interesting to see, like, a black nerd.
Yeah, but she should talk about that. Yeah. That's the thing.
Yeah,
totally. That's like, I know that about her, and she, you know. Okay, you're done now, Cleo, all right?
What a diverse group of people you attract, Tony.
Yeah, definitely. Half of them, I do believe, have to get back to the asylum pretty soon. But other than that,
I have to give Clee some tough love. Sorry.
really,
What the fuck? Are you being serious right now?
this guy is.
So you're interrupting a whole entire shoot to get an autograph?
Brian, hand in the marker. Hand in the shoe. Just hurry up. Just do it. Jesus, Brian, welcome to
Welcome, sign. This is a nice shoe. It's the only nice thing that you're wearing. You want me to sign it? Where do you work?
Seriously.
Where do you work? Donald Trump's golf store?
Fairmont and Newport Beach. Yeah.
Where do you want me to sign it?
Fuck yeah.
Strange honor.
It's going to be interesting when he's hanging from a ceiling fan. They're going to think his name's Jeff Ross when they see his... First thing they're going to do is see the shoe, be like, oh, man.
It's out hanging.
Poor guy. Fuck yeah. There you go. Oh my god. It smells like sadness up here.
Yeah. And salt and vinegar potato chips.
Fuck yeah.
That's a first.
There you go, Brian Hibbert. We have time for one more grand spank.
We did have two more coming up, but because of Brian, we only have one more now, guys. So just so you know that.
Hilarious.
What I wanted to say real quick before that is I have to give.
All right, now we have no time left, everybody.
Put your hands together for Jake Beckman, everyone. Here he is, Jake Beckman. Jake Beckman, are you coming? He's blacklisted
For 3 months, Bobby Lee style.
That means he's done. 3-month Bobby Lee blacklisting. Amir Kadiri. Here's another need for you to give Tommy blacklisted, Bobby.
My name is Amir. I'm originally from the South. People always ask me why I don't have a Southern accent. And I'll tell you why. It's because I'm also Middle Eastern, which makes it biologically impossible. Thank you. Middle Eastern people have to deal with certain issues that white people don't even think about. Like, for example, the other day I was driving, I spent so much time looking for parking that I had to shave again. It just, at 5 o'clock shadow for me, it's a full-on beard. Well, one thing I love about being Middle Eastern is you can scare the shit out of anybody just by staring at them. In general, like, ethnic guys have a mysterious quality, I feel like. But I've learned the mysterious quality is different depending on what ethnicity you are. Like, for example, Spanish guys have a certain mysterious quality. It's like you look into their eyes, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I want to make love to you. Middle Eastern dudes have a different mystery. It's like you look in their eye, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I might be blunting something right now.
Fuck yeah. Here. How many more of those did you have? Is that it? Is that the end of it? Oh, nailed the minute. Fuck yeah. Bobby, were you paying any attention to that? I was watching you go through pictures on your phone.
No, I'm mad about something right now.
What's wrong? What happened?
Well, okay, the girl I'm saying is attractive.
Yeah.
White dudes on my Instagram say you don't deserve her because you're ugly.
Wow.
And then I had to fight them going, what, you're white because you're entitled to attractive girls? And it literally is driving me crazy.
Why are you
that was a really good set, though. Very good.
Why are you listening to what
I just
saying?
I'm so sorry, guys.
How do they know what your girlfriend looks like?
Because I have a photo on the Instagram, and then they go, you don't deserve her, you're ugly and fat. And it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, they're probably just trying to make a joke.
That was funny?
Don't you know it's not funny, but a lot of people aren't
fucking tired of that shit.
First of all, just block.
No, I'm not gonna block fucking shit.
Well, that's your own problem.
These fucking cowards on the internet, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I can't even go on IMDb because there's 9 pages of fucking forums talking about how awful I am as a human being. It's like, that's a fuck. Anyway, I've had enough. So I'll see you guys later.
No, Bobby. Settle on you. Relax. Did this last time too.
Are you alright?
You okay, Bobby? Alright. Okay.
Oh, Korean guy.
Fuck yeah.
But you know, from what I saw, though, can I say something big? I mean, you're cute. I feel like you know how to write jokes. How long you been doing it?
Microphone.
About 5-6 months.
Oh yeah. I mean, right?
Right. Totally.
What I heard?
Yeah. You're in great shape.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 25.
Baby. You're baby. Oh, baby.
What's your best joke?
My best joke probably is the joke I did last time I was on this podcast. It's about the Iranian space program. It's about how they sent a monkey into space.
Okay.
What's the joke?
Oh, do you want me to tell it?
Yeah, tell the joke.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. Just say it, man. Just relax.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of long, but all right.
The fucking committing crimes of a suicide bomber.
All right.
Why don't you just get to the punchline? We already know about the monkey in space.
Yeah. In Iran, we just sent the monkey into space. Not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You could tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent the black monkey into space. You're standing next to a gray monkey, which means either that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or it was stressed out as fuck because they put it in an Iranian spaceship.
I think it did a lot better the first time.
I think so too.
Yeah. Okay. And then after the monkey came back from space, went back to running the country.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. New edition.
Iranian space program material.
I like that. Yeah.
Cut the tag. The tag. That's the whole thing. I would cut the rest of it.
I'll just delete everything I wrote and I'll take yours.
I like that you're taking on challenging topics. That's great. So I'll give you merit for that.
Yep. And you look great, and you're young. You're very new at this. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hopefully you'll come back soon. It's Amir Kabiri, everybody.
Big fan of yours and Bobby, too.
Of course. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can go. You're going to come right back? Okay. Bobby's going to go pee.
I love you, man.
Okay, everybody, he's coming back. Just fucking relax. Just let him go to the bathroom. Oh, my God. Jeff, how you doing? You having fun?
I am.
Patriot, how are you?
I'm fine. I think he needs to start smoking marijuana so he settles down. He got all upset on the Instagram.
Patriot, you can't tell people that are trying to be sober that they need to smoke pot. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah.
We're allowed to smoke pot on this podcast?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Where is it?
Hilarious. Oh, God. What a debacle.
We should probably just
stop. Just relax.
We should probably just get on with the rest of the show, right? While all this is going on.
Well, I mean, they're just going pee. But at the same time, I guess so. It's so great. Two of the biggest names we've had on. Two of the biggest unprofessionals I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. Fuck yeah. Well, every week we have two of these same girls go up, and please don't bother them in the fucking restroom. These crazy maniacs that come to this show. It's so funny. I saw some chick hounding outside the men's room. Animals here.
There.
I love it. Please, everybody, shut up that's in the room. Thank you. Girl in the corner, shut up. Yes, you, shut up. Thank you. I just lost control of my own show, so if I seem a little disappointed, it's because I lost control of my show. You've never seen that on Carson, right? Hey, Johnny, I'm just going to get up for a moment. I have to go piss. I know Bobby's not coming back. That's the dreadful part.
Fighting with his girl because he's mad about internet comments. That's so ridiculous. If you get mad with internet haters at all anymore, I don't. It just doesn't work.
Jeff, do you let internet haters bother you?
Read the haters.
Yeah, exactly.
They're called trolls.
I forward them.
Thanks, 1982.
Whenever I get bad emails, I forward them to Brody Stone.
That's hilarious. Why would you do that to me? That is great.
By the way, if you haven't seen the season finale of Brody's show last night, there is a hilarious part where he goes on a date with a beautiful Asian woman, quote unquote, and they edit it so perfect where they don't even mention anything about it being maybe a guy girl. And he's like kissing her on the show and stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
So every week we have two regulars that come on, two lovely young ladies that are rising through the ranks. They do spots everywhere else as well. Every week they were both built here and have been growing and doing a new 60 seconds every single week. And this week will be no different. So let's start with, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, our goofy little electric goofball, the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I don't like the beach, and that's okay. I realize other people tricked me into thinking that I liked the beach because they were so passionate about wanting to go to the beach. Do you want to come to the beach? I got to the beach and I realized I don't like the beach. Have you seen the people that hang out at the beach? Not great, guys. Very whimsical. I don't like seagulls. I prefer pigeons. Seagulls seem affluent and choosy. Pigeons, I feel like they went through a struggle, you know? I don't like a privileged bird. I don't want to be around a bird that has to choose between eating a panini and a sandwich. You know what I mean? I want be around a bird that has to struggle to get up that cry. His life is hard. Yep, don't like the beach and why? Do people shower there? Are you supposed to shower when you leave? Is that a thing? I don't like barnacles. I don't like tentacles. I don't like seaweed, lifeguards, sunscreen. I don't know.
It seems like you're trying to not laugh by the end of it all, and you're just naming things. Barnacles, tentacles, seaweed. It's like you're... What's crazy about that, the beach thing, is that the awesome visor thing from last week slides right in there. Yeah. So it's almost like right in the same thing, which I noticed immediately, and it's like all of a sudden...
I fucking hate the beach, too.
There was something else that I thought of about the visor thing in the week, and I also saw a lot of stuff, a lot of tweets on Twitter about it. I was tagged in a few of them, so I'm sure you got some. And it's funny that people are into that. For those of you that don't know, last week she did 60 seconds on how much she hates people that wear visors because it doesn't make any sense, and she laid it out pretty funny.
Especially bald people. That was the best part.
It's almost like they, I'm still tagging visors, but it's almost like they've never heard of sunglasses and they don't care about rain.
That's so good. So fucking great.
What,
remember when Red Ray brought in the yarmulke into the thing? Did you put that in the joke at all?
I haven't yet.
Jeff, what do you hate about the beach? What do you think, what do you got going on there? Well,
I love the beach personally, but I love your commitment to painting. It's so funny, and you just keep going until it turns into jokes, and that was really entertaining.
Yeah, we've always noticed about her that almost no matter what she's talking about 20 or 30 seconds in, no matter what, or if she's hit a punchline, Brian and I start laughing because we see her do this, and that's exactly what we think is funny about her, is that she's so passionate about the little interesting things, barnacles, tentacles, and seaweed.
It's like what, 20 seconds in, if you go back to every episode, there's a part we just start
chuckling like little kids, and then it's lots, and then you actually hit punchlines, which is...
I really want to see a full set of yours. I've never seen a 10-minute, 15-minute set of yours. I just can't even imagine how do you take all these jokes where you go from beginning, get angry and angry and angrier, then you just kind of reset your palette of angriness and keep on going.
And when you're in it, you're probably in it all the way, then they probably believe you.
And into the show, do you have clothes on? You're just screaming and hitting people in the head? Sorry. Oh,
I feel like I'm breaking into categories of things that I'm passionate about. I'll lead into other things that I'm passionate about.
Right.
Maybe I'll have to reset.
Things you hate and things you love, but no matter what, that passion is pretty much your comedic voice.
I say after every rant, you can take out a little asthma inhaler, breathe, sit down for a second, take a sip of your drink, and look out in the distance.
Actually, there is something there with your style that if you did something each time you change topic, it seems like it would just be applause breaks. In a bigger set, like we're saying, in a bigger set, 5, 10, whatever, longer minutes. But yeah, that's actually really funny. Something to break it up. Something that the fans could like, and then you could sell little fake inhalers, like wine shank
or real
or whatever.
Cartridge.
There you go. There she goes. It's Sarah Wineshank.
You should watch some old Gilbert Gottfried. I know this sounds crazy, but you should watch some Gilbert Gottfried from back in the day and see how he goes on and on and on and on. Very, commitment.
Yeah, good call. That really does.
Yeah, I watched some, but I'll revisit.
Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in that in a row. SHENK is how that ends. Always funny, always great, always exciting, and so is our final comedian of the night. Been a regular here.
That's it. It went so fast. By the way, that song that we brought Sarah up was called "Screwing You at the Beach" by Bloodhound Gang. Just I had no idea that you were
beach song, beach topic.
Tony just flew by.
I know. This is our final comedian. She dropped out of college this year after having her first comedic spot here on this stage during Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Just bring it up.
Hey, doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I've never seen someone push it and the door fucking closes. It doesn't happen. You know what button closes the door just as fast as the door close button? Every other fucking button. All of them. Same time. And like, people that say, I'm a tough cookie. I've never met a cookie whose ass I couldn't kick. Never. They should say, like, I don't know, tough pussy, because those things birth humans. Right? Pageant moms. They look like they smell like sneeze. Not into it. Not into it. And like, honestly, the only person likes a pageant is a child molester. I mean, they're interesting. Rapists are weird because they fuck ugly people. Kids are cute, you know? And like...
You want to finish it real quick?
I was going to say, rapists come out of nowhere and come out of nowhere. And then talk about how, like, maybe that's how janitors are made, because rapists are like, ooh, I want to get in there. And someone's like, no, you can't. So they just, it's like when you're applying for college. Yeah.
Okay.
Just, you know, it was a whole bunch of
That's a good set.
Yeah, totally. What was the first one about?
Elevator, the door close button.
It does work.
Yeah, that's true. That is really true.
Controversial.
I was literally thinking about that this weekend. About how that doesn't work, because at the hotel that we were at, it really wasn't
You're
working.
going to upset a lot of people with that material.
Oh, which one?
Elevator button, the door close button, that's pretty out.
By the way, here's a tip. If you're ever staying at a hotel, go in your elevator. There's a name of the elevator. You can go online. There's cheat codes for all the floors. Like, there's buttons you can push and hold down at the same time. And it does, like, almost anything you want. Where, especially in Vegas, it will just skip floors for you. So if you have a lot of people when you're at the elevator, they're right here.
It was very, very funny. Very, very funny.
French fry?
You've been going up? You've been doing a lot of spots during the week? Very good. We're running out of time, so there you go.
Thanks.
Kimberly Congdon.
Good job.
Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. So many first timers here. I think it was, what, 2 tonight?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
So exciting.
First time on stage ever.
Yeah.
That was great. That gives a little emotion to your show.
Heck yeah. Very exciting. So you guys watched the birth of a couple comedians, or maybe just a
abortion.
Yeah. There was one, literally a miscarriage at one point, and also 2 shoes got autographed. History made. Bobby Lee fucking left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Tony, I don't know if you
Pretty
remember,
awesome.
but he left on Kill Tony 9 too. He left early to Koreatown.
Yeah, really
Do you
awesome.
remember that?
Oh yeah, I just love it. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about that, Patriot. You're at Real Jeffrey Ross on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? Live shows or anything that you got booked?
Follow me at roastmastergeneral.com. My schedule is posted. We've got a lot of tour dates coming up. February, March, April.
Get ready, Toronto. Kill Tony's coming to you. We're not going to announce the date yet, but we are coming. So Patriot's coming with us, and we're going to see what else we can do. Maybe the girls can come. We're going to try to figure out the budget, see what's going on. We'll figure everything out, but I'm very excited about that. And thank you all so much for coming out, everybody. Congratulations, Missy Martinez, on your first spot. Shout out to Kai, one of my favorite artists in the world. Follow him. Kai Ahrens, K-I-I-A-R-E-N-S. He is one of the truly, I'm not just kidding, guys, he's one of the most amazing artists anywhere. Also, he made that awesome Buddy Hackett jacket, the Hackett jacket that you got me seeing on the Chris. This episode. Amazing artist.
Tony, how about a hand for your host, Tony, everybody?
Thank you. The Iron Patriot, Brian Redband. Thank you.
Brian, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Okay. Fuck yeah. I love it. It's good to be here. Hi, guys. Where are you guys from? Cool. Welcome. How are you, Brian?
Glad you're alive.
I know.
We almost lost Tony this weekend. We were in Houston, Dallas, and Austin for the weekend, and every night our shows start at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, which is a big mistake for us because then you're having fun at 7 o'clock in a city in which you know that you're going to hang out at bars after that. So if the show's at 7 instead of 9 or 10, fuck, man. You're already going at 8:30. God help you if, like, by the second night, what happened is we were hungover because we're driving from city to city and also having so much fun at night. There's some of that fun right there. So by the second night, or by the third night, I had a shot before I went on stage just to feel better. So then you have a shot and a drink, and you're on stage, and it's 7:25.
Yeah, and we had no sleep in between days at all. Like, it was literally wake up, puke almost, drive to the next city, try to eat. Like, we ate Long John Silver's at a Shell gas station.
And that's true, and that was our one meal on Saturday.
Yeah.
So you had a 7 o'clock show, so you get to the hotel at 5:30. You have 1 hour to try to nap and relax and gain the momentum for a big, sold-out fucking Rock Club Dallas show, which was awesome. 7 p.m.s or something else, man.
Yeah, I couldn't even eat the hush puppy at Long John Silver's, too. So I had, like, 2 pieces of shrimp and 1 bite of a hush puppy and, like, 2 fries. And it's immediately, when we got to the show, the last show in Dallas, people were buying us shots. We're doing just too much alcohol. And I don't know what happened that night.
Because the shows were so much fun. And then when the shows are really, really, really fun, you're like, shit, we can't be stopped. So then you're having more drinks and more fun.
Not to mention, we went to a bar called Concrete Cowboy. If you ever go to Dallas, yeah, you have to check this crazy shit out. They have this big wheel that you turn. And Tony's like, let's go walk around. And I'm like, I don't want to walk around. So finally, he's like, no, let's go. And so I get up, we walk, we're going by this wheel, and this woman, like, lands on Kiss a Stranger
as we're walking by.
And so this girl just deep tongues me, and I don't even know what she looks like, because I'm just like, I see just eyebrows.
Cut to Brian 15 seconds before, looking at me in the eyes going, why would you want to walk around, man? What's possibly going to happen out there? So I'm freaking out, excited. I mean, she went really deep on you.
I know.
It was almost like she landed on the wheel, like it was like Kiss a Stranger, Fall in Love, try to get him to fucking...
Yeah, and then my friend gives her, like, every single, like, all my information. Like, oh, here's his website, here's his email address. And what did you say she looked like? She looked like some Amy Schumer's sister or something. I don't know.
Well, you know who we talked a lot to the fans about Kill Tony when we were there, and a lot of them brought up our head of security. He's here again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with threat their way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Okay, you are.
Man, we put a fast one on the audience in Houston. We're doing a live podcast.
The first thing we did was this podcast in Houston, which was awesome, man. So check that out, find that. And one of the first things we did was, it's just me and him sitting up there before we brought the guests out. And
we were explaining, like, oh, we wanted to bring Kill Tony, but, I think the logistics of bringing the Iron Patriot as well as gear and stuff.
And basically, we're just like, just kidding. Put your fucking hands together, Houston, for the Iron Patriot. And people stood up. The looks on their faces, I actually felt bad. Because I didn't think they would get as excited as they did. But there was a couple, especially these guys, like these, you can tell they were just like you would have thought we fucking said, ladies and gentlemen, Richard Pryor.
Hey, you know that girl, Michelle Carroll, that was on the panel? She had an old picture. I've exchanged some messages with her through the last few weeks. She had an old picture of me and my old Iron Man.
Yeah.
And did you see that costume, how ridiculous that was?
That was hilarious. Yeah, check that out. I retweeted it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was a strange costume.
Yeah, your old costume is a trip.
Yeah, and complete with fanny pack. Joe Rogan would have even appreciated that one.
But it's weird. It's like a real superhero, like beginning of a Spider-Man or whatever. They always have like their first costume.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool because that's like your.
Yeah, Iron Man was my first love. That's different. I had an exciting week too, Tony, because I got lucky with another picture with a celebrity. On Saturday night, I ran into Jason Mewes, and I know Red Band knows this guy, but did you see his film that came out in 1994 called Clerks?
Yes.
So are you a fan of Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Well, it was a beautiful moment. I got the picture with him. I put on Kill Tony again, and he put some other stuff on me. He wants to get a funny on me. He's going to be here at the Comedy Store on March 6th to do a show with Kevin Smith. And, I know we always have guests, stand-up comedians on here, but, he was kind of receptive to being on the show. If him and Kevin Smith came on, that would be kind of an interesting combination because they do comedy and films together with you guys.
March 6th is a Thursday.
But I'm just saying, if they're already coming to the club, maybe sometime on the week before, I don't know. I'm just saying, when I talked to him, he was real cool. He was real receptive. He loves the comics. He loves Iron Patriot. So, the picture took off on the internet. People loved it. Red Man retweeted it, and it did even better than the RJ video from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But what are your thoughts on that? Does it have to be a stand-up comedian that comes on as a guest, or might there be some other types of people?
Oh yeah, totally. Any kind of artist that could appeal to the masses. I have an exciting one. I'm going to tell you right now it's coming on because I almost had him today, but he had to go do something. I'm just going to say it. In the upcoming weeks, one of my guests on this show is going to be Roddy Piper. He's coming in. He's a buddy of mine, one of the coolest guys ever, one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's a monster. And he was in WrestleMania 1, and he's been doing basically sold-out arenas since then. He's known as the comedian that knows how to entertain. Like, he had a show called Piper's Pit, which was the first time that any wrestler really even had the mic and would do things and talk to millions of people who were so entertained. Really changed the game, so I'm really excited to have him on. What made me think about that? Oh yeah, Jason, of course, yes. We would have Jason on the show, Patriot. That's a great question.
Before we bring the guest on, one thing I want to ask you, you mentioned that Tony Clifton is going to come on the show. I was reading about him, and there's such a mystery about who he really is. Do you think he's Bob Sabuda? Because Bob Sabuda's been at this club before, so is that who it is, or do you think who could it be?
That's an interesting question, Patriot. Yeah, it could be. Who knows who it could be? I would have to guess Bob Sabuda, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I want to get that straight with you before he comes. Yeah, get that figured out.
I like to believe in that mystery. I love the Andy Kaufman. Big fan. I'm wearing my Buddy Hackett jacket that I got on the Christmas show from Jeff Ross. I'm very excited about that. While we're talking about great comedians. While we're also talking about great comedians, why don't we talk about our guest tonight, everybody? It's Kill Tony 33. Are you guys excited or what? Good to hear about our weekend. Now it's time for a new Monday episode. As always, my guests tonight, I'm so excited to have them, and I'll mostly tell you why after they're up here. But another two great friends of mine, comedians that I've done the road with and worked with regularly for a while. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Mike Lawrence and Tiffany Haddish. Wow. Oh, yes. This is the music that Mike has named his week play. It will not come up in any other song. It's in his rider.
Yeah, nothing says like being beaten up and called a queer in high school like Jock Jams Volume 5. Y'all ready for this? That's that guy's career. Just the guy was like, you all ready for this? He was ready for that and nothing else, and it's been poor ever since. I bet you can go to Skid Row and there's like a homeless guy who's just like, y'all ready for this? I know I wasn't. Fame is a bitch.
Fuck yeah, baby. I'm so happy to have you guys on because you're so different and so much fun. Tiffany, we just did, she was the third on our Texas tour. So we had a lot of fun. Tiffany introduced me to the powers of Pedialyte.
Yes, Pedialyte is a powerful substance that can really help you when you're drinking way too much.
We pretty much freaked out the whole city of us. We bought these huge gallons of Pedialytes and just driving around. Somebody was driving us around drunk, screaming at people on the streets like, Pedialyte!
Yeah, Pedialyte, are you having problems satisfying your woman? Drink Pedialyte. It'll make your dick bigger or some shit like that. I said I was fucked up.
We about to say you're bit digger.
Yeah, I was. I'm already fucked up today.
Tiffany, can I talk to you? Oh, yes, you can. I was watching Red Band Twitter, and I saw when you joined the tour when it got to Austin. Yeah. And with one vine after another of you singing and dancing, you got a lot of energy. Yeah, when I'm intoxicated, yes. Yeah. I noticed even at the airport on Sunday, you were still dancing. Oh, yeah, I was sober then. It was on. I just wanted to scare white people. It was embarrassing. Just dance in the airport. Let me say this, though. So on the Curtain Club show, I looked at the vine. You put the microphone down your butt, and a strange sound came out. It wasn't my butt that I put it to.
And it wasn't a strange sound. It was familiar.
Was that a Mark Shark or Queen? What was it? Whose butt was it? First off, it wasn't a butt. It was a vagina, and that was a queen. Oh, okay. Or pussy talk. That was bubbling brook. That had some good sound. You like that? Don't play with me. Do you vibrate?
Why does the Iron Patriot sound like Mr. Tasty from Pete and Pete? It just sounds like, I was with you last summer, but now I have to go to make other children happy. It's like a Puerto Rican that wanted to start a pride parade and found an Iron Man costume and painted it.
Mike, I want to talk to you. Let me talk to you.
Wait, do you actually want to hear the squeak that you're talking about? Would you guys like to hear this? She did this as a closer after her set.
It was only because it was requested.
All right, here we go.
Wow, that's a weird queef.
Electrical issues in my uterus.
Wow. That's the sound Michael Winslow's gonna make when he dies.
Mike, let me talk real quick before we get the show going.
Yeah, I remember you, Iron Patriot, first appearance, Dark Avengers, 2009, written by Michael Bendis, drawn by Mike Down.
Yes. I met him down the block a couple blocks, and he won my heart right away because he knows that I'm the Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin. I stole the Iron Man suit, painted it red, white, blue. I tricked America into thinking I was patriotic. That would be a good movie, wouldn't it, Mike? Wow.
Oh, man. And am I too old when my childhood is talking to me and I don't know what to say back to it? Why did Dad leave us again? Why was Papa on the driveway?
Mike, let me say something about your life. I was reading today. At the age of 16, you started working at a McDonald's in Florida. You learned how to deal with hecklers because people call
This is my guardian angel, by the way. He's supposed to tell me not to commit suicide on Christmas.
You learned how to deal with hecklers. People in the drive-thru were calling from McDonald's. Now, it took you over 10 years to get your career going. Now, what I want to say is, last September, you wrote an article for the Huffington Post, and this article was titled, "The 5 Things I Learned from Doing Comedy in New York City, and I Pass Along to Younger Comics." What are those 5 points? Because these comics would love to hear it.
Now, first off, it's weird because your voice sounds like everyone was mean to me in a drive-thru. Like, just the audio. I guess I should answer your question, but also give you a McRib. Well, the first, I don't exactly remember, but one of them was about how you should only be bitter about the things you're eligible for. I think that's really important for comics. I mean, I have been skipped by BET Comic View for the past 5 years, despite incredible floppy pussy jokes, and I don't know why. Another was have a life outside of comedy. I have a fiance, and I'm the first person to look like this and say that. That's an achievement. And it's right, Jesus? Yeah, you found someone. Yeah.
He does look like Jesus.
Doesn't he?
Yeah, it's like Jesus' nephew or something.
Yeah. It's like, why did they stick me to the cross? Because I stole a hacky sack and said Dave Matthews Band's last album was subpar.
You are a special kind of Jesus.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Oh, there you go. There's something from the Peter now, right?
Yeah. That was her minute, right?
She only gets 55 seconds. Fuck yeah, so you guys know what we're doing here. Comedians come up and they do a minute apiece of each chapter. Cool. Awesome. You guys ready to get this thing started? Tony 33. Two people that I've had so much fun with. Comedians come up, most of you guys know the deal. You get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time's up because you'll hear the meow of a kitty.
That's just her queefing.
You'll get the queef of a kitty.
Ouch!
start. Why? I know. Why does it smell in here?
Fuck you. It smells good like chicken, right, Tony?
Yeah,
You queef like chicken?
You want me to queef in your face? It smells just like KFC.
I smelled it on the microphone. I had to follow her closely with a queef. She queefed like, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe.
I can smell all 12 herbs and spices.
Yes, seasoned to perfection.
When you hear the meow of a kitty, that means your time's up. Don't run that sound or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Damn, he sounds extra angry tonight.
That just sounds like the MGM lion being put to sleep.
Yeah, shot in the head. So, let's get into it. We have a bunch of comedians signed up. You guys excited or what?
Yeah, I want to see this.
The first comedian tonight goes by the name of Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Spirit, it says in parentheses. Double name.
I had all these other spirits. Would you like to meet one? He's an old man. All right. Well, hey, how you guys doing tonight? My name's Mad Dog. Spirit's kind of gay. I'm letting you know. He's a little gay ass. Well, he's at a car wash at the interview, right? This guy, the interviewer, walks up and says, hey, turn around. Let me see. Exactly. So I'm in the back of Spirit's mind. Don't turn your gay ass around. He just want to seize your ass. Like, come on. This motherfucker turns around, shows his ass. You know what I told him? You might as well drop it like it's hot. Twerk or something. Do a Miley Cyrus on the motherfucker. You're gonna get the job.
There you go, Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Spirit.
Spirit.
All right. Now,
Matter of fact, you can quit on my face.
Okay.
Performing next week at Fruitvale Station, everybody.
Fruitvale.
when you said you had a lot of spirits come inside you, is that how you always say that? Like, is that a part of the thing? Like, are we supposed to?
And why do the spirits sound like McGruff the crime dog?
Yeah. And that's one.
I'm sure I'm going to be one of them if I say the wrong thing.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, been on and off for about 3 years.
How often do you get on stage?
Whenever I can. Right now.
What is consistent? Because when a black man say consistent, that might mean once a month. Let's keep it 100. I know these things.
Every day.
Every day you get on stage.
Yes, I go to bars.
That's where you at. Who else is in here? Is it just you by yourself?
I think he's asking you for a date.
I'm not going to no damn San Fernando to Petey's. That's probably his cousin's house.
Petey's just in the back.
Petey's in the back with a bar of whiskey and
when she pours out for all the spirits that you impersonate. This is for my spirits, y'all. See you at the crossroads. The club I'm opening.
How many different spirits?
How did you know that? You see me there.
Hey, I'm going to miss everybody. This one's from my Uncle Charles, y'all. I'm Uncle Charles.
I like Gucci. That's Gucci right there. That's a Gucci hat. I like it, but it's blocking your eyes. It makes me disconnect. Okay, pull it back there. Never mind. I don't understand. But I think you should show your eyes when you're on stage. I think that's important as a comic to have eye contact so people can see that you believe what you're saying.
So you make a connection.
Yeah, that's important.
When you said you were nervous, was that you were really nervous?
No.
Yeah, but I think that part out.
He's lying.
If you're
was trembling.
If you're going to cover your face, have a beard, because Comedy Central will give you a half hour regardless of how to do it.
That is so true.